Yeah. What's poppin', y'all? It's your man Marq Nash. Another great episode of Breaking the Beats. You already know what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna break down the business, entertainment, art, technology, sports, and whatever else I feel like talking about. Today, I have a very special guest,
Hey y'all, how you doing?
comedian Miss Lips, future queen of comedy. If you ain't familiar, get familiar. She's a super duper talented comedian. She's an actress, a author. She's writing scripts. She's directing things. She got a lot of going on, and her name has been in the midst of the media blitz with a lot of different things going on in the comedy circuit. But I can talk about this young lady forever, but let her talk for herself. Miss Lips, introduce yourself to my channel and welcome to the panel, Queen.
Hey y'all, this is your girl, Miss Flip. How you doing? Yes, I'm from Chicago, of course. One of comedians, trap queens. Um, I am a hardworking female in the game, and I just want to talk about my perspective in the industry as far as being a
You sound a
comedian
little
from
distorted,
Chicago.
Miss Lips. I'm sorry,
I
we
do?
having a little audit. Yeah. We was good in the pre-production. We're gonna let it
Hmm.
populate, give it a second to build up. But let's try that again. Tell people your name, where you from, and where they can follow you. Let's start there.
Yes. So my name is comedian Miss Lips. I am from Chicago, Illinois, and you can follow me on all social media sites. Twitter, I'm on Twitter as LIPPS _MS. I'm on IG as comedian Miss Lips. I'm also
Yeah,
on.
hey, Miss Lips, it's super duper choppy now. Do you? I don't know if you have me
Hmm,
open on YouTube. Do you have it open on YouTube as well? It's
no,
just
let
the
me see.
phone.
Hold on.
Okay. Come out. Yeah, come out and come back in if
Okay.
you can. Yeah. Well, all right. That's clear right now. That's super clear. Keep talking. Go ahead.
Okay. All right. Is it still choppy, or can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you. Go ahead.
You can't hear me, or you
I
can
can.
hear
I
me?
can hear you. But I am
Okay.
hearing the
Good.
echo coming from somewhere on your end. So I don't know if you have another tab open with this playing, but it was good as soon as before we started recording. But I can hear you. Go ahead, Queen. Introduce yourself to the channel and the panel.
Yes. Hey, y'all. This is comedian Miss Lips, and I am a comedian from Chicago. And you can follow me on all social media sites.
All right, there we
You
go.
still
Hey,
hear me?
hey, it's doing it. Yeah, I can hear you. Click that settings button. Hey, y'all, bear with us, man. We're gonna do a quick
Mm,
intermission. Miss Lips, click that settings button. Go to audio. If you got headphones on, tell it if you got headphones on. But adjust the settings in StreamYard. If you got echo cancellation clicked, unclick it. Like and let's try to get that together. While we doing that, let me give you a quick background. I'm gonna share her YouTube. Uh, yeah. Her name is comedian Miss Lips. Yeah, I'm hearing myself twice over there. I'm gonna mute your mic, Miss. Yeah, cause I can hear myself clearer on your playback than you sounded, Miss Lips. So we're gonna work on that. While we working on that, I'm gonna share her YouTube channel. She has some comedy that she's doing on big levels. You know what I'm saying? She's been everywhere from Atlanta to California. She's super duper talented, and we just want to support the sister, give her flowers while she's here. If you don't know, I want you guys to get familiar and learn more about her. She does a lot of different type of comedy. It's a little edgy. Some people might not like it. Some people are gonna like it, but that's what makes comedy unique, right? So, but definitely while we getting this show started, definitely smash the like button. I got her as the pinned comment if you're watching on YouTube. Definitely support this sister, man. Support this black woman. Support a woman in comedy. Support a single mother. How about that? Who's out here getting it out the mud, trying to do it on our own. That's what we about. We all about helping other people reach their goals. Remember, dreams require sleep, goals require effort. Go out there and get your goals. Put that effort in, and Miss
Miss
Lips
Lips
is
is
always
always
putting
putting
that
that
effort
effort
in.
in.
I'm
I'm
hearing
hearing
myself
myself
twice,
twice.
so
So
wherever you
wherever
got
you
that
got that
going, Miss
going, Miss
Lips
Lips,
is
is
giving me a
giving me
little
a little
feedback.
feedback.
Do you have
Do you
the
have
other
the other
tab
tab
open
open
that gave
that
you the
gave you the
link?
link?
No, just this one.
All right,
All right.
we're gonna try to
We're gonna
work
try to
with it, and
work
I'll
with it, and
mute my
I'll mute my
mic, but
mic, but
I'm hearing
I'm hearing
myself
myself
twice.
twice.
Hmm.
So do you got can you click on the setting? There we go. That's a little better. That's a little better. I don't hear it anymore. So maybe you got to mute your mic in between. How about that? Is that cool? All right. So without further ado, Queen of Comedy, Miss Lips. Tell us your name. Tell us well, I just said your name, but tell us more about you. Tell us where you from, how you got your start in this comedy game.
Yes. I hope you can hear me.
Perfect.
Yes.
Perfect.
So my name is comedian Miss Lips. I'm from Chicago, Illinois. I got my comedy start. I started comedy in Atlanta, Georgia, at Uptown Comedy Corner, and um at a couple of clubs in Atlanta. Skull Bubble was one of my homeboys in Chicago. He actually helped me and taught me a um couple of skill sets that I need to, learn in the comedy world. Like he taught me to have fun and be myself, and he taught me how to be fearless on the microphone and talk about real life stories, my own story. So he said no matter what you talk about, just be real and kind of like intertwine with your audience, and I told him a little bit about me as a single parent in Chicago, and he told me some history in his past, and it was very interesting how very similar um, we had a lot of things in common. So me and Scope Bubble became really good friends. It turned out that he was really good friends with Mike Epps and also Corey Holcomb. He went on tour both of those guys. Um, he was kind of like my comedian mentor, and he died later on with cancer. Um, and it was really heartfelt that he was a good guy. He made a lot of mistakes. Like he would tell me different things. Like he used to be a pimp in Chicago, and he lost his hose, and he had to take the bus with his hose, and and I thought it was so funny, but he was so embarrassed. But he had these two hoes with him that was down with him and stood by his side. So it kind of let me know that, loyalty still exists even when times get hard with black men, and that's how I always tried to be. I always tried to be loyal and always come right and respect, and he also told me that even though they was hoes, he had a lot of respect for them. So it kind of like he taught me some gaming industry as well. He always told me, dress to kill on the stage. Your dress presence is always important. He loved the way I dressed. He loved that I wore heels and dresses, and my hair and makeup was just, he just loved the Chicago side of me. He loved the way I talked, and he was like, "Man, I want to introduce you to Corey." And that's when the first time I had met Corey in the flesh at Uptown Comedy Quarter. And me and Sko was talking and everything, and he really put me in a position where I really want to put 100% inside my comedy. And via through Corey, I was able to meet Zoe later on in the industry, where I was able to get on Dash Radio. But before I went to Dash Radio, I was doing radio before Dash. Before Zoe, I was doing radio. I had my own radio show. I'll talk this shit on Blog Talk. I had a lot of radio play. I did skits and things like that before it was skits. You can look it up on hiphopzilla.com. I did an interview with Honorable C Note, Four Eyes, the Atlanta's best MCs and producers in Atlanta. Um, I really been out in the game for a long time, and um I never disrespected myself nor my body to get these gigs or to get on stage and get radio play, and I always consider myself um not to do no fuck shit, and no fuck shit. I always stand on my own and got my gigs on my own, and that's how I continue to do that, you know. But I love that I lived through this experience so I can teach other comedians, because there's so many young comedians that's coming up in the game that not they don't have these rules, and they don't follow by the code of conduct as a female comedian, because I consider myself a female comedian. That's why I name myself comedian Miss Lips, because I want people to understand that I am a female. At the end of the day, I am a woman. So you have to respect a woman, especially I'm a black woman. So people need to respect that. And I'm also a black mother, a black queen. So I always put that MS in because I want people to understand the power in that MS, because we grew up, we used to call, I don't know about anybody else, but I know I used to call older people, especially elder women, ma'am and miss, before anything. And that's how I was raised. So my name is on so many levels. It's powerful. That's why people of the conscious community always respect me, because they say, "Wow, you have a very powerful name," and it really means depth to me, especially where I come from. Because where I come from, even though they have really bad people always talk about Chirac. I wasn't raised in Chirac. I was raised in the south side of Chicago, and I wasn't raised in the suburb. I was actually raised in the Wild Wild Hundreds in Roseland. Like, I was walking from 121st to 95th, Dan Ryan, just to get on the bus to go wherever I had to go. Like, I didn't like taking 3 buses or 2 buses. I just wanted to get on one bus, one bus, okay? Um, so, as far as my road to being a comedian, it all started from triumph and tragedy at the same time. So, I just want to take that negativity that I was born into tragedy and turn it to triumph, because even though that a lot of us been through a whole lot in our lives, but we can also turn lemons into lemonade. That's what I was told by Natama. He's a
Right.
international healer, and I really believe that you can turn a negative situation to a positive situation. I use a lot of it in my comedy. Yeah.
Well, with that said, Miss Lips, you do have a rugged edge with your comedy, right? Do you want to talk to people a bit before we get into the silly shit? Because you know why they click the link. They want you to be on that goofy shit and talk about it. But we're gonna get into the funnies. We're gonna get into the good, bad, and ugly, because it is a journey, right? So do you want to talk to the my audience about where did you get that edge from in your comedy? Because some people, I don't know how you feel about it, but some people tag you as quote unquote the female Corey Holcomb, because your comedy has an edge. It's uncomfortable for some people. How do you respond to that sentiment?
Well, I I honestly don't believe that I am the female Corey Holcomb, because Corey Holcomb is his own man. A lot of people might say that because we are from the same city of Chicago, and we do have a rugged, lifestyle that we did live, in Chicago. Chicago was pretty rough, and I never lived in the projects. I never lived in the projects. I was raised in the house, so I didn't have a lot of restrictions as a person living in the projects. Like, I understood what you know a basement. You know, I had a whole lifestyle in the basement. Like I had a whole imaginary bias in the basement. You know, I was a hairdresser. I was washing, I had a washer and dryer in the basement. So I always had clean clothes and clean panties and we only had one bathroom. So, somebody was in the bathroom, had to take a shit. I had to hold my shit in. I had to learn how to hold my shit and hold my pee, as a young age or piss in the sink, you know what I'm saying? Because everybody know what a stop sink is in the basement. So, shit like that. I had a different type of lifestyle. My granddaddy raised me. He was the OG. He used to work in Jewtown with my uncle Robert Ellis. And, he used to take me on the weekend and show me how to hustle. And, he didn't teach me how to change a tire or nothing like that, but he showed me how a man's supposed to do certain things. He showed me how to count money. He showed me how to, go get his cigarettes and his liquor, even though he couldn't really spell or write right because, my granddad was from Mississippi. He really didn't have the time to learn how to write. He had time to get this bread, you know. He worked at a very young age running numbers and doing different things at the time when he was young. So he didn't really have time to go to school, you know. But he had money, and he wasn't no lazy nigga. He didn't ask niggas for money either. He made his own money, even though he worked, he grind and he showed me how to do the same thing. Like I get my work ethic from my grandfather, you know. But my grandfather always told me when I was younger, you never give a nigga money. You let that nigga make his own money because he got 2 hands and 2 feet. That's how I was raised. But I know niggas sometimes need help too, but as a black woman, it's really biased to say, oh, I'm not gonna help this nigga, or I'm not gonna, support this cause and things like that. And I have done that for many artists, and many artists have done that for me. And it's just the code how you treat other people and how you respect that these people are taking out their own pocket out of their own home to invest in you. You should be appreciative and respect that person. And that was and I was also taught, respect is respect, and you never lie on a nigga. You can't trust a liar or a thief. And I just stayed to them codes, man. And I think a lot of people broke a lot of that code, the code of the land, man. And they out here talking about disrespect, on different platforms. But I see the disrespect, and I just got to a point where you just gotta stay on code no matter what. So with this Zoe Williams situation, his situation is out and it's exposed.
Sound like
Like,
you about to jump right into it.
yeah, man, I just
Fuck it.
I just can't, like, because it's so much information that I had to listen to that it was shocking to me. Because I'm thinking all this time, all this GoFundMe money and these donations I was doing on his show and giving this man money that he was paying Corey. I thought that his debt was paid. That's what I assumed because he was getting hella donations, selling hella books. My family was donating money, giving this man donations. Hey, make sure Miss Lip's straight. And, in fact that he would tell these people, well, I got her. Oh, I got Miss Lips. No, he did not have me. He did not have me. His own rebuttal was, oh, I allowed her to sit at the table. I gave her a seat at Dash. That is not why I invested thousands of dollars in my time from Phoenix to fucking LA for. That is not what I did that. That was not my sole purpose. My sole purpose was to invest in a spot where I know where when I come in town that I have a spot to do my shows at, a black business. You said you was gonna open up a BHR radio network. This is what he said. This is what he had on GoFundMe. This is what he told everybody. This is what a lot of my family and fans donated to him for. And it was not done. So I'm going to call him out, and I'm going to call him out as a scam, because it's a scam, bruh. It's a scam. I'm still waiting on Umar Johnson for his school. I donated hundreds of dollars for that brother. It's still no school. I'm still waiting, bruh. I'm still waiting. I would love for my kids to go to an online school, especially right now during this time. I would love for my kids to go to a school, an all-black school. And I pay and I donate and I see my money where it's being entitled to, because I work hard for my money. I work hard for my money. When I leave my house and I go grind, I have a lot of trades under me. I worked in the medical field. I do hair. I take care of other people's kids. I tell jokes. I write jokes. I help out my friends, and my friends help out me. But I never, ever thought that this nigga will disrespect me the way he did. I never thought that this brother would go on another man's platform, and disrespect Corey Holcomb the way he did. And I think it wouldn't be no repercussions to this shit. It was plenty repercussions to this shit. I'm a comedian. The day he did that, I was at the Comedy Store. People looking at me crazy. I couldn't even get on stage that night because they think I'm guilty by association. I'm asking Zoe, and he would never tell the truth. I said, Zoe, are you doing media on this? Because I had B.E.T. I had other producers reaching out to me to get my input, because they know I was on his show. I don't know why in his mind he thought that I didn't have a fan base. Then people didn't want to hear my own perspective. He said, oh, no, Miss Lips. No, Miss Lips, I'm not doing no media. I turn around, this brother doing the whole TMZ video with Corey Holcomb at Dash, mocking the brother.
Miss Lips, just for clarity, you're talking about the fight with him and Ari Spears right now, right?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
And let's just add some context to it, because I know we talk behind the scenes, but talk to us about the damage that did for not only for Ari Spears, for Corey, for you, anybody who knows Ari Spears or know Corey or know Zoe. That assault, because it was an assault, right? So talk to us about that, and how did that affect you and anybody. Just give us your perspective. Go ahead.
What it did to I'm only speaking for a comic. I'm only speaking for the comedians that's on stage. I'm speaking for the comics that's out here grinding to get on the stage, to build their brand. Honestly, when I saw that, it was devastating. And I called Zoe. I called Zoe. And I was basically, he did seem empathetic, like, man, yeah, I fucked up, da 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 da. And I thought he was going to, like, rebuttal with some empathy and some respect, because not only he disrespected Ari Spears, which is a very important factor in the comedy world. This brother was on Mad TV. Like, this brother put other comedians on a Fox network, and it is really hard to get on Fox network. It's really hard to get on any network as a Black entertainer, and the fact that he put a lot of comedians on that show, it was one of the situations where you look at it, well, damn, this comedian is getting beat up by this person that talks about voice of reason and consciousness and brotherly love and sisterly love, and and the community. Like, it was very devastating. It was very devastating because I had little cousins that I introduced to. They didn't know who Corey Holcomb was. They didn't know who Zoe Williams was. They don't see, that's another thing. They don't understand that there is guys, young men that's under 21 that's watching this. My cousin is 16 years old watching this. So if he had an altercation with a nigga in school, and he's seeing a brother beating up another nigga on live TV, he's like, this is some world hip hop shit. You know, that's not what they tune in for this show for. They tune in to hear some consciousness, some laughter, some lessons, some stories. They didn't tune in to see these two brothers fight on live TV, on live. They did not do that. Not at all. Like my little cousins was like, oh man, I can't watch dude, man. I'm already going through shit like this at school. Niggas is bullying me. You know, they fucking with me. All type of shit. That's not the message that you're supposed to be sending black men. You're not looking at all these black men that's watching. You're not looking at little young women that's watching that want to get in the entertainment field. You're not watching. You're not sitting up there being a role model. Yes, we all in the entertainment. People like, oh my God, yes, she talk about sucking dick and all this stuff and this and this and that. Yes, that is true. That's true. That is true. But I ain't around here popping off on niggas either. On national TV. And then you're gonna get on TMZ mocking this shit. That's another. You're popping off, bro. You're not taking it serious. And now we all finding out that you still owe Corey Holcomb 2K. And now you owe all these people on GoFundMe 30, 40K. So you 60K in the hole, bro. And how dare you trying to tell somebody what they should do as far as him and Grady. Him and Grady, them niggas been friends for almost 15 years. Maybe more. You can't even get between that, bro. You can't get between that. You need to fix what you need to fix with Corey. And that's what all Corey was trying to say. You know, we have to be careful. We have to listen and learn from these brothers, even though they both are wrong. I learned a valuable lesson during this. I'm glad everything came out. I'm glad everybody is calling me and asking me my perspective. Because they want to know. They was asking me years ago what happened between you and Zoe. And I was like, well, you know what? I was like, respectively, I went my own way. Zoe went his own way. And it didn't even go that way. Me and Zoe got beef about some shit that happened in 2018. I went on the show. I went on Speedy and Fran show. And it come to find out them people really wanted to book me years ago. They heard me on this show. I was told that Zoe was managing me. I was told that Zoe was telling everybody that I wasn't ready. He was coaching me. He wasn't coaching me. According to you, you was just giving me a seat. I did many shows with Zoe. I didn't get credits. People can't even like go on YouTube and look up Zoe Williams and Miss Lips. There's no credits. There's no, oh, follow her here. And it's several women on there. But you'll see special guest Corey Holcomb, special guest RZA. He only catered to men on the show, honestly. But he treat the women that been supporting his ass like shit. I want women to understand this is what you go through when you don't have proper management. When you don't have a brother. When you don't have a father in your life. It's like you get thrown to the wolves, my nigga. And I'm so glad I'm a strong black woman. That I was able, even though that I felt at the time that this was building my brand, it also hurted my brand as well. And I just want to tell Zoe that you cannot continue this behavior. You cannot say, oh, what have you done for my platform, Corey, when you haven't done anything for no one else. No one else. But give them a seat. That's not good enough, bro.
So basically, you saying, I know I got an echo. For the people telling me, hey, Nash, you got to mute your mic real quick, Miss Lips. All right, so for the people telling me, hey, I'm getting a crazy echo, you're gonna get the echo if Miss Lips' mic is not muted. So that is the key. So it is gonna pander and not pander. It's gonna damper. Pardon me. It's gonna damper the conversation a little bit because we're not gonna be able to quote unquote trade bars because I'm gonna have to ask her to mute her mic when we do this. But Miss Lips, so basically you're saying Zoe is guilty of the same things he was accusing Corey of. He doesn't give people their propers. He have people on this show that do the same thing other people do, and he don't give them their props. But also, it sounds like you're accusing him of. I'm gonna just use it straight raw and raw. Like he stole money. He's stealing money from his guests. People donate money for the guests, but he don't give them the money. Is that what you're saying? He promised you a show based off donations. Am I? If I'm saying something wrong, go ahead.
Yes, I donated a lot of I would like to say I invested in Zoe Williams and his network. And you know, I hear a lot of people say, "Oh, you bitter because he didn't give you your own show." You need to ask yourself the same question. Why didn't he give me up my own show? But I was on his show for 3 years. If you felt like I was trash, if you felt like I wasn't worthy of a show, which is really stupid, it's really idiotic because no matter what, at the end of the day, I had other people saying, you know what? The only person that's really down with Zoe is Miss Lips. Ain't nobody in that panel that drove from Phoenix to LA to do no show. No. I don't know. I don't know no comedian did. I had so many people say, man, that girl, you got so many comedians that live in LA don't do what I do. Not with no 3 kids at home and a disabled mother and a dog to take care of. No. I was taking out the mouths of my family to go after my dream that I believed in myself that I accomplished. And I accomplished way more than that on my own. I didn't fuck these niggas. Do you know how many women these niggas went through? I didn't disrespect my body. I earned that seat. I should have been able to earn that show. And as far as demo, me and Zoe sat down and we did say we was going to do certain things, and it was never done. But I saw him doing other shows with different other people. I felt betrayed. I did. And did I move on? I sure did. I sure did move on. I sure did. And I redid my brand. I sure did. I sure did. I started writing. I have a book called Star Baby that's coming out this year because I want to teach women. Because I'm sorry, I'm getting very emotional about this. I want women. I want women to understand that this is a male-based industry. Period. No matter nobody's, oh, well, you know, we women, we winning. It's a woman, Issa moment. No, 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 no. Black women go through so much in this industry, so much in this industry, and they are afraid to talk about it because they're afraid that they're gonna, you know, have people like Zoe um spread rumors. That was his thing. He liked to spread rumors and tell people, oh, she's not ready. Oh,
What the fuck
I'm
that
mad
is?
at
What does
her.
the fuck that even mean, though? Let's get some clarity.
She's
And
not
wipe your face
funny.
and take a sip of your water, Queen, because this ain't
Yeah.
no crime
I'm
moment. This
sorry.
ain't no look. You want to support the sister? I got the cash app on the screen. We're gonna give her flowers while we here. I'm gonna start off the donations. Please, no super chats tonight. If you want to support Marq Nash, give me $1 and send it to the screen right here. Comedian Miss Lips. Give it to her, man, because she's been robbed by anybody that she tried to help or who has told them her. I'm sorry, who has told her they trying to help her. So I'm getting an echo, but I'm gonna walk with it. I'm gonna take my time. Miss Lips, take your time, get yourself together. You can go off cam. We're gonna put the screenshots up. I know it's probably feel like re-victimizing seeing these gentlemen on the screen, but I appreciate you muting your mic and let me talk and get this off. Look, man, we're gonna support Miss Lips. She got a lot more she wants to say. We're gonna get through this shit, man, tonight together. She's gonna talk to us more about her comedy journey, but also put your questions up if you got something you want to ask her about the situation with Corey and Zoe. Also, if you want to ask her about her experience with those two gentlemen or those two guys, however you want to look at it, you might not look at them as gentlemen after you hear the rest of this. But Miss Lips has a story to tell. We here for her. We're gonna give her flowers. We're gonna support her. Not only sharing our microphone, we're gonna share our microphone with Miss Lips tonight, but also we're gonna share our donations, man. We're gonna help this sister because comedy clubs ain't popping like they used to be due to quarantine and social media. She is a independent comedian. She's an independent entrepreneur. I thank God that she came in my life. Hey, look, she gonna be up here Wednesday, guys. Look, she gonna be up here for the relationship talk on Wednesday, and we're gonna give her flowers there. It feels good to have a woman on the panel who's gonna support the show, and we're gonna support her as well. But we also gonna support her with that like, that subscribe button. But more importantly, we're gonna support her with a cash app. I don't care if it's $1. Send that $1, and in that message box, put Marq Nash sent me here. Fuck it. Let her know where it came from. Let her know this is our crew. This is our audience. This is us showing our love to the queen. We're going to give her flowers while she here. Black women are often the most disrespected genre in the world. Let's be clear. But not tonight. I ain't on none of that shit. I'm with all the fuck shit. So, pardon my French, but I'm in France. So we're gonna give this woman her flowers. We're gonna support her. We're gonna help her get through it because obviously, if you listening to it, it's emotional. She's going through some trauma, man. She's a woman and she's been robbed by niggas, whether in a physical form, whether it's with lies and promises of, hey, I'm gonna help you get your show popping. According to her, these dudes ain't what they say they are, man. So share the link, smash the like, shit, smash the dislike. I don't care. I'm gonna keep the show going regardless. But Miss Lips, I'm gonna mute my mic. You got yourself together, baby? You straight?
Yeah, I'm better. I'm just
All
sorry.
right, all right. Look, man, look, we're gonna get through this shit together.
It just hurt me because I really had high like I really thought Zoe was a completely different type of brother. It was a time that I thought Zoe was my cousin, you know, um, because my grandmother, her father name is Jonas Williams, and he had several kids. He lived in Pasadena, California, and my grandmother and Zoe have the same color eyes, and I just, I was like, well, maybe, damn, maybe that's my cousin, and I used to laugh about it with Zoe. So, as far as people would be like, oh, lips fucking Zoe, no, hell no, man, no, bro, you don't have to fuck everybody you work with. No, you don't have to do that. You don't have to shit where you eat. I was raised like that. I go by the code because, like I said, I still follow the code of Chicago. I still follow those codes that was embedded in me. Like, you don't shit where you eat. You don't lie on your dick. You don't disrespect a brother. You know what I'm saying? You don't You don't put your hands on the nigga. You know what? I was raised with drunk niggas. You don't put your hands on drunk niggas. You let them niggas be. Like, I would see niggas, they would be fucked up. You talking about real killers and dealers. They'll be like, man, leave that nigga alone, man. That nigga be fucked up. They ain't never seen no nigga hit no drunk nigga until I saw that shit on Corey show. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's certain things that we do by code. And one of them is, man, you don't trust a thief and you don't trust a liar. And I'm gonna say this verbatimly. Zoe is a liar and a thief.
All right, well, fuck it. Hold on. Let me put the dramatic pause, because people gonna want you to say, what the fuck you mean? Let me hit the button. All right, so that's a big body you put on a nigga. You say he a liar and he thief. You say he a liar and a thief. Queen, that's a big body that you put on that man. So I'm gonna mute my mic. And I'm gonna let you elaborate further.
Yeah, he's a huge liar, man. I have seen him lie about many things. I heard him just recently say, "Oh, I didn't make no money on Dash." That's a lie.
Go ahead, elaborate, go deeper, as he would say.
Right, okay. You didn't make no money at Dash? No money? No money, bruh? So you up here producing everybody's show at Dash and you not getting no money?
Why
So
would he say?
you working free with DJ Ski? Nah, I don't believe that. I don't believe that. I don't believe that. Not the way he was walking around there telling people what to do, making other producers cry, getting other engineers fired. Nah, that's not what I heard. That's not what they told me. He was getting money at Dash. He was getting all that donation money too. And that Cash App money. And that YouTube money. He was getting money. Believe that. So I don't believe nothing that brother say. He had enough time to pay Corey. Word on the street, you got a new car, you got a new truck. So you telling me you driving, and you ain't paid Corey no money back? I know for a fact. Now, I tried to log in on the GoFundMe. I tried to, but I guess because it's been 3 years ago, I can't pull up them receipts. But if I gotta go to the bank and pull up the receipts, that I'd have donated several donations, me and my family. Because I told him, I said, yo, I'm trying to help Zoe get this network. Man, we need to raise this money so we can get this studio. But then he's talking about, oh, Dash Studio. Dash Studio ain't your studio. Dash Studio is DJ Ski Studio. DJ Ski is a white DJ out of LA. Like that's a big lie right there. That's not your studio. And Corey was absolutely right. See, people say, oh, Corey was wrong. Corey got tired. He got tired. That's what happens when you in a phony relationship with a nigga. You get tired. You get tired. That's why he said, I am so glad this came out. Let's start 2021 out right. Y'all just don't understand. Corey was being very loyal to Zoe. And like he said, he have heard some fuck shit. He have. And I'm so sad that Corey should never ignore that shit. This is a Chemical reaction. This is a bad perm, man. This is a bad perm. And y'all know damn well perms ain't good. No way. These niggas are testerizing perms in the community. He doing exactly what Corey did. Zoe doing exactly what Corey did. Did they get treated like this at Foxhole? I don't think so. I don't think so. I don't believe Foxhole treated them that way. And then everybody talk about Poetess. Zoe doing the same shit Poetess was doing. Taking donations. Talking about, oh, this is for this person and for this cause, for this. And you never administrated the funds properly. That's fraud. Why did you accept my money if you felt like I wasn't so important to have my own show? Why didn't you say, you know what, Miss Lips? I don't think you the right fit. Ain't that how the white people fire you? I don't think you the right fit, Miss Lips. And I would have kept my thousands of dollars to myself. I would have took that money and spent it in my brand, in my business. Because trust and believe, I could have used that money to help my own shit if that was the case. I would never donated. I would never supported you. I would have never did that if you didn't believe in my brand. If you didn't believe in me, but you made me feel like you believed in me. When we was on camera, oh, Miss Lips, all this, oh, this Miss Lips, she been riding with me, all this stuff, and I'm gonna show her the ropes and all this shit. That shit was all fucking false. Soon as the camera in, we go all our own way. And me as a comic, because honey, I don't live in LA. That nigga do. I don't live in LA. I'm visiting. I'm like Kendrick Lamar. You a visitor. I live in Phoenix. I have a whole family in Phoenix. Do you know I will leave my home, my comfortable home, Sunday, because I had to be at Dash Radio Monday. I will leave my home Sunday morning and drive 6 hours. Do you know how long that ride is? From 6 hours from Phoenix to LA? It's pretty long. And it's pretty expensive. I would get an Airbnb right across the street from the radio show. You know, I would find little locations, so I'd be close to the Ha Ha Cafe. I would be close to the Hollywood Boulevard. I would be close to Burbank. If I had a background gig at Central Casting, I would do this on my own, you guys. I'm not making no excuses for nobody, but I work my ass off. My ass. It was so hard for me to leave my home, my kids, my mother, my little dog I was taking care of, to go after my dream, without opening my legs, without doing coke, without sticking needles in shit, without motherfuckers trying to pimp me. Because that's what it is out here in these streets. These niggas want to pimp you. They can't pimp me. You can't pimp a pimp. That's why I'm glad that I was raised in Chicago. I was able to peep these behaviors and this misperception. But I should have been peeping Zoe. I was so busy trying to get my brand off the ground the right way that I should have listened to Hope Flood when she said, "Oh, both of them niggas blackballed." I said, "Nah, I don't believe that." She said, "Oh yeah, you don't need to be doing no shows with them niggas. Both of them niggas blackballed." I said, "Who? Corey blackballed? How? How is that?" Oh, cause he calling Jamie Foxx gay all the time. You can't be calling nobody gay. That ain't cool. I got a lot of gay friends. I love the LBGTQIA. If it wasn't for them, it wouldn't be no designer shit. If it wasn't for them, shit wouldn't be popping. Like, gay people make the world go round. I don't care what nobody say. Like, if they gay, that's their business. Now, do you act gay? Is it some gay behavior? Like, very feminine shit's been going on also. But you can't get on your platform and say, and then act like that. Like, I just, me and being in the industry, I ain't never seen Jamie Foxx with no nigga. I ain't never seen Jamie Foxx do no gay shit. I seen Jamie Foxx give people jobs and give people platforms. Hell, these two brothers came from Jamie Foxx. They came from the Foxhole. That's how I knew these two men. It's through Foxhole. You had C Murder, you had Tangerine, you had C Thomas, you had Speedy, you had TDP, you had so many comedian geniuses in one platform. I thought that was the dopest shit. I said, you know what, one day I want to be part of that platform. I want to do shows with these comedians. And honestly, I did. I fulfilled everything that I have without compromising my motherfucking soul and lying on my dick. I did all that. And I want the women after me. I want the women after me. I want the women after me to learn and hear my story so they wouldn't have to go through so much traumatic stress that I had to go through of broken promises and investing in money into scam artists. Next time, ladies, you invest your money into like a donation or LLC, man, you should be able to see your money. You should be able to see progress. You should be able to see these women shine. You should be able to see building. You should be able to see if you build in a person, you should be able to see many buildings. You should see sabotage. You shouldn't see rumors. You shouldn't see niggas banging on niggas just to eat a motherfucker. I seen a show recently that they I mean, Tiffany Rand was on the show with me. And I'm not trying to put Tiffany Rand business out there. I saw a show where they was talking about her white privilege. Now, Tiffany Rand is a mixed woman. So is does she have some sort of white privilege or she have white blood in her or something, whatever? That's her business. But the way they disrespected her perspective of having a white parent was crazy. They ethered that girl. They completely ethered that girl. I have seen where, used to watch Mortal Kombat. Finish her. That's exactly what they did to her. And yes, Tiffany Haddish, I mean, not Tiffany Haddish, but, there was a show where Tiffany Haddish did do it, but I'm going to get back to that later. When Tiffany Ram was doing shows with Zoe, she was ready too. She came ready to do the show too. She came with her own perspective. And it was a time where he was like, oh, you should do what Tiffany do. I'm like, what? You can learn a lot from Tiffany. What do you mean? You trying to compare me to another female on your panel? I said, first of all, Tiffany don't have no kids. Okay? Tiffany is not a single mother, is not from Chicago. We got a lot of it's two different motherfucking backgrounds between me and Tiffany. Like, you can't compare me with another female on your panel, bruh. Like, who does that? And also, I was like, okay, that's some pimping shit. That's some manipulation shit. How dare you try to compare me to another female on a panel? That don't make no sense. He was doing different little things to manipulate to start envy, jealousy, back and forth. Honey, I don't play them games. I don't play them games.
I got a question
I
for
got a
you, Miss
question for
Lips.
you, Miss Lips.
I'm
Mike
ready.
Mike Lewis from the Midwest. Go ahead.
Yeah, peace, Nash. First of all, let me say, good, good evening to you, Queen, and I'm very intrigued by what you're saying. I want to salute you for your struggle. I want to commend you for being able to take up that struggle. And I don't care what anybody in the chat says. You ain't bitter to me. Don't sound like you bitter. Just sounds like you're just trying to give people cheat codes to the game. And so I want to salute you, Nash and Miss Lips. Check y'all Cash App. I went on and, what I'm saying, threw a little sprinkle in there. What I'm saying? Wish I could do more.
I appreciate that, brother.
It is what it is.
Thank you, brother. Hey, look, and let y'all know. No, I look. If y'all want to support the show, support the panel and the channel, I appreciate it. But man, Mike, man, you one of the realest ones I know, man. I know you got a good question for Miss Lips. Definitely put your chats, put your questions in the comment. But if you want to support Miss Lips, I'm going to keep that scrolling at the bottom of the screen because she got a story about that too, about people keeping donations. Look, if you want to support Miss Lips, support her directly. It's on the screen. If you send it to Marq Nash, that's for Marq Nash. I'm keeping that shit, nigga. Hello.
All
Okay,
time.
but also Miss Lips already know I fuck with her behind the scenes, and I'm gonna keep supporting her. But if you want to support Miss Lips, support her directly. Do not depend or count on me to give her the money or wait for you to populate the super chat. I appreciate that. You're supporting the show. You're supporting the channel. You're supporting the panel. That means a lot. It means a lot optically, even if it takes me 30, 45 days to get the money. It counts. We appreciate it. But if you want to support Miss Lips today, directly, right now, Cash App, $ comedian COMEDIENNE MSLIPPS. Support Miss Lips directly. She is a comedian. She's a black woman. She's an entrepreneur. She's a single mother, and she fine as motherfucker too, man. She got them drugs, nigga. So yeah, man, maybe you can get a date. Shit, try to buy a date with a motherfucker. Shit, I don't know. But look, at the end of the day, no disrespect, Miss Lips. No disrespect, of course. I'm just trying to keep it light. You're a comedian. You should get it. She fucking with it. She's like, hell yeah, send the money, nigga. Send the money. It's my money and I want it now. So with that said, Mike Lewis, I'm sure you follow Zoe Williams, you follow Corey Holcomb, you're familiar with Miss Lips, but more importantly, you fuck with your boy Marq Nash, and that's what means a lot to me. That's why
Yes,
I hit you up privately and said, hey, you got a question? You said you had a couple questions you want to ask the Queen. Go ahead.
Yeah. Well, Queen, my first question, you touched on it a little bit when you was talking about Corey and Zoe already being blackballed for how they for them, always talking shit on Jamie and all these other people. And so my general question was, what would be your opinion on take on how when, say, a comedian like you or somebody comes up in the game and they won't allow the game to pimp them, then all of a sudden now there's this whole cancel and this whole movement to expose or silence them, and next thing now the internet's going talking about Miss Lips eats cookies in the bed. You know what I'm saying? Whatever. They just trying to say anything to just what's your take on that? I just want to kind of pick your brain as somebody who's been through that, and I know it's a real thing. I'm not trying to bring up no pain, but I want you to kind of express to people, because I experienced this in the music industry. But I don't think people really get how, yeah, there will be these little clubhouses who will get together and have a meeting about your ass. And little do you know, they did just decided the last couple of years of your life, regardless of how hard you grinding, because yeah, you rub somebody wrong, or just somebody just jealous, or they just can't pimp you. So I'm just trying to get your take on it.
Yes, I do agree exactly what you're saying. In my situation where after that whole Aries situation, like I said, I was going to many comedy clubs to get on stage. It was several that didn't let me on stage because of situation between
Say
Corey
that
Holcomb.
again clearly and louder.
Yes, I hope you can hear me. Can you hear me?
We can hear you, but I just wanted you to say that more emphatically. Because Corey was talking about Zoe did damage, and Zoe was like, what damage? I didn't know. He's not talking about the physical chairs or a mic or the background or the green screen. No, he's talking about the physical damage to the
Yes,
reputation, as far as me going other places or having people coming here. Speak on that.
yes. The damage was it actually hindered my career as far as going to different black clubs and different stages, especially like at the Hi Cafe. It's a lot of people that don't get along with Corey up there, and a lot of people don't like Zoe up there, due to the Aries Spears situation. And honestly, a lot of comedians was really like shocked that that happened. I mean, because we never seen this before. This is the first time I ever seen anything like this. Um, a comedian getting beat up. You know, honestly, the show is the most highest rating show on Corey's channel. Um, and a lot of people asked me during that whole situation, was that fake? What, you know what I'm saying? Because we know Aries Spears. Aries Spears is a very highly animated comedian. You know, I'm laughing because I have seen videos of Tiffany Haddish beating the shit out of Aries Spears on his YouTube. You know, when she pushed him down the stairs. I'm literally a flight of stairs, and I seen a video of him and Tiffany Haddish. She was just slapping the shit out of him. You know, and honestly, as a comedian, because I love like dark comedy and whatever raw stuff, it's you got to understand it's very different levels to comedy, and a lot of people honestly, like Cardi B said, a lot of people do anything for clout. A lot of people was like, oh yeah, that's fake because Aries is an easy target. Aries always been Aries. I mean, this is not a new Aries. As long as I have ever known Aries Spears always talk shit. He would call anybody a bitch, you know. He's very passionate, passive aggressive comedian. This is nothing new. The Aries Spears have always been like this. You know, it was very shocking that Corey had him on the show. You know what I'm saying? Because you got two big egos, hell, really three big egos in one studio, you know? So I thought it was great when I was watching it live. I was very excited because I thought it was going to be like one of you got a great comedian like Corey and Aries. Who would assume like this would be a fucking train wreck?
I was geeked about that when I saw him on the thumbnail. I ain't mean to cut you off. I was geeked, and I never thought that would turn into an assault. Because the whole time, yeah, he might have been disagreeing with Zoe. He might disagree with Corey, but he never disrespected Corey. He kept telling Corey, "You my favorite comedian of all time. I put you above Patrice O'Neal, Richard Pryor. Like you might that guy." And he got assaulted. But go ahead.
He got assaulted. Yeah, he did, and he
I
did.
I'm sorry.
I brought Mike Williams in because he's a friend of the show, and
Okay, hi Mike.
and he's a part of the team. I got other people that want to probably might want. Look, I don't do shows on Sunday, so and I don't do shows randomly like this. They expect me on the timeline, but we had to get in with your schedule because I know you're busy. You out here touring, you're doing busy things. You got a family, and I appreciate that. Mute your mic real quick for me, Queen.
Okay.
I'm sorry.
Go ahead, Mike.
No, Mike. You hold up for a second.
Yeah.
I told her to mute her mic because when I talk, I get the echo from her. But we want to support comedian Miss Lips. I got her Cash App running it to scroll all night long while we talking to her. She is a part of the family. She will be here on Wednesday, if I'm not mistaken. Hopefully, we still got her here, 10 o'clock p.m. Eastern Standard Time. We're going to give out some relationship advice. We're going to have a lot of fun with that. She is a comedian, so she does have jokes, and we're going to have a lot of fun with the relationship advice and all of that. But tonight, everything ain't always a laughing matter. Comedy does come from a place of pain, and according to her, she has been wronged and pained. I don't know if I said that right, but y'all get it right. But she has experienced the wrong and have felt pain from both gentlemen. And her point is, both people can be wrong. A lot of people are quick to jump sides to say, "Hey, Corey was a quote unquote hoe ass nigga," or Zoe was a quote unquote hoe ass nigga. But she's here to say, "Hey, both things can be true." That far as Zoe trying to expose people, Corey trying to expose people, and Zoe not paying his debt and doing hypocritical shit. And she got receipts. She's not just a fan that just goes on the shows or just call in. She's been in the physical form with both of these people. With that said, Mike Lewis, my Midwest warrior. Go ahead, bro. Talk to him.
Oh yeah, no, yeah. Well, I was just getting ready to comment on that show because I watched it live. I thought it was hilarious, but
Hold
y'all
up.
say
The
you didn't
assault.
see
You
it.
talking about Aries getting assaulted?
No, I thought the show was hilarious, but I was getting ready to say you guys said you didn't see this coming. I knew about 45 minutes in it was about to get tense because, like she's saying, I followed Aries' career since the early '90s. I know that type of Brooklyn energy. I know how them cats be. And I know Aries didn't mean nothing by it, but I could tell cats are starting to get rubbed wrong. And so I was
Yeah, but
like,
that's talk though, and that's what
exact, no,
Corey means
100%.
about you being the weakest link, my G. Like,
Oh no,
yo,
that was bullshit.
come on. Corey's right. He's wrong for saying that, but he's right at what he meant. As in, like Mike Williams, I am Marq Nash. You my boy, right?
Yeah, Mike
You
Lewis.
fuck with me. I said Mike Williams, didn't I?
Yeah,
That's the
yeah, we could.
boxer. Look. Mike Williams Jr. Shout out to Mike Williams Jr., Mike
Shout out
Williams
Buck
Sr., the
50.
boxers. Yeah, I interviewed them as well. But Mike Lewis,
Yes, sir.
Eclipse, my G, the guy. You support my show through your views, through your likes. You support my show financially. Mike, you cannot assault anybody in this motherfucking room, bro. If he don't touch you, you don't touch him. And not
Man,
only that, it's a celebrity guest. So what that's what Corey means by the weakest link. Let's say I had Kevin Hart in here. Kevin Hart is going back and forth with you about Obama. You gonna assault him? Nope.
no,
Cause he's
no.
powerful. He looked at Ari as a drunk ass, weak ass, off brand ass nigga. And he did that. And he got stripes off of it. But it also hurt Corey. And that's where we that's what we got here. Like, bro, you wouldn't do that to Nick Cannon. You wouldn't do that if I had D.L. Hewley in here. You wouldn't do that to Chris Rock. You wouldn't do that to Earthquake. You wouldn't do that to JB Smooth. You wouldn't do that to Jalen I'm about to say Jalen Love. Lavelle Crawford. Like, you get what I'm saying? He
No, I
definitely
get you.
wouldn't do it. He definitely wouldn't do it to Jalen Love.
No, I get you. In fact, I even said something in the comments to that. Miss Lips touched on it. Like, I'm from 330 up here in Ohio, and our gangsters got a little code to it, to where we the type of cats, when a dude drunk and just running their lips, like you just supposed to tell that dude just to go ahead. I'm type of G. I'll tell the cat, what I'm saying, hey, holla at me when you sober. You feel what I'm saying? Because I don't get no points whooping on a drunk dude. And then deeper still, it was just words. And I agree with you. My whole take from the whole situation was just real simple. Like I tell my son all the time, just because you got a point, that always isn't the point. And I think both of them cats, they may have had some serious points in calling out their flaws, but as men, that should have been taken care of off camera, whether they scrapped it out or not. And as far as the Aries Spears situation, I do have a problem with Corey. That was something that Zoe brought up that I did agree with, that if that was that big of a deal, you see how you take control of your panel, Mark? You'll mute my mic, you'll mute anyone's mic, take control of your panel. I saw it within 30 minutes of the show. It was about to get chippy. Corey should have put his hand on the steering wheel. That's all.
Go ahead, Ms. Lips. You want to reply to any of that? If not, I can.
I'll let you go. I'll let you go.
As a man, mute your mic real quick, Miss Lip. I'm hearing that feedback. As a man, Mike Lewis, Eclipse, the guy, my G, my OG, big homie. You know what I'm saying? You responsible for your own actions. Never in the history of television can you get up and assault a person because you don't like their words. They made you uncomfortable. They made you not happy. They made you feel threatened. bro. It's a live TV show and it's comedy, and and Zoe has been there before with Corey. This ain't his first time on the show. This is Aries' first time. Zoe knows that the show gets wild and goes off. This ain't his first rodeo. Now, if this was Zoe's first time on the show, I can get it. But he assaulted that man. Look, shout out to Terrence Bailey Sr. Terrence Bailey Sr. I respect Terrence Bailey Sr. We was just talking about this the other day. Terrence Bailey Sr. does a show, right? Now on his show, he interviews congressmen. His first episode, he interviewed Jane Elliott. Y'all know who Jane Elliott is? Blue Eye, Brown Eye experiment, right? That's his first episode.
Yes, I've heard it. Yeah.
That's his first episode. He doesn't allow you to cut people off cussing and doing all that on his show. He don't get down with that. But if he goes to other shows, he might engage into that because that's how the show is being ran. I.e., I take my shoes off when I walk into my house. You don't make people take their shoes off when they come in your house. So when I walk in your house, I might have dirty shoes. I'll wipe them off as much as I can, but I'm going to keep on walking. I'm not going to be the only one in here taking my shoes off because people going to step on my toes. I get it. That's why I respect him. That's why he allows me on. That's why I allow him here. And look, but from the outside looking in, it gets deeper than that when it goes from just conversation to literally a physical assault, man. Zoe has been there before. He's got in conversations and confrontations with Nate, Craig, Marcus, Chris, Corey, D. You pick it. If you around a motherfucker long enough and you doing a live show 2-3 hours at a time once a week, you're gonna put your foot in your mouth, or you might offend somebody, or they might offend you. Why did he put pause on Aries, man?
I mean, he put pause on Aries because at that moment,
over the Obama conversation, because they were arguing about Obama. You beat him up over Obama?
They were arguing over Obama because Zoe was on his thing. Obama should have did more. Obama should have did more. And Aries was like, I mean, naturally, like I tell people when they say that, what did you really expect Obama to do? Do you really understand how much power a president really has? Like, calm down. And then remember, it got chippy when Zoe and Corey tried to get at Aries for wearing the dress and everything. And Aries was like, look, it was a bit, blah, blah, blah. And, and that's kind of why I asked Miss Lips the question I did. I've noticed that in the past 20, 25 years, as more people try to get woke, a lot of people take this whole Illuminati and being woke, and then, okay, all right, the man put on a dress, and I get it, boop-de-boop, blah, blah, blah. And so when they started getting on him, you see Aries started getting chippy back. But no, Zoe had no reason to put his hands on him. Trust me, I know that. Like I told you before in the past, Mark, in my music career, that hurt me so many times because I wanted to always get cats from my neighborhood to come walk through these doors with me. And so I'm out there in Jacksonville, I'm out in Atlanta, I'm out in New York, whatever, bringing these cats from Youngstown and Warren, Ohio, fresh out the trap. And we get in the studio with these dudes, and these dudes got all their little jewelry on. And like, I laugh about it now. But yeah, my niggas robbed some of your favorite rappers. That's the reason why a lot of deals of mine got taken off the table. It's not in the cap about, I'm not going to drop no names, but yeah, I literally watched some of my hopes and dreams. I got you. I watched some of my hopes and dreams get messed up because, yeah, you don't put your hands on nobody in that forum. We was invited to the studio to chill. I don't care what he was saying. Let's just leave. But no, my little goonies couldn't control themselves. And yeah, I backed my dude's play. We got up out of there. But I wasn't surprised when niggas sent me that text like, yeah, dude, lose my number. I'm not, I couldn't cry.
So let me ask you this. What's your question for Miss Lips regarding the Aries Spears and Zoe and Corey situation? Because I know it's not just one question, because it's a never-ending story, because everybody's gonna have their own perspective. But let's bring Miss Lips back in, because she is the guest of honor tonight, and I just want her perspective on it. But I just want to segue to it. Eclipse, like she said the nigga stole her money, man. He promised her a show, didn't give her the show. That's fucked up, ain't it?
Man, that's so foul. But then that's so big in the industry. That's why I just wanted to pick her brain on certain things because, I play with, everyone tells me I should be a comedian or whatever. But, in my music career, I dealt with a lot of comedians and I saw the fuck shit they had to deal with. And I mean, that's why when I heard the story, I was like, God damn, I was like, man, I'm shocked to hear this because I didn't, I figured Zoe probably had some sketchy shit in his past, especially after watching that interview. But I didn't know it was gonna go that bad. Like, yeah, so damn, he just taking money from people now. Like, wow. On some music shit, that's like that janky promoter who says, "Yo, I got this show where I got fucking Method Man or whoever coming. You just gotta sell some tickets." You know what I'm saying?
Go ahead, Miss Lips. Mute your mic, real quick, Eclipse. I'm a TB. I see you in the chat. You said respectfully drop the link. You got a question for Miss Lips? Let me know, and I'll drop the link. But like I said, man, we not about to have a bash session. We're gonna let this queen get her bars off. We're gonna let her talk. We're gonna listen. We don't listen enough. All of us, me included. We don't listen enough. So tonight we gonna listen. Go ahead, Miss Lips.
Yeah, as far as, another thing I want to touch on is that, not only I'm a female comedian, I'm also a mother as well. Me leaving going to a foreign city and state by myself, it took a lot of bravery for me to, like I said, accomplish my dream. Because one thing I can honestly say and pat myself and hug myself is that I was able to do everything I said that I wanted to do. But I didn't expect that I was going to go through all that stuff, during the process of my whole brand grinding. I understood that a lot of comedians, I understand the walk of a comedian is going to be difficult, especially as a Black female comedian. I knew of that, but I didn't know that I was going to be sabotaged and used basically because he made it seem like I was begging to get a show. Like, that don't make any sense. I wasn't begging to get a show. You should have gave me a show. And I'm not saying, oh, you should have, not as far as, let me clear that up. You should have been able to offer me a show on the fact that I was there to give you my perspective on your platform. I should have been able to earn a show without the drama and the sabotage and the control mechanisms, because that's what it was. I felt like he used a lot of manipulation and lies to get me where I was wanted to go. Like, for the fact that you saying that you was going to manage me, and this is what he said on Periscope. So the people that really follows though, they'll be like, okay, yeah, Miss Lips wasn't lying about that. Miss Lips not lying about that. He did say he wanted to manage me, but I had to pay him $5,000. Like, I gotta pay you $5,000 for you to manage me? And he said this live on Periscope. Of course, he deleted it, but the people that was tuning in, they heard that shit, and it was very like the way he did it was very first of all unethical and it was very disrespectful as well, because I'm coming in the studio because I believe in coming in the studio a little bit early, just in case I need to get myself together. You understand me? To talk about the topic and things like that from my own perspective. So, I come in the studio early and he's live and he's promoting the show on Periscope in the lobby. And he's like, oh yeah, Miss Lips is here. And all, this fan base is like, yeah, Miss Lips, da 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 da, and blah 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 blah. And he was like, yeah, I'm a manage Miss Lips, and he said this on live. You wanted five bands of my money? You done already took enough money from me, bruh. And this whole Dash radio, the VHR network is at Dash, but that's not the same of having your own platform or your own network. No, it's not. It's two different things. So if he be like, oh well, the money did go to VHR radio network through Dash radio. No, I don't believe it. I don't believe it. That's not why I gave him GoFundMe money for. If that was the case, I could have kept my money to myself. Because honestly, I thought I was supporting a black man's network. I thought that I was putting money, investing money into someone's network. That's like me taking money, because I am, even though I don't have a lot of money, but I do have a little money in Kimberly Clark stock. I have a little money in well, it was a time I had money in Hearst car rentals, but now they sold that shit. You ain't getting that stock money back. I don't know if you guys know about that, but I hit a dividend with Kimberly Clark the other day. So the money that I invest, you would think I would have my return back. Instead, I got disrespect back. And that's something I don't care kindly to, especially for me being who I am and where I come from. You basically, when we play cards, it's a rule. When we play cards, when you renege, what happens to those books?
They go to me.
They go to me.
Thank you, my brother. That's all I'm saying. Like, if you, and answer the question as far as my thing, like I said, I go by code because I was raised by a black man. I was raised by OG because my granddaddy was old shit. My granddaddy, he went out there and cut grass every Sunday. You know what I'm saying? He taught me how to pluck weeds out so this won't look a certain way after you cut your grass. He was all about presentation. He was all about standard and how you do certain things. Now, what's the sense of cutting the grass if you gonna let them weeds grow? How your garden gonna look if you got weeds in your grass? Right? This nigga got weeds in his grass, bruh. He got weeds in his grass. Nobody been able to pluck these motherfuckers because, one, too many people are afraid, right? Because they believe this man has so much power. Another reason, they don't really know this brother because his ideal is to bring consciousness. Oh, how he was saying, oh, Corey, I helped a lot of people. I do a lot. I'm a good man. I'm a good father. But you're not a good person stealing from a self-employed LLC. You're not a good person stealing from many single women, because a lot of single women I know that donated to his GoFundMe, them the hardworking women. I know a couple of them. Amber, you got a lot of body that's been down with him that wants to build with you. See, this is the problem. I wanted to build with this brother, and he did not want to build with me. So do I have to? And then I'm not a bitter person. And then like I said, it is rightfully for him to pay Corey his $20K back and all that GoFundMe money back. If he was a good man, that's what he would do. Now I'm gonna call him out. Even though he's 60K in the hole, he needs to refund that money back. He do. He needs to refund that money and get Corey his money back. That's what a real man would do. That's all I'm gonna say.
Well, mute your mic real quick, Queen. I'm gonna open it up. I believe Terrence Bailey Sr. has joined the panel. He's a scholar. He's a gentleman. He's a vet, and I feel great pleasure into introducing you guys together because he has a dope platform. I think he opened up his first show. He had Jane Elliott on his show, aka Miss Blue Eye Brown Eye Experiment herself, Miss aka Let's End White Supremacy. As a white woman, she's saying that, and she's dedicated her life to ending racism all over this world. Thank you again for having me on with Dr. Clay. He also talked about the constipation of the black man, and he has a book that's out. I'm supposed to get me an autographed copy. I'm waiting for it, and it's gonna come. And but as soon as I get it on camera, I'm gonna show y'all on camera I got it, and on camera I'm gonna buy another copy, and I'm gonna give out a copy. That's how that works. That's how that works. So with that said, introduce yourself, Mr. Bailey, and I believe my guy Eclipse has a question. Mr. Bailey, you want to introduce your channel and your platform, and welcome Miss Comedian Miss Lips to our community, because she is a queen of comedy, future queen of comedy, current queen of comedy, and it's a pleasure and an honor to have her on the show tonight. Go ahead.
My name is Terrence Bailey, 5 times great grand nephew of Frederick Douglass.
Say it louder. Say it louder.
My name is Terrence Bailey.
Say it louder for my audience, because they don't know.
Great grand nephew of Frederick Douglass from Talbot County, Maryland, the birthplace of Frederick Douglass. I am a descendant of Modesty, the great grandmother of Harriet Tubman on my mother's side. But I want to let that guy Eclipse go first, because what I got in my mind, what I want to discuss with Miss Lips, I don't want to hold Mr. Eclipse up, so I want to let Mr. Eclipse go first.
For sure. And also, if you want to talk to her, you can go ahead and put that in the private chat. I'll put her email on the screen so you can reach her directly if you want to reach out to her for content or for an interview. I don't manage Miss Lips. I have nothing to do with her money neither. All money for Miss Lips need to go to that thing scrolled at the bottom.
Ain't no pocket watching.
I ain't no pocket watching. I ain't look. Shout out to that guy Eclipse. Shout out to anybody who's sending me a Cash App. As the Cash Apps come to me, I'm sending them to Miss Lips on this donation. If you send me a super chat, I'm gonna send that to her in a Cash App. Like anything that I'm doing right now with Miss Lips on this broadcast, I want it to be 100% going to her and 100% promoting her business, her comedy, her legacy, and her family. I don't want $1 from it, bro. I don't need it, man. She need every penny that she's owed and she deserved. It ain't like she begging for donations, but guess who gonna beg for it? Guess who gonna do it? Guess who gonna do it?
Umar Johnson.
You better get the fuck up out of here, nigga. You better get the fuck up. Look, this how I do. Look, hey, look, Miss Lips, that's what I do if they start doing that bullshit. I'm gonna click that button. But that's my boy. I know he capping. He just playing. He having fun. He don't fuck with that nigga. But that's how I do it, Miss.
I was going to say that, but I was like, you know what? No.
Miss Lips, I got the power of the mouse. Right here in my hand.
Yeah, and I donated to Umar Johnson too, because I have kids too, man. I'm telling you.
Hey, look. Stay with that dude. If you know who I am, you know I'm the one that exposed that nigga, right?
Right.
Trust me.
If you know who I am, you know I'm the one that exposed that dude.
Yes.
Well, you know what? I was glad you did. I will keep it 1,000 while 6 years ago.
Hey, look, I'm gonna let you get your shit off.
No.
Hold on, real quick. I'm gonna just let you guys know we are getting an echo with a mic. I want that guy Eclipse to reply to that, because that's important, and then we're gonna bring it back to where we was at with it. But Mr. Bailey, that was key and that was instrumental, and thank you for a hell of an opening statement, because that says it all, right? Go ahead, Eclipse, and then we're gonna bring it back to Mr. Bailey.
I was glad that I didn't know it was you. You know what I'm saying, Brother Bailey? I appreciate that. About 6-7 years ago, my mom, who does a lot of work with the local African village up here in Youngstown, we brought Dr. Umar down. And I liked a lot of the things he said, but when we took him to this restaurant and we got to chopping it up and everything like that, I guess, the liquor got in and the nigga started flowing out of him. And everybody said I was being a hater when I was like, he's sketchy.
Wait. So he was drinking?
I don't know what he was doing, but I personally, with my own eyes, didn't see him drink, but he was definitely of a different spirit at Montine's restaurant than he was when he was giving the lecture. You feel what I'm saying? To where it's like, okay. And then, my mom's sitting there laughing at me because, I got a blunt in my ear, but everybody know how I do. So, and everything. And he's like getting real comfortable. And as we're talking, he gave me that vibe. He gave me that janky preacher vibe. And so I started saying shit like, yo, man, what's up with this cat? And everybody like, man, you hating. And then when it came out that the whole thing was a scam, I just kind of folded my arms and sat back. That was my only little comment about that. I want to get back to Miss Lips' story. My question for her basically was,
Hey, well, look.
I'm sorry, go ahead.
Check this out. If you notice, recently he put out a whole hit list. He said, "I want the address of this person, that person, this person, that person. These are all haters. I want you to tell me where they live. This and other. We're going to do this. We're going to do that. Whatever, whatever." Whose name was not in that list?
I didn't see that.
Nigga.
Huh?
You, nigga.
Exactly, because he know better.
But also, you guys have been going back and forth online. Like, you kind of quote unquote what they would say exposed him. Like,
And
you
punked
are a
him.
blood relative. He is descended by marriage.
He's
And,
not even.
prior to that, he was.
He's not even that.
He's not
even that. He's not even that.
Hold up.
He's not even that.
Hold up.
Do you know anything about the DNA test? You know anything about the DNA test? I got his father took a DNA test, and it came back negative.
Was that for herpes or HIV? Like, what was the
No,
test?
DNA test of being a bear. Excuse me, of being a.
Look, man, I got comedian Miss Lips up here, so I'm gonna be doing these drum rolls when we having light conversation. I'm gonna try to make it light, but when we having serious conversations, I gotta work even harder to make it light because people can't get offended. Go ahead, Mr. Bailey, and then we gonna bring it back to Miss Lips.
First of all, in order to be a relative of Frederick Douglass, you must be a Bailey. If you cannot
explain that part, because that's key, right?
Frederick Douglass' name is not Frederick Douglass. His name is Frederick Bailey. If you are not a Bailey, then you are not the acronym or whatever you want to call it, the
official.
The pseudonym of Douglass. Frederick Douglass's name is Frederick Augustus Washington Bailey.
Preach.
So if you cannot pass a simple DNA test proving that you are a Bailey, then how the hell are you related to this family? You know what I'm saying? And then you go to my family gravesite where my grandfather, my great-grandmother, my uncles, aunts, and cousins are all buried at, along with the Waymans, who are the family of the 7th bishop of the AME Church, and the Murrays, who are Uncle Fred's wife's family. And you go to our family gravesite, and you doing fraudulent videos and all this other kind of crap. And then you go out here and you do a multi-million-dollar fundraiser for a school, which I talked to the realtor from St. Paul's College, and he said that Umar went to that college and he made a video and they'd never seen him again. And I did a video on that after talking to the realtor. And you can find that online. And then the declaration from the Bailey family elders that you will find on the African blog, African Resistance blog. You will find on the African Resistance blog the declaration from the Bailey elders. African Resistance. Damn, I can't remember what I even called it. The declaration from the Bailey elders disowning Umar Johnson, a disgrace to the Bailey family name, went viral in 2016, has over 1 million views. I wrote that. It has several million views. Matter of fact, Marq Nash, pull that up. The declaration from the Bailey family elders.
Put it in the put the link in the private chat. While you doing that, we're gonna go back to Miss Lips, because Miss Lips said Umar owe her some bread too. Goddamn it. Let's go back to Miss Lips, because she is the star of the show tonight. She is my guest of honor, and we're gonna honor our guests accordingly, and we're also gonna honor our co-host accordingly. But if you got information that you want to share with the channel and the panel, Mr. Bailey, you know I do not believe in silencing anyone for anything. Even if you disagree with me, I will I open the panel up more times. That's how I got into it. I open the panel up more times for guys who disagree with me than the ones who agree with me, because I ain't running from it, man. Like, open book over here. My shit is real, it's raw, it's authentic, and I'm not gonna be one of those guys. I'm gonna stand on it. No, if I'm wrong, I'm gonna be able to say, you know what? I didn't think of it that way. Oh, for real? Oh, it's written right here. Oh, my bad. Let me stand on that. Say I made a mistake. I am wrong. And most people can't do that. Miss Lips, I'm gonna mute my mic. Do you have the floor, Queen? Go ahead.
Wow, I'm speechless because I didn't even know of that. I didn't even know that he wasn't Frederick Douglass kin. Like he was saying that's
His name,
wow.
that was his
That
claim
was
to
his claim
fame.
to fame. Wow. See, I didn't even know that. That's news to me. See, that's what I'm saying. Like you think because you helping because to just give you a little history of my grandfather. My grandfather knew Fred Hampton. He would go to meetings with Fred Hampton. He wasn't a Black Panther because he was a family man. There's many things he could not do because he had 6 kids. But what he did do, he did donate. My grandma donated blueberry cheesecake. When they had like little this called the Defender, the Chicago Defender. We always kept those papers in our home, about little things that was going on in the community. I knew about the Moorish code in the community. I knew certain things because of my grandfather. My grandfather worked in Jewtown, which is a really heavy community back in the day, where a lot of Black people did do a lot of Black business. A lot of Black business was in Jewtown at the time. Now it's completely full of Jews and rich white folks now. But I remember on the weekends, my granddaddy would take me around and show me different things. So we had a Black fishery, we had Black tire shops, we had Black restaurants. Everything was Black, 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 Black in this community. So I seen my granddaddy donating money for this cause and to get things in order, get this person out of jail, get this person start up a braiding store or things like that. So it was always indebted to me to build up the community by giving. You understand me? So when I hear things like that, when people are taking from the people basically and putting it in their own pocket for their own reasons, of course, I don't know what Omar did with all that money, because I did donate to his cause, because I was all for an all Black school. I think the way he pitched it, I was all for it. He made it like, this would, he showed the land and he showed the school, the building, kind of like what Zoe did. And I kind of feel, I'm not gonna say I feel stupid, but I thought I was doing the right thing donating to these brothers. It hurts my heart now that Brother Terrence was, said that, he was just basically going by that he was Frederick Douglass kin, and he's not. That's kind of blew me for a little bit. Um, wow.
While you doing
While
that,
you're doing
Asian
that,
Mav just
Asian Mav
pulled
just
up.
pulled up.
Asian Mav,
Asian
read
Mav,
everything
read
that's going on
everything
in the
that's going
private
on in the
chat so
private
you can
chat
get
so you can get
acclimated what be
acclimated
going
what be
on.
going on.
Mute your mic real
Mute
quick,
your mic
Queen.
real quick, Queen. Okay.
What we got going on
What we
right
got?
now? Tonight is not a bash session on Corey. It's not a bash session on Zoe. More importantly, it's an uplifting moment for this sister to tell her story. She is a part of the team. She's a part of the family. We're going to treat her accordingly, and we're going to start it off with a good cash mob. I need everybody to go to Cash App Comedian, COMEDIENNE, Miss Lips. That's COMEDIENNE, Miss Lips. That's MSLIPPS. And we're gonna support this sister. She's a part of our community. She's a part of our team. She's gonna be a staple on this show. If you don't like it, man, well, be down, man. All it takes is one clip. You can just click unsubscribe and you'll be gone and you don't have to hear it no more. But more importantly, you can help and support by clicking the like button, clicking the share button. If you have the platform large enough to share it, share the link, because I share all y'all niggas links, man. Share this link. Help support this sister. Help support Marq Nash. Help support Breaking the Beats. If you send a cash app right now to me, all the cash apps will go to comedian Miss Lips, because she said these niggas out here robbing black women, especially black comedians, single mothers. They're not doing what they say they are. They're not who they are, and they raps. They are not what they saying they supposed to be. We're going to get back to Terrence Bailey and what he was talking about with Umar Johnson. I'm waiting for that. And you told me check the email. I thought you was going to put the link in the chat, in the private chat, but I'll check my email and I'll pull that up. With that said, King Asia Math, definitely a loyal supporter of my show, not only through his viewership, but financially as well. King Asia Math just joined King Asia Math.
Asian man.
Hold on, big dog. Oh, I'm sorry,
sorry.
brother. I'm sorry. Let me get this off. King Asia Math, we appreciate you pulling up. Give us your opening remark and your opening statements, and talk to us, bro.
Yeah, how you doing? Peace and blessings to all the kings and queens on the panel, everyone listening, everyone in the chat. I did want to address Terrence Bailey right quick. I put the link in the chat, so who all's listening, viewing, they could hit that link.
It's the same link. Thanks, Asia.
Right. Oh, no problem. Now I just left the barbershop.
Are you familiar with Miss Comedian Miss Lips and what we talking about right now, King Asia Math?
No, sir. Go ahead. Give me a
all right, well, look, let me keep you in the background right now. Bear with me. Let me keep cooking. Cause she got a story she trying to tell. I'ma just look. You're not kicked off the show. I just put you in the background. Same thing with you, Terrence Bailey. I ain't kick you off. You just in the background. So, cause for some reason when she talks, we all get an echo, especially me being the host. So that's crazy. So, comedian Miss Lips. Let's go back to what some people might have came here for. You saw the breakdown with Corey and Zoe. Your immediate reaction. I know we talked about it before. You might have touched on it earlier, but for the people who are just tuning in, your first reaction when you saw it happen, were you shocked? Were you in amazement? Were you disappointed at him? Were you like, or were you, hey, the chickens come home to roost at one point?
Yeah, I was very shocked because I really like and really love Corey Holcomb, you know, and I really like and love Ari Spears. Like, I would love when Mad TV come on. I'm talking about I didn't have cable TV, so watching Mad TV, and it was just something that we did on this Saturday. It was just something that made me feel good, to seeing different characters coming together and different things. And I was a little young girl. These guys are very much older than me. So, to see my favorite comedians on the panel, I was so excited to see this. It broke my heart. It broke my heart to see that these two men were older men at that, fighting. Zoe put his hands on him. I can't even say fighting, but it broke my heart to see Zoe do that to him because um I'm as long as I have known Aries on TV and I have met him personally, I know Aries has a mouth. Like I mean, I I I was devastated honestly because um I never seen anything like that before. And if that was me in that chair, um I don't know if I would have sued Corey or Zoe, but I know I would have been humiliated. I would have been completely humiliated in so many levels as a comic. Can you imagine him going to a comedy show and they calling him Gooey Raccoon or Elbow and all this stuff? And I'm not saying Aries was perfect on the show or that wasn't disrespectful. I'm not going to say that. but I do know how Aries rock. I know he's very disrespectful. I know that's his character. That is his character as a black man. And maybe he will do better, because I did see his after interviews with Bad TV and a lot of other people. And I just think that, because I'm not a man, I know that that was just completely out of pocket. I just felt that was so disrespectful on so many levels, because um it was a comedy show and it turned to a whole nother situation. And like I said, Corey or Zoe don't understand how many black men is watching this, because there are not a lot of different shows out there that have different platforms of comedians, or supposed to have you know, intellectual um, dialect on platforms. So I just felt like this situation was a teachable moment, and it needs to be shown recently what Corey Holcomb was saying about so. And like I said, he did more than just fuck over Corey over 20 grand. Like, he really fucked up a lot of his business, because trust me, Aries Spears is known in New York. He got a lot of pull in New York. And I know a lot of people fuck with Aries Spears in the East Coast. You know what I'm saying? And if Corey go to those shows in East Coast, it's kind of like it's a lot of beef in these streets. I'ma say that. And it's guilty by association. Like I was telling you earlier, Mark, I had a audition with Showtime at the Apollo, and I really believe that I didn't get that gig because of the situation between Zoe, Aries, and Corey. Like, a lot of that, a lot of people was asking me, "Are you on that guy who hit that guy on that show?" That's what I got. Are you on that guy that beat that comedian on that guy's show? That's what I got. And it's like, well, yeah, but other than that, I'm trying to rap for myself. Like, I'm like, okay, but I'm not him. Like, that really don't have nothing to do with me, but it's guilty by association. I will go to comedy clubs and they like, whoa, what's up with your mans? Because I'm on the show with this guy. See, he didn't even think like, I'm not even only damaging my career, I'm also damaging others with my because of my attitude or how I felt that time, because I was also taught long time ago to keep my hands to myself. See, these are codes of the street. You know what I'm saying? That's why I was saying, like, I go by a different type of code, and like I said, it's not from Chicago, and but Corey is. You know what I'm saying? Like, there's just codes that we just don't do. We don't spit in people's face. Like my granddaddy told me long time ago, you don't spit in a man's face. You don't put your hands on the man. Even as a black woman, no matter what he does, you don't put your hands on the man. You definitely don't spit in a nigga's face, because that nigga has every right to bust you in your face when you do that. And I have never done that, because I know those are codes of the street. He broke them codes, man. And I'm glad he's exposed. I'm glad his tampon is out. Finally.
Miss Lips, we got a couple questions. Get your mic for me, please. We're gonna start with that guy Eclipse. He has a question for you first. Go ahead, that guy. I see your question in the private chat, but I'll let you ask it yourself. But thank you for respecting my wishes and putting your question in the private chat first. But go ahead, that guy Eclipse. Go ahead. Okay, I think I don't know if he dropped off or maybe he went to go take a piss. But he said basically in the private chat, he said, Miss Lips, there you go. Go ahead, Eclipse.
Oh, okay, yeah,
Yeah,
I
I
read.
want to give you the floor, my G. I want to give you the floor, and I thank you for respecting my wishes, not cutting her off. I know you got questions. I know it's tempting, but thank you for not cutting her off. Like I said, I'm gonna ask you guys to respect her, respect me, respect the platform, respect the channel and the panel. It's very often, it's not often that I get a guest and I know I have a guest. Usually I'm a guest on somebody else's panel and I'm talking to someone. So I'm gonna have you guys on the panel, but I'm gonna ask you respectfully, put your question in the private chat first. If you cut her off, I'm gonna just kick you out. You and then it ain't, I ain't even gonna blink, bro. And I love you guys and I respect you all, but I'm not even gonna blink about it. If you cut her off or cut me off while we're doing this, and I ain't talking about you, I'm just talking about anybody else who want to come on. I ain't even gonna think about it. I'm gonna push the button, not kicking you off, but I'm gonna put you backstage so you'll get the message. Hey, you gotta let her talk, cause her shit got a crazy echo when we talking, when she talking, and it's not a good listening experience. So let's just be respectful. Let's take our time with it. She said she here all night, man. So let's respect her, give her the floor. It's very rare we have a female and a woman on the panel, especially a comedian. It's the first comedian I ever had on my show. So make some noise for me. God damn it. I'm blowing up, y'all. I'm blowing up, god damn it. We getting big. We blowing
Respect.
up. We blowing up. So she know these brothers.
Okay.
She ain't just
Thank you.
look, she ain't just a fan like some of these dudes or some of these ladies. No, she's been in the presence of these dudes. She's been in a room with them. She's got money with them. Got robbed by some of them, according to her. Let her tell her story. You got a question, put in the private chat, but let her rant and talk as long as she want to talk. Our job tonight is to listen. If we want to ask a question, ask an important question or ask a compelling question, put it in the private chat. Let's go through it. She can see the private chat too. You get what I'm saying? But let's respect her, give her the floor. It's not about grandstanding. It's not about trying to put nobody on blast. But if you are gonna put somebody on blast, have some motherfucking receipts. And she got a bag full of Walmart receipts tonight. So with that said, my guy Eclipse has a question for you, Queen. I'm gonna mute my mic. I trust everybody who's on this panel to be respectful to you, to me, and the platform. Because like I said, you're not just a guest. You are a part of the family. You are a part of the team. We do expect to see you on Wednesday for relationship talk until your show really just get the fuck up out of here and you just going to be like, Marq Nash, who? Who? I don't know no Marq Nash. I don't think you're gonna do that, but hey, if you get that big, and I know you're gonna get that big because you're super talented, you super dope. It's just the world don't know how to find you. Some niggas don't even know how to spell comedian. Miss Lips. They just type it in Miss Lips and an old white lady pull up on YouTube. That's neither here nor there. With that said, I'm gonna mute my mic. That guy Eclipse has a question. After that, we're gonna try to let Mr. Bailey get his question in. But I know you rant, and that's cool, sister. That's why we got you here, because you can talk and you want to talk. So we're not silencing nobody, but we are going to be respectful to the lady of the house tonight. And she is the lady of the house. Y'all see I got pink everywhere in this bitch. Like we got Cameron up here back in 2005. But it's all love, though. It's all love. Go ahead, that guy Eclipse.
Yeah, Queen. My question for you was, I would just like to get your take on what you feel the current state of sisterhood is amongst black comedians, female black comedians in particular. The reason why I ask is I've heard what you said, and I'm a big fan of like Tiffany Haddish, and I loved her story, but she talks about that too, about as being a female in comedy. It seems like they had to go through a lot of these dudes. And a lot of these dudes, like you had said earlier, if they can't pimp them or can't get no draws, then it's just a whole bunch of hoops you're jumping through, and it's ridiculous. So I was just wondering, what is the state of? I mean, there's a lot of successful females. I mean, I'm sure everyone hams it up for the camera, but behind the scenes, are the female black comedians really fucking with each other like they should be?
Well, I would say this: Hollywood is very small, and there's like people love to say there's a black Hollywood. I honestly I don't really believe that. Um, just to be real. Um, there's many producers out here. There is. You got some cool people, like you got Chris Spencer is one of my most favorite producers out here in the industry because he's more so fair. Um, I'm trying to think of a really good one. You got Uncle Levi at the Comedy Store. He's really he cares about comedians. He's always at the Comedy Store at the Crack 'em Up. Shout out to the Crack 'em Up Comedy Store. They did comedy every Thursday at the Comedy Store. Only Black night. It's crazy, right? Um, you have different people that do put shows together for Black women. It's very small, like J Spot. J Anthony Brown is a good one as well. He had a club where he's maybe because all this COVID stuff's going on. He had a club in I don't know if it was Inglewood. I think so. California, where women could go up and do different shows. Flame Rose started doing shows there, working on her comedy there. Cheryl Underwood, I met her. I also met Grady at the J Spot and many other comedians, upcoming and already mainstream comedians at the J Spot. Was a really good one. He did a lot. He was also Black owned, so of course I supported and went to a lot of the shows there as well. Um, as far as sisterhood, I never got really booked from a sister. I never really got booked. Honestly, I got booked from more so white people than Black people. I'm just gonna be honest. Um, when I did like upcoming, I had a producer call me and ask me my perspective about even Zoe Williams. I had an E producer ask me about Zoe Williams and a BET producer. Both of them was both white. And so it's just what it is. Is but as far as like a sisterhood, have any one of them sisters like took me under their wing? No, no. And I have met Cheryl Underwood. I auditioned for Cheryl Underwood. And she loved my comedy and she felt like I was funny, and she was like, well, she was looking for somebody a little less raw because she was already raw. That's another thing. If you way too raw than a comedian, you can shine them some way, somehow. Um, and a lot of my comedy talk, like I said, it talked about a lot of my relationships, and of course, I came. I don't know if you can see my outfit, but I wear like you know little cute little stuff that I'm comfortable in to do shows and things like that. And if I was covered up because I do believe in that Muslim you know back background, and I fast, and I don't eat pork, and all those little things. I wash my feet when I get up, um
But you
even
got
when
that
I
titty
cover
meat
up.
out on stage. Let's be clear.
Right. I mean, if I wear a turtleneck, you can still see it. So it's like it doesn't even matter. But you can't have these titties. It's just a fact. So I'm gonna be comfortable in my own skin because a lot of women ain't. But um a lot of my jokes talk about relationships, a lot of dick sucking sometimes and things like that because I have my own mouth gags. You know, this is one of my gags that I have. Um, just show you.
Yo, this show about to go left. Oh,
Oh
what the
Lord.
fuck? Oh shit!
All righty then. I'm turning my screen off.
Miss
No,
Lips,
and it's just
look? Can we buy that right now?
this is see this is
God damn, nigga! I had to take my
I
hoodie off. It's got hot in this motherfucker. Put that shit
no
on
this
again
is
one time for him, Miss Lips.
no, I'm not gonna do that. But this is actually my mouth. This is a molding of my mouth, you guys. This is something that I invest my hard work and money in. As you see, this is a silicone latex free, you guys, because I'm allergic to latex. So I had to make sure that they didn't do a latex mouth gag. And I have another one in red that has a belt on it. Um, but I'm actually going to be redoing this one because this is like an amateur one. So the next one that I do is going to be like a expert one. It's going to be a little bigger, and maybe the lips will be maybe I put like a little vibration, little setting on it. So when you do put your your penis inside, you will feel the vibration of it. But trust me, this is a really good this is really good for couples because I literally during the COVID, I actually sold out. I sold out of these, the pussy pink and the chili red lip. Let me show you the chili red lip. See, the chili red lip comes with
Miss Lips, while you doing that, mute your mic real quick.
Okay.
Because we about to cash my Miss Lips.
Yeah. See, people
Hey,
think
look,
I'm playing out here.
Mute
Yeah.
your mic real quick while you do that. Look, I need 5 people to match me with $5 a pop. We gonna send Miss Lips 5 people. I need 5 people. Look, I got 3 on the panel. I need 2 people in the chat, 3 on the panel. Let's send Miss Lips $5 a piece to support her on this movement because we need that in our homes to keep our marriages healthy and our relationships healthy. We need her to explain that more, and we also need her to demonstrate that how does that work. But in the meantime, ain't nobody for game, ain't nobody for play, but we need her to model her work. So I'm going to open the donations up. I'm going to start it off with a $10 Cash App donation. I would challenge anybody to match me with the $10. But if you can't, do what you can. Send everybody send a $1 Cash App donation. But we need to support Miss Lips, but also we need to get her to model her work because that was beautiful, Miss Lips. We don't even know how that even works. What is that? And what you got going on? I'm gonna mute my mic and you got the floor, Queen. Go ahead.
Because I'm very serious about my branding. So this is
I
Miss
saw
Lip.
when you put it on the first time. Like, oh my God, I paid $30 just to see that one more time.
Yes.
On
So
God.
this is just my own Miss Lips lip gloss. See? I don't know if you can see it. This is my own Miss Lips lip gloss, and it's vegan. It's made by natural. It's got avocado oil, coconut oil, and it has just a little glitter for the ladies to have a little color in their lips. I would have wore it tonight, but I wanted to put red on because I just felt like I wanted to wear red today. So this is my chili red Miss Lips gag. See, this one has this is real leather. See, I had to make sure it was real leather, because you gotta definitely have real shit. Like, and it took 3 or 4 tries to get this right.
Miss Lips, what do I do with that with my wife in the bedroom? Because that looks.
So this is what
Okay.
you do. So it goes on like this.
Send the cash apps right now.
And you put this in her mouth, and you could, like, she can literally be asleep, and this will keep her mouth open. Okay? This will keep her mouth open. Just say your woman say, "Oh, I don't feel like sucking dick today." You be like, "Okay, here." You get this to her, and she'll be able to do that. And actually, this section right here helps her not choke. And like I said, it took a lot of tries because I wanted
Show
to
me
get
that
the
not
brand
choke
right.
section. What was that? What
Right.
stops it?
So this section right here stops her from choking. This section right here stops her from choking. And this keeps this in place. Because this goes in the mouth. This goes in the mouth. This stops her from choking. It keeps her mouth open. So her tongue, I don't want to put it on again, but the belts help. It helps, to keep the.
You gotta market and promote your shit. Come on now, Miss Lips. You gotta promote that shit. If you don't want to wear it, who gonna wear it?
Yeah, I mean, because I didn't want to like really do a gag.
Miss
A
Lips,
gag all day.
we gotta
But
get
yeah.
these cash apps up for you, man. We gonna support this shit. We
Yeah.
gotta sell this
Okay.
shit.
Okay.
Let's keep it a buck. I'm gonna set it off with $10. Who gonna match me?
So you put
Clips,
it in
you
your
gonna match me first? King Age Math, you gonna match me?
I don't know if they're ready for this.
Nah, look.
Yeah.
We gonna do this right now.
Yeah, okay.
Live
So you
on Marq
insert
Nash.
it.
Let's
You
go.
insert it Okay.
Mm,
Mm,
mm.
mm.
Oh my
Oh my
God.
God.
Oh my
Oh
Uh-huh.
God.
my God.
Skeet. God.
Exactly. And it's very comfortable. I just can't put it on my head because I have all this hair on my head at this time.
Let
But
me see my
Let me
cash
see my
app for
cash
the
app for
visual.
the
I don't know
visual.
what
I don't
y'all
know what
doing.
y'all doing.
If y'all ain't
If
hit
y'all
that
ain't hit that
motherfucking button
motherfucking
right
button
now
right
for this
now for this
content,
content,
you
you
bullshit.
bullshit.
You
You
motherfucking bullshit.
motherfucking
Let me mute
bullshit.
my
Let me mute
mic.
my
Let
mic.
me
Let
send
me
this.
send
Go
this.
ahead, Miss
Go ahead,
Lips.
Miss
Keep doing
Lips.
your
Keep doing
thing.
your thing.
yeah, but this is one of my favorite products because it doesn't it's not sticky. It's very light. Like I said, I'm very, very, very serious about my products. As many times I had to send testers back and different things like that. But I'm not a vegan, but I do believe in a vegan life. Like I was a vegan at a time in my life. I was a vegan from 2016 to 2017, maybe almost 18. I was a vegan, a full-time vegan, and it helped me clear up my skin. It helped me clear up my acne I was having. I lost the weight that I wanted. I was able to I was able to like breathe better, walk better, talk better. I felt really good inside. So anybody that's really struggling with your health, it's best that you just try to eat the fruits and vegetables and cut the meat out until you feel better and get your protein right. But that's what I did. I had started a vegan lip gloss. So for my vegan people out there, because I know it's a lot of vegan people out there. That's what I did. And it costs a lot of money. That's why I was saying, I don't have time to waste money. I'm just being honest. I could put so much money into my products and my family, because I do have a big family that I do take care, and I have a business that I do run, as far as my Miss Lips LLC. So, um, and if you donate to me, this is what you're gonna support. You're gonna support my brands, and you're gonna support my products. So these are the three products that I have so far, but I'm working on getting new products. Um,
What is that
What
little
is that
white one
little
right
white one
there?
right there?
the little white one. Which one? The lip balm? This one? This is
Yeah.
pink.
What does that
Yeah.
do?
What does that do?
Oh, this is just a lip gloss. This is a
Get the
lip
fuck
Get
out
the
of
gloss.
here.
fuck
We don't
out of
want to
here.
see
We
that
don't
shit.
want to see that
Let me
shit.
get her. Let me get Miss Lips off the screen. We don't want to no motherfucking lip
Lip
gloss.
gloss.
You
No,
ain't
women
taking me
need
back. You should have
women need lip
started with the lip
gloss.
Lip
gloss.
gloss.
Women need lip gloss, man. Come on,
Man,
I
fuck
can't
that
be
lip
Fuck that lip
gloss.
gloss.
Miss Lips with dry lips, man. You gotta have it, man. I'm telling you, and it smells good, and it's completely natural, so you gotta have it,
Alright.
man.
Alright.
Alright. Well,
Yeah.
shout
Alright.
out
Well,
to
shout
everybody
out to
with a
everybody
hard
with a
dick
hard
out there
dick out
watching
there
in the
watching
chat
in the
wherever you
chat
are in the
wherever you are
world.
in the world.
We gonna open
We
the
gonna open the
channel and the
channel
panel
and the
back
panel
up.
back
I'm gonna
up.
mute
I'm
my
gonna mute my
camera and my
camera,
mic, and I'm
my
gonna
mic,
send
and
my
I'm gonna.
cash app for the $10 to Miss Lips right now. I don't know if you got it, but I'm gonna send you a $10 cash app. I tell everybody to match me on that just for the courage to model that product on Marq Nash. Oh God. Look, man, I'm gonna screenshot that shit, man. That shit need to be the thumbnail. Oh my God, that's gonna be my screensaver. My mama gonna call. She gonna be like, I'm looking for my phone. Can you call my phone? Like, you call it. And when she dial it, she gonna be like, why you got this picture right here? And I'm calling. I'm like, Mom, I got that picture for everybody when they call. That keeps me motivated to answer the phone.
Answer the
That's when I
phone.
know the
That's when I
money
know the
calling.
money call.
But
You
go
better not
ahead.
put that in
Hey,
there.
hey, look, I
Miss
want
Lips.
Miss
It
Lips.
don't matter if it's
It don't
true, if
matter
it's
if it's
funny. But
true, if
go
it's
ahead.
funny. But go ahead.
Terrence Bailey Sr. Talk to us
Terrence
about
Bailey
this
Sr.
immaculate product that we just
Talk to
saw
us about
modeled on the show.
I want her to stay
immaculate.
far as hell away from my wife because my wife she chased me around the house enough as it is. I don't want her to even meet my wife or nothing like that because I'm getting molested enough as it is. I don't want her to know nowhere near my wife. I'm not donating to nothing. Shoot,
Terrence
man.
Bailey, I'm buying that shit, bro. Not only am I buying it, I'm about to be a sponsor and endorsement. I'm gonna start every show. Look, I don't know how much it costs to get it made, but I want to make those shits and I want to sell them on the Marq Nash brand. Like when my show start, when I start off with my song and my music, man, right after that, I'm gonna do a commercial for that shit.
Hey, look here.
Especially on Wednesday. That's how you get the show popping, man. Give people something they can believe in, something they can bring home. Ooh, I don't want fuck that. Look, I like my t-shirts.
Yeah.
I'm selling t-shirts. Miss Lips is selling the best blowjob ever known to man.
Hey,
for $19.99. I don't know how much she's selling for, but we're gonna buy the product though.
I sell it for $59.99, and I made the hole big enough for black men. See, the hole is big enough for black men to put,
See.
This is all for you guys.
See, that's too much.
This is all for you.
See, you're making it too good. And look. The problem is, see, I may have a baby face. I may look young, you know what I'm saying, when except of the gray hair, but I shave this off, I get carded for cigarettes. But I'm older than I look.
He's shooting a shot. Go ahead.
No, I ain't. I'm older than I look, and my energy. But you know what I'm saying. But I feel my age, and if I was to let my wife see what she putting down, my wife gonna want it, and then see that's more what I gotta do. And
man, that shit right there is a lay back and relax. That's your Christmas present. That's a things. Look, that's a Thanksgiving.
Now, see,
that's an anniversary gift. That's a Valentine's Day gift. When she pulled that motherfucker out and she coming there with that big Miss Lip smile, you already know what time it is. It's playground. It's like it's spoiling. She about to spoil you tonight.
No. See, I got a birthday coming up.
When your birthday? Don't we share a birthday much in February?
April 29th.
Oh no, I thought we shared February. Go ahead.
No, I'm a Taurus, so that means I'm gonna do a whole lot of pumping and sweating in the woodshed.
My nigga, you didn't see that shit? You ain't doing no pumping, no sweating, no nothing. You gonna be like this, paralyzed, my nigga. Because that gift comes with handcuffs.
No.
That gift comes with some little furry handcuffs where you can't do shit.
Nah, young
man, he gonna be reaching for stuff that ain't there.
What you hold on. Look, we gotta get these jokes off. What you say, Eclipse?
No. Let me stop you right there.
Say the Eclipse. We're gonna let you go after him. Go ahead.
Let me stop you right there, brother. See, what that do is that start something. You know what I'm saying? That starts something. They start off with that, and then that's just the appetizer, and you gonna end up.
You better be ready, motherfucker. Or you ain't gonna make it there. That shit right there, boy, you might not make it there because that shit just look like plastic, but it feel like silicone.
Hey, look, real brothers.
Oh my god.
Hey, look, real brothers. That's just the appetizer. You gonna end up beating up something after that.
Yeah.
All right.
Real
Go ahead, Eclipse. Give us your we gonna come back to you, Mr. Bailey, but give us your analysis of the product that comedian Miss Lips is selling tonight, man. Cause I'm buying that
Miss
shit,
Lips,
man. If
Queen,
she ain't got it for ready, I'm
respect.
investing into the company. Let's get that on the market. Let's go.
Miss Lips, Queen, with all love and respect, I love you, and I'm coming from the deepest spot of love and respect.
Come on, cut your cam on, Mike. Let us see your face. Show your face, Mike. Come on.
Thank you,
I got you.
Come on, cause
coming from
beautiful
a place
black
of love,
king.
I
Go
love
ahead.
and I respect you. Oh my God, you're fucking gross. I love you. I love that shit. I'm from Ohio. We nasty up north. You know what I'm saying? I'm a northern Geechee nigga. I'm gross. You know what I'm saying? We gross. We all for the fuckery. And I was just clowning Brother Bailey. I was like, he said he don't need that. I'm like, listen, them lips gonna have you reaching for shit that ain't there. I'm trying to tell you now. Hey, listen, Miss Lips, you need to go on and start. You need to start giving TED Talks because you need to tell these young girls. I tell all my girls, listen, pussy's good. We love us some pussy. PUSSY not. It's the fifth food group. I love it. But goddamn it, some good head will get your bills paid. You ain't never seen a girl who has some good head running around broke.
That's a lot.
Somebody gonna do something.
I'm getting old.
Somebody gonna do something.
That means you out the market then. You look, we ain't marketing to you. You ain't in the demographic.
Hey,
look, I'm buying the shit right now and I don't even know what it feel like. Or shit, I'm buying it right now. You got my Cash App, Miss Lips? Did you get mine?
I done been
Did
there.
you get mine? Hold up. Fuck all that. Did you get my $10?
I done been there, done that.
For everybody who watched and saw that shit, I need another $10 in the chat, or I need 10 niggas to give me $1 a piece. Miss Lips ain't up here for free, man. This is a very special guest.
Yeah.
She got a product she trying to sell. She
Y'all
has a
buy that,
story
though.
she trying to tell.
Y'all buy that though. Support the sister.
Hold on, man. Hold on. Let me mute your mic real quick, Mr. Bailey. Let me get my Mr. Bailey. I respect where you're coming from, but this is for comedic purposes only. You gotta let me get my bars off. You know what I'm saying? But also on some real shit, the sister needs her money. She needs her motherfucking money. Niggas are out here robbing the sister. Okay? They promise her things and they're not giving her what they promise. We don't do that over here. All right, so we gonna give her what we promised her, and we gonna give her more. We gonna support her. We gonna get our jokes off. In the meantime, we're gonna have fun with it. But it's a real product that she's selling. You get what I'm saying? And we gonna support her. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I just want to
Respectfully,
say
I
that
didn't mean to mute your mic, Mr. Bailey, but go ahead.
I got my mouth molded. Like I had my mouth open for 2 hours because I was so serious
Hello.
about my brand. Because all my life I had people telling me that I had these DSLs, and I was like, what does that mean? Like even through high school, like I had people telling me like, girl, you got some dick sucking lips. Like, god damn, girl, it's like, what the fuck? Instead of just saying like, hey girl, damn, you got some dick, like, damn girl. So it was one of them situations where, well, I was in high school, I was fighting. I was asking people to respect me, and then it was like, okay, I was like, maybe I do got some dick sucking lips, you know what I'm saying? So
I'm gonna embrace this
some
shit.
DSLs. So, that's something I was like, when I went to get my mouth molded, because it was a great idea. Another white comedian, female comedian, was like, girl, you need to get your lips molded or insured. And she was like, well, it's a place where you can go. It's adult store. They sell different adult toys and things like that, and they can get that done for you. And I thought it was a joke. And actually it was the best investment that I ever made, because who can actually say that they have their own lips, So I'm very happy
$10
about
right now.
this
You put it back on. Go.
I just
$10.
wish
Another
that
$10. Let's go.
Now you $10. Another $10.
is because everybody's dick is not the same size. It's
You
smooth
froze
and
up. You froze up. You
soft,
froze up. You
so
froze
like
up, Miss Lips.
this.
Yeah, we still on?
What's going on?
We still on?
Absolutely, we still here. Miss Lips, you just sound like your mic is muted. For some reason, whenever Miss Lips is talking and we try to talk, we get an echo and we kind of fuck it up. But I was trying to gas up. I'm trying to find a reason just to send her another cash up, because I love her so much. She's my sister. She's a part of the show. She's a queen. She's a comedian. She's a goddess. And she's an object of sexual affection right now with this new toy. So we just trying to support the sister as much as we can. But go ahead. Go ahead, Miss Lips.
Hello?
Yes, ma'am. Go ahead.
Mark?
Y'all don't hear me?
Okay, I can hear you now.
All right, go ahead.
What's going on?
Nah, YouTube didn't like me telling you, hey, we paying for, look, we can't get the toy right now, but we paying just to see you model it one more time. Every time you put that motherfucker on, we gonna send this cash mob out. And I'm gonna lead the way. We gonna support Miss Lips every time she come on the show, because she's a queen of comedy. She's a beautiful sister. She's a queen, but she's a goddess, and we love her, and we gonna support her every time.
But she's a goddess, and we love her, and we're gonna support her every time.
Yes, it's not easy having your own, being self-employed, especially during the coronavirus. Thank God that I was able to, get my LLC together before this pandemic because that was basically the only way I was able to feed my family. So that's very important too. I want to teach the comedians underneath that's coming in the game, especially the female comedians, that you have to have your business in order for you to have a great process just in case things like this happen. So you definitely need to get your LLCs, and if you don't know what an LLC is, go to irs.gov and get your EIN number and register your business with the government.
Hey, my man Sir
Very
Senior said
important.
he normally stay up on the
Hey, my
shows
man
all
Sir
night,
Senior said
but
he normally
after seeing you
stay
do
up on
that,
the
he
shows
took a
all night,
screenshot
but
and he about to go to bed. If you know what that means. Hey, shout out to my man Solo Fields on Facebook. He said it's a
Solo
whole
Fields
category
on
on
Facebook.
Pornhub
He said
dedicated
it's
to
a
those
whole
toys.
category on
You
Pornhub
need
dedicated
to
to those
market
toys.
and promote that.
You need to market and promote that.
With that said, let me pass the mic to my
Yeah,
guy
With that said, let me pass
Eclipse.
the mic to my guy Eclipse.
Eclipse,
yeah.
you have any questions for
Eclipse, you have any questions for
the new, I guess we can call her the
the
co-host
new?
for my Wednesday show?
I guess
But
we can
like
call
I
her the
said, I
co-host for my
told her,
Wednesday
man,
show.
any
But
and
like I
everything you
said,
want to
I
do
told
over
her,
here,
man, any and everything you want to do over
we're gonna
here,
give you the floor.
we're gonna give you the
Oh
floor.
yeah,
But
man.
more importantly, we're
I
gonna help
appreciate
build
it.
and grow her
But more
channel
importantly, we're gonna help
because
build
she
and
has a
grow her
story that she
channel
wants to
because
tell,
she has a
and it ain't
story that
all
she
about
wants to
modeling that sex toy for us weird ass
tell,
niggas who just like
and
that
it
shit. But
ain't
it's all
all
good
about
though. With that, I
that
digress.
sex toy for us weird ass niggas who just like that shit. But it's all good though. That I digress.
Hey,
Hey,
And if you go on my Instagram, you see other women with the mouthpiece.
We
Hmm.
don't know them. We want
we
you.
don't know them. We want you.
I love your energy,
You can
Queen.
go
I
on my
love your energy.
Instagram and see how you can.
Energy queen. I love you.
Thank you.
Go ahead, Mike.
Go ahead,
Uh,
Mike.
but yeah, just to
Mute
go
your
on and
mic,
segue,
Queen,
you
Lips. There
touched
you go.
you touched on it's being hard for comedians to try to work in the COVID era, and so I was going to say this in a private chat, but then my message got deleted because I was going back and forth. But hey, what would you think about like you doing the sex thing, different venues for comedians to get their shit off? Would you be interested in maybe like how you're doing the show right now? Maybe Nash or something. We could probably get something going where we pick a day where we do a little spotlight. You do like a little 20-minute set or some shit like that, and we get it cracking. You know what I'm saying? I tell my peoples up north, we get these viewers up. Go on and get your bars off, and sell you some sex toys. You know what I'm saying? People like sell you some pussy lips and some dildos out here. You know what I'm saying?
Mike. Look. Before she answer, let's be clear. We gonna support her and we gonna give donations. Marq Nash cannot afford a 20-minute set from Miss Lips. Okay, we cannot afford that on this panel. We ain't at Drink Champs and Joe Budden level. What we can afford is let her come on the show when she got time, and hopefully those days like are conducive with her. But we can't afford a 20-minute set. We can afford a free conversation and we can talk to her. But look, Mike, everything you just said, look, Mike, you're a real one because I already tried to lobby that backstage. I've been talking to Miss Lips for literally almost 36 hours in a row. She only took breaks to wash her ass, feed her kids, and go to sleep, and came back up, and I was back on the phone. So, what about you doing my show? You know what I'm saying? Let's try it again. Let's do another test recording. What's the rate? My G, we can't afford Ms. Lips right now, but we gonna do
I
our best
believe in
to.
hard
But we gonna
work.
do our best to compensate her
I
one by
believe
one individually. If you like that, if you like what she's doing, and you like her content, send her a cash app, send her a super chat. But Mike, don't leave, man. God damn it, man, you left. I ain't mean to be disrespectful, Mike. I've already tried to buy it. I can't buy it. You can take that for however you want to take it, but I tried to buy it already. I can't afford it, nigga. But but she can't be bought. She's unbossed. She's unbought. She's unbothered. But she is willing to do us a favor on this channel on Wednesdays. Pull up. She gonna do the relationship shows with us on Wednesday. While she when and she has the time, and while she has the time, because she about to be the fuck up out of here again as soon as this shit open up. But in the meantime, Man, Mike, everything you just said, nigga, I tried to buy it already, and you can take that however you want to. Mrs. Nash, Mrs. Nash probably listening. You tried to buy it? Yes, bitch. You ain't
Don't get yourself in trouble.
you
Don't
ain't
get
doing
yourself in
this.
trouble.
Nah, man. Look. I'm not a comedian, but I do comedy.
Hey,
These are
Mark.
just jokes, baby. These are jokes.
Hey,
But look, it's always a little truth to every joke. How about that? But Miss Lips, we cannot afford Miss Lips. But what we can do is keep her name scrolling at the bottom, and we all can collectively give her a respectable donation and tell her we appreciate her coming on the show and this panel. And let's start off with that.
hey,
Yeah.
hey,
To let her know that hey, the love is real
Due
over
to
here.
COVID, I did due to COVID, these were 99, but 59.99. These actually sold out in the beginning of 2020, so I had to redo some. I'm gonna do the next one. I'm gonna do is gonna be lavender lips. I'm gonna call it Keep Calm with CUM, Keep Calm. So,
Say it again.
that's the goal 2021. Say it again. Keep calm. Instead of keep calm. Yeah. CUM. And I'm telling you, this is all for the men, and this is for the
You
women
keeping
too, because
marriages
of course
together
they gotta put
out
it
here,
on,
Miss
right?
Lips.
But together out here, right, right. I'm married. It's just something that I wanted to this is something that I wanted because I'm always promoting, Miss Lips and quote unquote dick sucks. So a lot of women don't know how to do it, but this will help. This will keep a hold. No.
They need to see the item and they need to be able to buy it. My boy Sir Senior 00 is in the chat, smiley face, but he hit me on my text. He was like, "Can I buy that now?" Shout out to Transcendent Sports, my Asian brother who supports the show. He was like, "I need one to fit me too." That's a joke. If you get it, you get it. If you don't, you don't. Whatever. But shout out to my boy Transcendent Sports. Shout out to Sir Senior. Are all of them extra large and large? Like, do you have a smaller size for other guys, or like what can Miss Lips do to make my boy Transcendent Sport who on the Asian side of the game?
My boy Transcendent Sport.
Like, come on now.
Well, unfortunately, I don't have small or medium. Only have large, extra large. But I'm working on bigger lips. Maybe the bigger lips, the next one probably have a
sucks to
smaller
be
hole
you.
for the smaller guys. Sucks to be you. Yeah. So I don't know. My whole demographic. That's one I was telling the guy. It was for actually black men. So it's a product for black men. I'm sorry if it's
Man,
really
I
not
love
like a
Miss
racist
Lips, y'all. I
situation,
told
but
y'all Miss Lips ain't going nowhere. I'm gonna keep her close to the show.
ain't going nowhere. I'm gonna keep her close to the show. I appreciate it. Yeah, definitely.
Hey, but Mark, I
Go ahead,
wanna.
Mr. Baylor. Mute your mic while he talking, Miss Lips, because we getting all the echo from you. Go ahead, King.
I wanna. There was a topic that we was touching on that we want to get back to. You said we want to get back to.
Who said we want to get back to another topic? I'm having a blast right now.
Yeah, I know you.
Nigga, I'm getting mental notes. Nigga,
Yeah,
I'm about to show this shit
nigga.
to the family. I'm taking screenshots.
Yeah,
I'm ready for the show to end. I got some Astro Glide. I got a whole night planned after this shit. What you mean? Go ahead, Mr. Bailey. Let's be intellectual. Let's get back respectful. Okay. I'm disrespecting the sister. I'm objectifying her. I get it. I'm sorry.
Hey, look, I know you is, man. You going into your primal area or whatnot, man.
I did. I kind of went left, and I stayed there for about 30 minutes. I've been on the sister lips for 30 minutes. I'm sorry, sister. Go ahead, Mr. Baylor. Let's get me back on point. Frederick Douglass, ancestry.com ass nigga. But go ahead.
Hey, fuck you. Hey, look, we were supposed to get back on a particular topic.
What, them fuck ass niggas that was stealing her money? Where you want to go with it? Cause we got a full panel now. We can do it however y'all want to do it, man.
Okay, so
what we on?
Let's do it. Okay, so you got the link. So post the link. Post the link so we can go over the link for Miss Lips.
What link?
I posted in the private chat, and then Asia Math posted it in the main chat. So if you can go to the link and then
All right.
post the link so everybody can see it.
All right, I'm
And,
gonna pull it up. We ain't got too much time with Miss Lips, cause
uh,
I don't know what time y'all came in, but she's been here for like 2.5 hours, and she got.
well, we'll
So
do it.
let's do this, and we're gonna
We'll
get
do
that
it.
there, and we're gonna promote her and let her get some questions off, cause
Yeah.
she's really here just to answer. What is the link you posted? Cause I don't like surprises. Is
No,
it about Corey
no,
Holcomb, Zoe Williams,
no, no,
Miss
no, no, no,
Lips,
no, no, no.
or is it about
No,
Frederick Douglass,
no,
Dr.
no, no, no,
Umar
no,
Johnson? What we
no,
pulling up,
no.
bro?
I wrote it myself.
What is it about? What are we
It is
talking about
no,
here?
no. We were talking about the Umar Johnson thing.
Man, fuck that nigga, man.
No, 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 no. I wrote it myself. So
But yeah, still fuck that nigga. Just get your
no, no,
bars
no,
off, and so we can
no,
keep it
no.
moving. Cause I don't
Okay.
want this to be a Umar
No,
Johnson versus
well,
Terrence Bailey podcast. No
no, no,
disrespect
no,
to you,
no, no,
brother.
no, no, no. It's not. She was talking about how she had gave money. Remember how we first started talking
I
about
don't
it?
see the link. That's why I'm keep babbling too. I don't see the link, my G. Put it
Okay.
back in the private chat. Copy and paste it. I'll pull it up. But like I said, we ain't got too much time. But it's not about that. No disrespect to you. It's not about you. It's not about Umar.
No, no,
It's
no,
not
no, no.
about that.
I don't. I don't.
I get it. Let me get
Yeah,
this
yeah.
off.
I don't
If
want to
it's
get
not
into it.
about comedian Miss Lips, I'm gonna cut it off pretty quick. Just be clear, okay? So be careful when you post it, cause if it's not about her, don't even paste it. If it's not about what we've been
No,
talking about, don't even paste it.
no. It is
And
about
if it's
her.
about Umar Johnson, don't paste it.
No,
I
it's
respect you and your family and your legacy,
no.
but don't paste it. It's not the night. You see the pink everywhere in the screen. It's about this sister, man. We trying to uplift her. We trying to support her. We trying to cash
Oh,
mob this sister. So
okay. Oh, okay.
that's all I'm
Okay.
trying to say, brother.
Okay.
I don't mean to
Okay.
say that to you on the live, but I
Okay.
thought I said that in the private chat already. But I'm gonna
Uh,
say it here in front of everybody. Put it in there. And I'm gonna click play. But it's gonna go
Okay.
the way it's gonna go. I got a
Okay.
comedian on the show tonight, and
Okay.
I'm in full comedy mode. Let's have some fun.
Okay. 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 Correct me if I'm wrong.
I'm gonna roast this nigga too. Go ahead, pull it up there. I don't care who it is. It might be my mom in this clip, nigga. I'm about to
No, no,
roast.
no. It's
Let's go,
it's it's not even a video. Correct me if I'm
nigga.
wrong.
I gotta read some books tonight on the live.
No, 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 no. Correct me if I'm wrong. But did she or did she not say what she said when she said that she had donated and she had felt like she had been done wrong, right?
She went through all of that, and you might have just came
No,
in
no,
late, my brother.
no,
But
no, no,
she
no, no,
had.
no, 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 no,
You
no,
got a
no, no,
question?
no, 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 no. Hold up. She did not know about the that the family had exposed her, exposed the brother, and she didn't know anything about it,
She
right?
didn't. She didn't. But this ain't the
Okay.
show for that though. I'm not about to play that video, my G.
It's
No
not a
disrespect.
no, no, no. It's not a video.
Just put it in the link. Put the link in there. Let's get it started. Cause I don't see no link
Oh,
still. We still talking about the link with no link. Put the link up. Let's do it. Let's keep this shit moving. Like we slowing the show down already.
I got you.
All right. Well, shit, you in the background with it. You know what I'm saying? I got you. And no disrespect. Let's keep the show moving while you post that link up. The guy Eclipse has a question for her. Go ahead, Eclipse. Ask your question to the queen.
Hey, Queen, I just want to know, in your experience and throughout your career, what was probably can you give us like a little anecdote, a brief little anecdote of the best venue you ever performed at? Maybe it was the atmosphere, the crowd, maybe it was just some funny shit happening backstage. Everybody was smoking weed and doing coke before y'all went on stage. You know what I'm saying? What was the craziest venue you've ever did? You know what I'm saying? Niggas was drunk, niggas got to fighting, bitch got cut. What happened at the show? I want to hear this. Niggas was drunk, niggas got to fighting, cut. What happened at the show? This.
Um, the craziest comedy club. I would say the Comedy Store. It was just a lot of stuff going on at the Comedy Store. Um, like just a lot of chaos, but it depends on what night it was. The Black Night was really chill. That's one of my favorite nights. My favorite night was Thursday night at the Comedy Store. It was a crack 'em up showcase. So you had black. I'm talking about the best time to see David Chappelle in his best. He would come to the Comedy Store. He was very approachable. I was able to have conversations with him, introduce myself. to Dave Chappelle, and he was like, why they call you Miss Lips? That was his whole thing every time he saw me at the Comedy Store. So meeting Chris Spencer, um, different people in the industry that I have very high respect for. Um, as far as like my favorite comedy club, I would say the Laugh Factory, because the Laugh Factory on Sundays, Chocolate Sundays, is a really good time as well, where all the black people come together, and you'll see everybody and their mama up in there. You see Kevin Hart, hell, Beyonce was there. Um, Being upstairs with the comedians and just fellowshipping with the comedians was one of my best times at the Laugh Factory. So um I would say the most chaotic comedy club was the Comedy Store, but it wasn't on the night of where black people performed. It was like one of the nights where the black people wasn't there. I'll say that. But yes, my favorite comedy club is the Laugh Factory. And the Hollywood Improv was also a good that was one like where Corey Holcomb and Dion Cole and Lil Rel and D Ray, I met them there for the first time at the Hollywood Improv. So yeah, that was one of my favorite times in comedy where I was able to meet my fellow Chicago comedians, and they Lil Rel welcomed me with high respect. Um, he he walked me over to D Ray. But yeah, those guys highly respect me. Really cool brothers, very laid back. Um, I'm trying to see. Oh yeah, Michael Coyer as well, which is a great comedian. Buddy Lewis, really cool brother. Trying to think of Michael Blackston. Um, Pierre. I did a show with Pierre. I actually booked Pierre on Dash on Zoe show, and Brother Polite, and Young Pharaoh as well. Um, I guess it depends on who's there. I just feel like I meet a lot of comedians and I talk to them, and I exchange information and get booked on shows through networking. But I met them way before Zoe. I met them way before Zoe. So it was one of those situations. They knew me before all that happened. Thank God. It was one of them situations. So, yeah.
Yeah, TB, I got your joint in the private chat, and I see what it's saying, and I'll put that in the chat for the people on YouTube who want to see that, and get some context where you were talking about the declaration from elders of the Bailey family disowning Umar Johnson, an unverified disgrace to the family name. So I'll put that in the private chat. Like I said, and I don't want to disrespect you or the family or him, or I don't know him personally. You know what I'm saying? He never disrespected me, neither have you, and I don't want to make this just a bashing session on him. You know what I'm saying? But if the sister, who's the guest of honor tonight, has anything she wants to add to it, I'm always open for that. But I definitely want to, more importantly, promote her Cash App, which is on the screen. Any and everybody who is on this panel, she gonna text me and she gonna let me know. But I need everybody on this channel, on this panel, if you are within the sound of my voice, send the sister $1, man. Just send her $1. Just to show her how we move over here, that we move as a unit, we move strong, we support each other, we support our guests, we support our hosts. Even if we don't always agree with them, we gonna show our support. You know what I'm saying? So help me on that part. And everybody. So so if you want to get you got a word in, I didn't mean no disrespect. I'll let you get that bars off because you did put it in here, and I'll put it on the screen just out of loyalty and respect for you, because I respect you and I got love for you. But let's try to do this within 60 seconds, if you can, sir. So I'm gonna share my screen. There you have it. She said he took money from her too. So you got 2 minutes, Mr. Bailey. Talk to us. What's going on?
Nah, man. I ain't got anything to say, man. The proof is in the pudding. So, I mean, you just go to that website, man, and you read it for yourself. And I want Miss Lips to go ahead and read that for herself also. She said she didn't know anything about it, and that's what I wrote, and it was back in 2016. And I want everybody to go and read that for themselves, educate themselves, and that's it. Uh, this mess has gone on for too long, and that's it. That's all I got to say. If you still supporting that Negro, then it's your own fault.
Look at you. Look at you right here. This you right here, OG?
Yeah, that's me.
So amazing. So amazing. Terrence Bailey telling all them boys at ease when he walk in the room. Ain't that right?
Yeah, well, I would say that, but it is what we were saying.
I mean, shoot, you a sergeant major, man. You a military. I mean, you a
I
NCO, right? You was an NCO in the Army, right?
junior NCO.
You're a junior NCO.
Yeah,
So when you walk in the room, you tell people at ease. You talking to a private, you lock them up at parade, rest, or attention whenever you feel like it, huh? Not saying you did that, but you had power invested into you through the country and through your rankings. You deserved that. You earned it. You worked for it. This guy, according to you and some people, he false flagging out here.
he in the rear with the gear. We put it like that.
Is she your family? Is she your family? Let's start there.
No, hell no.
He ain't your blood, and he ain't your blood, and he ain't your family by marriage.
He is not related by blood nor by marriage.
No blood, no relation. Miss Lips. All right, meet your mic, Terrence. Let's bring her back to Miss Lips, who's the star of the show tonight. Miss Lips, you mentioned Dr. Umar Johnson earlier. We actually have a direct relative of Frederick Douglass up here. You said this was all new news to you. That's why this came up. Did you donate to Dr. Umar Johnson as well? Waiting for Miss Lips. We waiting for Miss Lips. We'll come back to her. Yeah, that's why I try not to disengage with the guests, because then they go take a piss and they leave the phone on the counter, or they start breastfeeding, or shit, they might be in there cooking some scrambled eggs. Shit, she might be in there rolling up a big ass swisher like my boy Mike. With that said, Mike, where you at?
Man, I'm right here.
All right, Mike. What do you think about what Miss Lips has said? She's basically saying all these niggas are fake out here. They all stealing money from their audience. They all stealing money from their fans. Nobody's keeping it real and raw as your boy Marq Nash. That's why she over here fucking with the real ones, because we not only are we going to support her, I'm gonna put my dollars behind it, and I'm gonna put my audience dollars behind it, and we're gonna support her, and we're gonna help her be great. She ducked off. Hopefully we can get her back. But talk to us about everything you heard, Mike.
Everything I heard was not surprising, and that made it even more disappointing and heartbreaking. You would think that there's still you think there's more unity in the community, and it's one of them things where I don't care if it's comedy, music, hurt you. I don't know why cats act like, the spotlight's got to be theirs. You know what I'm saying? Like me, I've always felt confident in my abilities as an artist, to where I want to fuck with you. And if, and if I like what you're doing, even if I feel that sort of artistic competitive shit from you, that's all the more reason why I want to fuck with you, because you know what? I want to be on the platform, like, like Jordan said back in the days. I don't want to be on a super team. I want to whoop the super teams. You feel what I'm saying? I want to be on that platform to where, I want everybody on stage that I'm doing a venue with, I want these cats to be monsters. That way, when I do my set, they're like, oh my God, who's that? And that just feels better. And I just, my heart aches for the sister, because she seems like a hardworking lady who's been out just making her bones, doing her thing. And like so many of us, she got caught up in the catch-22 of, that's the problem with trying to be a righteous black person, not just a black man, but it's even especially a black woman. You want to help your own, and then you find out that, your own are just really out for their own. And I'm not even talking about their family. They're just out to try to big their name up and glorify themselves. And so I just want to again express, my admiration and my respect to you, Miss Lips. And, just keep fighting that good fight. And yours is coming. You putting in that work. And it's just a damn shame.
And we're going to keep supporting her, bro. And we're going to start. Look, this was a random show right here. She wasn't supposed to be here. Like I said, I talked to the sister last night, and that night turned into the morning. We was still on the phone cooking breakfast, taking care of our family, and we both realized, damn, I ain't even been to sleep yet. You know what I'm saying? It felt like talking to an old friend or maybe an old lover. If she got that toy around, you know what I'm saying? But that's neither nor that. Whatever. But at the end of the day, I love this sister and I support her and I wish her nothing but the best. We're gonna lift her up. We're gonna support her. She is a part of the family. She's a part of the team. Every time you see the broadcast, when we doing the shit, man, we're gonna put her cash app out there as well because she deserves all the praise she gets. She's super funny. She comes across to some of you motherfuckers who don't know her background as she's an angry black woman. She's a bitter comedian. No, niggas are stealing money from her. Niggas are promising her things. She's paying what she's supposed to pay, but they ain't doing their job. And I mean, look at it too. She's a woman. She's a mother. They bullying her, bro. That's some fucked up shit. And we ain't gonna allow none of that shit on the Marq Nash platform, Breaking the Beats, my community. We gonna get on these niggas, man. We gonna ride on them verbally. We gonna ride them on the Ethernet, and when they see us in person, if this on some other shit, it is what it is, my nigga. But look, we can keep it all here, and you can do the right thing, and we can do the right thing. Shit, we'll donate the money for you in your name. But man, you can't be out here robbing the sister, man. You can't be out here doing bad business, saying you holier than thou. Like we gonna do everything right. We're gonna be humble. We're gonna be respectful. We're gonna be peaceful. We're gonna be cordial. But if you touch us, in the words of Malcolm, what happens next? Who knows that quote? That's the quote they don't know about Malcolm. Be humble. Be courteous. Be respectful. Be generous. Go ahead, Mike. Go ahead, Mike. Mike know what happened once they touch you. What you do? What Malcolm say?
Man, you know what I'm saying? You defend yourself by any means necessary.
Nah, he said put him in the cemetery.
Yeah,
That's
put
what he
him in the
said
cemetery.
verbatim. That's what he said verbatim. Be
Verbatim,
respectful.
yeah.
Be humble. Be courteous. Be kind. Be gentle. You know what I'm saying? Be generous. But if they touch you, you send them to the motherfucking cemetery.
Yep.
And that's what we doing, man. Like, and we gonna do that verbally. We ain't trying to kill nobody, but like, we're gonna put your career in the cemetery. We're gonna put your legacy in the cemetery. We're gonna put everything that you said you're doing that you're not doing. We're gonna put it there. And granted, if this sister is lying, if she's not telling the truth, the door to the church is open. Come up here and tell her she's lying, face to face, cause she's standing on this shit. She got receipts, man. You know what I'm saying? I vetted her out for about 36 hours straight. Like I said, we've been talking for about a day and a half. No, damn near only breaks for naps, sleeping and shitting and pissing. And we going back and forth, back and forth. And I asked her, well, why did you do this? Why didn't you do that? You went back. Why did you go back? Am I lying, Miss Lips? And I told her, I said, this is a rough crowd over here. But she's like, nigga, bring it the motherfucker on.
That is true. That is true. And that is very true. And just to because my son, he's 13 months. I have a son now his name is Comedy with a K. As far as
Shout out comedy.
say hey. As far as my whole perspective was to build with my brothers, and that's
Comedy ain't got no jokes for us right now, but we gonna work through it. Go ahead.
yeah. All I just wanted to do was build with my brothers. That's all. I didn't expect that I was going to get ambushed, sabotaged, trying to get pimped and broken into little pieces. And I'm glad that my grandfather told me a long time ago, strength and walk with your head up and stay back cold. That's it. So I'm just telling my story. I'm pretty sure many other people is gonna come out telling their own perspective of Zoe, their own perspective of Corey, the ones that was actually see. I was in the presence of those guys, so there's nothing to lie about, you know, and I don't really have time to be lying on no niggas anyway. I worked. He don't think I work, but anytime I show up anywhere, it's work. because I was raised to be a hardworking person.
Anybody have a question for Miss Lips?
Yeah, I mean, I've been waiting to hear you ask her a question.
Go ahead, Asian Mav. Go ahead. Ask Miss Lips a question.
Maybe I missed it. What was the scope of the financial betrayal? I mean, you ain't got to get into the specifics as in the dollar amount, but I think it would help for the listeners, so they could get a more in-depth grasp of really what transpired with your relationship with them, where it went left at. Maybe I missed it. Maybe you have to regurgitate some of it. You gave them $10,000 and they ran off with it. I mean, I missed all that. I just know you feeling some sort of betrayal on a monetary side of things, but I don't know really, all the intricates of, who did what, where they did it, and all that. Is we talking about Corey and Zoe, or what?
Well, well, as far as Corey never showed me any. Um, I'm a little disappointed about Corey a little bit because at the time, like I was introduced to him through one of our great friends, Skull Bubble, and he's no longer here. And I'm pretty sure Skull Bubble, if he was here, he probably would told Corey, like, man, your homegirl, you call her your homegirl on your show, but you don't put your homegirl on your show. You don't support your homegirl. I haven't been on 5150, and it was times where I was in LA. It was
You never
times
been on
where
5150 ever?
I have not. I have not
So
been on
I don't know why
5150.
I feel like I seen you up there. So every time I saw you was on Zoe show then, I guess.
Right, but he will talk about me and shout me out on the show, but he never really invited me to 5150. And you never know, like it might come out that it was probably Zoe in the middle of that. Because again, like I said, a lot of people assume Zoe was managing me because he said it on his own Periscope and his own social media. So when you do things like that, people perceive that you are under management because he did say that. I told him on live, like, I don't think that's professional that you get it that way, but um that's what he perceived to the people. You understand me? So,
He
and
declared
another
himself
thing,
manager, is that, if I'm not mistaken.
exactly, he did. And like I said, Zoe is very smart. And when I say smart, he's very slick smart. Like we would call a nigga slick in the streets. He's very slick. He say those big
Devious.
words. Right. He can, throw those big words out there to throw a nigga off or whatever. But street common sense, slang, all that shit, you know, I can peep game, and I kind of realized that he was trying to run some game on me, but he still, at the end of the day, he still hustled me out my money, and he did sell me, like they say in the streets, wolf tickets. And if he thought, he was managing me, if he say he managed me, he's a janky ass promoter. Let's just say that. Because I didn't get a dime, I didn't get booked through. So everything I have done, according to up to date, was all done by me. Today, I was able to get some assistance from Marq, and I appreciate him and his platform and his respect, objective, and things like that for me and my platform. Um, but other than that, I have always got booked through me. Like it wasn't no middleman, it wasn't no, team in me, even though I wanted to build a team with Corey and so, but they didn't want to build it with me, which is fine. But don't call me your homegirl and with your 150,000 viewers and then not act like I'm your homegirl, when you see me, you know what I'm saying? So, um, I just feel like I was completely sent off on a couple of things, but like I said, I was just known, to my knowledge, other than last Tuesday, I assumed that Zoe was paying, that he did pay off Corey. That's what I thought up until Tuesday.
Go deeper on that, because
Corey.
we talked offline about that, and you said that was the reason why you thought you didn't get the bread you was owed. You want to elaborate further on that?
Yeah, I honestly, the way like I said, he knows how to do his slick talking. Like, he kind of perceived like, man, go ahead and send that, that chat money so I could, do this, such and such and such. But we assumed that I assumed, and a lot of other people, because a lot of people hit me up, after the 5150 and asked me, you my perspective on it. And like a lot of people, they was like, I thought he'd been paying him that money. That was 3 years ago. And it was 3 years ago. And Corey, he did bring it up. Like, he would throw like little subliminal messages to Zoe, but I thought that he paid Corey, because there's no way I would have been able to you know I'm just sorry. I couldn't be around nobody that I owe 20K to and do shows with. I don't know how Corey did it, but I know Corey make a lot of money doing shows, but he probably got hit with, a lot of fallback because of this whole Aries Spirit situation, doing shows in different places. So it could, the pandemic probably fucked up his bread a little bit. And I heard from the grapevine that Zoe pulled up to the 5150 with a brand new truck. So I kind of understand why he would be upset at Zoe. You got a brand new truck, but you can't pay me my 20 grand or pay partial payments on G, like on, because my thing is, you coming around me with new stuff and, a new truck, and you say, oh, last week I did try to pay you because such and such. I just thought that was a little fucked up, honestly, because you bought the new truck. You came to the studio with the new truck, but before you came to the studio with the new truck, you're going to ask them about, the whole thing about the 20K.
That's
And I
cat.
just thought it was a little, I think it was some bullshit. That was some real fuck shit, honestly. That would have pissed me off as well.
So let's stop right there, and let's go back. I'm gonna put this on the screen for the people who don't know, and let's get some research here. We're talking about this screenshot that you see on the screen when these guys were arguing, right? But it goes back to this screenshot with Zoe and Aries. Right?
Right.
Who was wrong in that situation, in your opinion? Him, Corey, Aries, everybody. Like
Well, I mean, the street code is this: you keep your fucking hands to yourself. Okay. I don't give a fuck if Aries was pointing at that nigga. Okay, this is and that's another thing Corey said. He would have never did that shit at Dash Radio. No fucking way. No fucking way. It would never get done at Dash, but it was done in his studio on his platform. So the disrespect is that he had no fucking business putting his hand on Corey Holcomb's special fucking guest. If it was a situation, Corey Holcomb, if he didn't get out his chair to put his hands on that nigga, he had no right to touch that brother. No right. Like he said, he should have walked his ass off. And everybody would have respected him. He would have got more views that way. Because I really believe he did that to get views. I know niggas. Niggas do plenty shit for clout. And then,
hold on,
that's
Joe
what
was clout chasing with that assault. He wasn't that mad. He wasn't threatened. He wasn't that offended. In your opinion, Zoe did that to get views. I'm gonna put points up on this nigga. In your opinion, because I got your mic muted. I'm gonna let you come back in, but I have this argument, this conversation with everybody, and everybody who listens to that show, who watches me, who watches that, who knows to understand how radio works, how TV works, how a live show works, I don't think he would do that to Kevin Hart. I don't think he would do that to Chris Rock, Dave Chappelle, just pick anybody else. Tiffany Haddish, like, we're arguing about Obama, and you stand up, take your glasses off, and hit a drunk guest. Yes, he's drunk. He came with a driver. He's Aries fucking Spears. You wouldn't do that to Kevin Hart. But the fact that you did do that to Aries Spears, excuse me, causes damage to my name. It causes damage to my brand. Because that means I got to have security here, or you got to bring your security here, or people are going to say, so you going to have that tall light-skinned nigga there? Is he going to beat me up or try to fight me because he don't agree with what I say? Not to answer the question for you, but come on, Queen. That's crazy. I don't see Zoe doing that to Kevin Hart because he disagrees with Kevin Hart.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know if you remember the clip back on Foxhole, how it was a lot of comedians and other people on the platform where they was trying to go at Kevin Hart. You know what I'm saying? And you didn't hear Kevin Hart beating up niggas in the studio. You know, as I told. You know, I don't know if you remember that interview that he did. You know, he came right back at him. You know what I'm saying? You gotta have tough skin in this industry. That's a fact. You gotta have tough skin, period, as a black man. I mean, will you humble yourself when the police pull you over? You know what I'm saying? Would you humble yourself when a white person disrespect you? Would you humble yourself? You know what I'm saying? You have to not only humble yourself, you have to think, will this affect my life? Now, what if he got arrested for that? Just imagine if the police got involved. You understand me? I don't know if y'all familiar with the LAPD, but the LAPD don't give a fuck about your goddamn platform. Everybody in that goddamn room would have got goddamn went to jail. Or it could have got something, it could have been a really situation. Because you got to remember, you are a black man. Black man and police and court don't match, bruh. Like, that situation could have got way out of hand. Way out of hand. And I think just because he can't control his emotions costs a lot of us, including myself. And I can't even imagine how much it costs.
Hold up, Miss Lips. I know you said that very loosely because we've talked offline for, like I said, 36 hours straight. But I'm gonna mute your mic while I'm saying this. I want you to elaborate on, because when Corey did say, hey, you did damage, you can attest to that damage. It's not just him damaging a chair or a microphone or a green screen or spilling some Tanqueray on the carpet. What damage did you feel reciprocated towards you, and some of the things you know, that like the damage that Corey might have felt, or you can assume that he might have felt? Go ahead.
Yeah, I know for a fact that it definitely caused Corey some damage. But like, who feels safe to come to your platform? You know what I'm saying? Like, you got a wild pit bull on your platform, basically. And we seen this, like you said. Freeze is a great example.
What happened with Freeze? Talk about it.
Well, him and Freeze got into it because Freeze said, "Hey, I work. You know, I work. This is how I run things in my house. This is the code of a man, a black man. You get your shit together before you 18, and you get the fuck out. Those are old school values. You understand me? But if you're not raised like that, it's not in you. Like, it's not in you to go out there, work, you know, grind, not depend on other people to take care of you. Maybe that is an issue Zoe has. Maybe he's used to getting taken care of, you know, in the sense of a community or a family or something like that. Because you do have niggas out there that do rely on grandma. You do have a lot of niggas that live in the basement to these days. You know, you do have niggas that live with a baby mama. You have niggas that live with a boyfriend. You have niggas that do things to get money and they ain't got no business doing it. You have niggas that with unethical practices out here pretending that they ethical. You do have niggas out here that's unbalanced. Yes, yes, these are
Preach.
facts. These are facts. But we did not know that nigga was you.
Ah,
I
there
gotta
we
I
have
take a
it.
had
piss.
no
I gotta take a
idea.
piss. You keep cooking. I just don't want to be a fake ass nigga that just mute my avatar like this and you think I'm still here. No, I really gotta take a piss.
Hey,
But
Miss,
while I'm doing this,
I want to ask a
I'm gonna
question while you're
open.
going.
Okay, while you
Okay,
doing
ask
that,
your question. I'm gonna mute my mic.
I'm gonna
No,
open
no,
the
no,
panel
no,
up,
no.
and I'm
Don't
gonna let me do this, Mr. Bailey. Let me do it the right way. I'm gonna open the panel up. I'm gonna mute my mic, and I'm gonna give Mr. Terrence Bailey Sr. Young King. Hey, look. Some people say he look like skinny Uncle Phil. They're like, this what Uncle Phil would look like if he was in shape right here. This my uncle though, man. This my brother. I love him. We gonna lift this brother up every time he's up here. I don't agree with him on everything. I don't agree with him on. I don't agree with my wife or my daughter on everything. But the only thing I'm agree with everybody on is you want to keep your marriage healthy. Buy that Miss Lips toy. But with that said, I'm gonna mute my
Okay.
mic. I'll be right back.
Oh yeah.
all
But
I
go
can
ahead.
all I can
You know
Miss
what?
Lips, you
Before
gotta mute your mic while they talking though. Or you
okay,
gotta talk and everybody else gotta mute their mic. You are the weakest link in the stream yard, right?
okay. I just want to say
Go ahead.
something as far as Umar Johnson because I did read the emancipation of Johnson, demotion. I'm really glad that you a lot of people don't even know about this. You know what I'm saying? Like I didn't know until you said something today. So I would love if we can do like some input about it because honestly, I that's one of the reasons why I donated to that brother because he said he was kin to Frederick Douglass. Um, and you telling me that that nigga is not blood related to Frederick Douglass? That is crazy. I'm just gonna leave it at that. I'm just.
Miss Lips, look at me, look at Frederick Douglass, look at me, and look at a portrait of Frederick Douglass. You see any relation?
The hair is totally different.
Yeah, I was about to
Yeah,
say
yeah,
that,
yeah, yeah,
nigga.
yeah,
You
yeah,
got
yeah.
the there, bro. Come on, you ain't get the hairline.
No,
I
no,
was just
no,
about to say it. I'm
no,
still
no,
here.
no,
I
no,
ain't
no,
walked off
no,
yet, but thank
no,
you,
no,
Mike.
no,
Thank you,
no,
Mike.
no. I'm just saying the facial features. The facial features. The facial
Come
features.
on, man.
No.
Look, man, that's not fair. Fuck it. Let
So
me put the screen up. Let me look. I'm gonna pull up Frederick Douglass. Keep talking. Fuck it.
okay.
I'm
Yeah,
supposed
yeah,
to be
yeah,
taking a piss, but
yeah, yeah,
look,
yeah.
fuck it. Let's do it
Hold
real.
that. Yeah, yeah. Hold that. Pull up the picture.
All right, man. Let's do
And
it, man.
let's do the lips, the
But
nose, the eye line, and the chin. And
but get to your question for it though, brother. Like, but
well,
no disrespect, of
this
course.
had nothing to do with the Frederick Douglass stuff. She brought that up. I wasn't going there.
Yeah. But ask her though. She with the shits though, man. She all for it. She ain't running from no questions. Ain't it right, Miss Lips?
Well, I wasn't going there, but I lost a whole chain of thought. But she brought that up. So
Let's do it.
Since you did that, so let's go there.
Go.
Let's go there. Since you brought that up, let's go there.
Terrence Bailey Sr. said Dr. Umar Johnson is false flagging. Like a lot of people claim Crip, claim blood. We ain't never heard somebody claim a dead nigga. No disrespect to your ancestors, no disrespect. But come on. He false family reunion. You ever heard of false flagging? He false. Come on, who does that? Like, I've never heard of that in my life. But look, if you live long enough, you'll see things you never seen before. And I never thought I would see or talk to a direct descendant of Frederick Douglass. But I'm gonna put the picture up on the screen. And ask the
Wow,
queen
he
what you want
does
to
look
ask her.
like you. Yes, I see it. Yep, I see it. Wow, he looks amazing on these pictures.
I'm saying though, he couldn't have got that platted. Is that some box braids or something? Dread that?
What you say? Say it again, Eclipse. Say it again. We about to
I
get our
mean,
jokes
couldn't
off.
get
We got
that
a
plaiting,
comedian
you know
up
what I'm
here,
saying?
man.
Couple box braids, you know what I'm saying? Throw some dreads in the seashell and that jump off, you know what I'm saying? Like something.
Look. J. Cole could be a descendant of Frederick Douglass according to this hair.
He came back from France. He had a ponytail.
Yeah. I saw the picture of him with a ponytail when he came back from
Didn't
France. So
Frederick
when I was
Douglass
studying
leave his wife and marry a white lady? Is that true?
No. That's
Because you
not
know
true.
they say like,
No.
hey, he did all that fighting for black freedom, but he married. He did
No.
the Kanye. He got
No.
on and then he
No.
married a white girl.
No. That's not. No. He.
So you ain't got no white folks in your family with your light skin ass?
No. Aunt Anna passed away, and he married Anna Pitts 2 years later. Aunt Anna. He was married to Aunt Anna for 50 years, and she passed away. And he married Helen Pitts 2 years later. So Aunt Anna, who is my cousin's great grandmother, Anna Murray, whose family is buried in our same cemetery, not even 15 miles from where I'm sitting at right now. He married the white woman from upstate Massachusetts or New York. He married her 2 years after Aunt Anna's death. So and they had no children because by that time,
Bro, this look like you on the screen though. Just let niggas know.
all the Bailey men look alike, man. We got strong genes. All the Bailey men look alike. I got cousins that people think we brothers, and we're not brothers. We cousins.
Man, that one picture there looked like this Puerto Rican kid I know who be fixing cars on the east side. He got the same hair and everything. I swear to God.
What's his name?
Jorge.
Oh man, Flacco.
Shout out to Flacco, man. Flacco getting that good work in over there. It's all love. And if you look like Flacco, but you're not Flacco, we gonna cry for you. It's all love, man. But
that picture right there look just like my younger cousin Marty.
all right.
So it is what it is.
But
now,
look, let's
tell me which one of them pictures look like Umar though.
The
Man,
border.
one, he got that big old square head and he ain't got no neck.
None of the pictures like Umar.
Man, fuck that nigga, man. Look, no disrespect. I hate to start it off with fuck that nigga, but I want to talk about this goddess, this beautiful queen that we got up here. She's a future legend. She's a legend in the making. She's a queen of comedy, and let's ask her more about her journey. If we got any questions for her, why we are lucky and blessed enough to have us here. Cause shit, you know Tyler Perry gonna come scoop her up, man. She in Atlanta long enough. Tyler Perry gonna come take her, and I ain't gonna be able to have her on the show no more.
Yeah,
So let's work with her, give her her flowers, lift her up, and take advantage of the opportunity. Not use the opportunity to our advantage. Let's support the sister. Any questions?
Yeah. Miss Lips, without getting too messy, let's go on and spice this up. Can you tell us without getting too messy? You know what I'm saying? Maybe drop a name.
Messy.
But not
she with that shit. We don't want.
All right, fuck it then. Let's get messy. Let's just throw it on the floor. Somebody else clean it up.
Did you not see the sex toy she brought up, nigga? She sells sex toys. She sells a sex toy to keep the mouth open. It's gonna get messy. It's gonna get drippy. All kind of shit. She with the smoke.
Oh,
was that too much, Miss Lips?
No, I sell a good product, man. You know.
Oh my God, you are the product.
I'm just not a dope dealer, you know.
No, you are the product. Let me mute my mic. Oh my God,
you selling dope. Ahead. That's that real dope.
I'm
right
over here slick flirting the whole time. Y'all see what I'm doing over here, right?
That's real dope. She's selling. Yeah, that's the oldest crack in the world.
Mrs. Nash gonna kill me in the playback, but hey, I gotta get this shit off while I can. But go ahead.
Hey, Mark the one that's messing.
nigga, I want the full experience. I can't wait to meet Miss Lips in the physical form again and again and again and again. And I want you to sell that. I want her to sell that product. Look, kill me in the comments. They were like, that nigga Marq Nash was caking the whole time. That nigga just trying to get you. Yes, bitch. Yes.
This guy here.
I'm not hiding it. You do the same. Cash App, Miss Lips, comedian, $ COMEDIENNEMSLIPPS. Nigga, you too can be a part of this fantasy that I'm trying to buy right now. Oh my God, look at her. She putting it up there. She was like, she gonna play the game. She like, oh, you want to play? Let's play. All right, fuck it. Let me mute my mic.
You know,
Go ahead. Hold on, real quick. Let me go back to Mike because he was trying to ask a question. I'm sorry, Mr. Bailey.
I'm
I
going
cut
on
him
mute.
off. Look, yeah, I cut him off just to start being geeky and flirty again. But Miss Lips here for all this. She was like, "Go ahead, Marq Nash. Go ahead. Give me my flowers. Give me my flowers." But go ahead, Mike.
I was just gonna, just to make it a little spicy. Oh, there go titties. I'm
What
sorry,
I'm
I got
saying, man, she with the shit.
You
She with
can't
the
be doing
shit.
that shit.
Then did y'all send y'all cash app?
Shit.
Did y'all send y'all cash app? Cause I don't send mine several times over. Y'all
Yeah,
bullshit, man. Y'all think she here for play. She do that 3 hours in because everybody ain't gonna check the playback, ain't gonna watch a 3 hour show. So she can mix that in. She can't do that the first 5 minutes of the show. She gotta sneak that in. Later on, man. Boy, you don't see that titty meat? You don't see
titty
that
me.
cleave? Boy,
Boy.
man. Y'all better smash that
Man,
motherfucking
well,
light. And y'all better
it's
send that
milk in
$10.
here. It's
That's
milk in
there's
here,
milk in them
so
titties?
yes, I'm breastfeeding.
Man, is that
Yes.
skim milk in them titties?
No, it's Miss Lips milk.
Vitamin D?
Yeah.
Oh,
Who gonna match me with
Vitamin
$10 right now in the
L.
cash app? Who is gonna match me with a $10 cash app?
you got
Who?
Okay.
milk coming out them
Who gonna match me?
No GMOs.
Oh man, baby.
Okay.
Shit. I'm getting thirsty.
Mike,
Give me a bowl of cereal and just
Mike, go get your Astro Glide, cut your camera off, get your screenshot, and do what you got to do, man. But make sure you start it off with a cash app. The comedian Miss Lips $COMEDIENNEMSLL. No L. No, just one L.
Yeah,
IPPS.
that's right.
yeah. But on some real stuff, I was just wondering if you could just kind of bless the chat and the panel with go ahead and get messy. Give us a good anecdote. Give us some. Let us be the fly on the wall at backstage at one of them comedy events. You know what I'm saying? Tell us about the time Dave Chappelle got too high, or you know what I'm saying, somebody choked the shit out of this comedian, or some. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, let me hear a good one. I know you guys. I'm looking at your face right now. Your wheels are turning. There's somebody got slapped, and you want to put them on blast. Fuck it, we all family. It's all right. Talk about who got.
You know what? Honestly, I haven't seen no ratchet behavior. I'm kind of like, I'm honestly, I haven't seen no ratchet behavior. You know, I did know there was a fight with TK Kirkland and what is that guy? Mm, I think his name. Can't really think of his name. But TK Kirkland had a fight with one of the other comedians. They did tell some shit at the comedy club. I know that, but I wasn't there. And I did see some fuck shit with the Comedy Store, putting Mike Cat Williams homeboy out. What is his name? I'm not good with names. But he was on the road with Cat Williams, real light skinned guy.
Yeah.
What else is his name? Not really good. But it's just very. It's not really too much ratchet shit I've seen. You know, as far as drugs, I really don't. I don't do cocaine. I only smoke weed. So you know, the back room is for certain situations. I never really seen no fuck shit. But I did almost step on a needle at a comedy club. I did almost step on a heroin needle. A needle.
Oh yeah, it's Hollywood. Everybody doing heroin.
Right. Thank God I didn't get pricked or anything. Thank God I had on some very expensive shoes. But
Man,
yeah.
I thought it would have been worse. I thought you were gonna tell me somebody was sucking dick in the back room or something like that, or something crazy.
I ain't seen nothing crazy. Honestly, I haven't seen anything crazy. And I've been invited to a couple people's houses, but the people that I kind of like associate from, they really not ratchet. They're about their bread, you know. So
That's what's up.
yeah. I would say Kim Whitley is beautiful, way more beautiful in person than on TV. I would say that.
Kim
Kim
Whitley's
Whitley
from
is,
Cleveland. Shout
yeah,
out.
Kim Whitley is beautiful. I'm talking
All them
about
titties.
beautiful. Yeah, beautiful natural beauty. And I'll say that because I was invited to her house. Buddy Lewis had a birthday party, and that was the prettiest house I ever seen. She showed me a lot of love. Kim Whitley, she was really cool as fuck. Um, and I just want to, shout out to Kim Whitley out there and Buddy Lewis. But yeah, beautiful black people. I've been around a lot. I'm not gonna say my whole story was kind of tragic, things like that, because I have met some beautiful, beautiful black people in the industry. Um, that ride with Miss Lips. They give me love when I come in. Dave Chappelle, he showed me much love, man. He gives me great advice every time I see
Another
him.
person from Ohio.
Another person from Ohio. Um,
Well,
so many people. I mean, it's hard to name everybody, but yeah, much love. Michael Coyer showed me plenty of love. I really, really fucks with Michael Coyer. Michael Coyer inspired me to shoot my own comedy special at Venice Beach. So I got a lot of projects that I have that's working on get it edit. I shot 2 movies in Vegas. I have a movie coming out called Santeria, and I have another series called Dr. Lips, why I am a doctor, play a doctor, past stripper. Um, and I
Oh
inherit
boy.
a hospital slash community health center through playing a card game. So that's something I shot in Vegas and LA. So I've been grinding since, this whole debacle with Zoe Williams. Nothing can't stop me. You know what I'm saying? I've been on many shows and been in various movies, even if they were background. I was able to meet Michael Jackson impersonator Navi. I was on TMZ, and in a great light. I was on TMZ searching for Neverland on the movie. I was playing one of Michael Jackson fans, and I kissed Michael Jackson. So, my whole light is different compared to different people. You know what I'm saying? So I want people to know that too as well. You don't have to have a negative um you don't have to have a negative stance on your life. You can always do things in a different way. If you want to get trendy, you don't have to sell your soul. I kind of feel like Zoe sold his soul. So I don't have to sell my soul to get views or clout or things like that. I can keep my light as clean as possible and go to sleep at night as well and not have hair all over my pussy quad. So
Say that again.
I said I don't have to worry about going to sleep and having gray hair in my pussy quad. Okay,
Right.
I feel very good for 39. Okay, with 4 kids, and I have my own home. So I'm doing pretty damn good. Out here in Phoenix, in Scottsdale, Arizona. So you know, I have a peace of mind, and I go to sleep in a nice king size bed with my little son comedy every night. So I'm very blessed. So
I have a, I have a question.
hmm
Mute your mic while he asks the question, Queen.
I I've met Coco Brown, and Tyler Craig was a friend of mine. What do you think of Coco Brown, and did you know her? And Tyler Craig, and did you know him? Right? Tyler Craig was a friend of mine.
I actually met um Coco Brown maybe one time, but I didn't really speak to her. She had a lot of people with her at the time, but I never really had a chance to have a conversation with Coco Brown. Um, no, but I have met Tyler Perry at Apache Cafe. I was
No,
actually performing
Tyler
one
Craig.
day. Oh,
Tyler Craig.
Tyler Tyler Craig. Oh, okay. No, I haven't met Tyler Craig. I wish I did meet Tyler Craig. I heard he was a great person. I, I I just recently found out he passed away. I really wish I met Tyler Craig. I heard he was really funny. He really funny on stage. His energy was something else. But he had a story as well too. You can't be too funny out here in these streets too. I heard that as well too. But Tyler Craig, I heard he was a good storyteller. That's another comedian I wish I would have met. Him and Patrice O'Neal. I wish I would have met that brother as well. Um, um, well, Auntie Fee, I don't know if you knew who Auntie Fee was, but she was a black woman. She did cooking shows on YouTube, and she would show you how to, instead of buying the fish fillets, you can just buy the whole fish, and you be able to feed enough people with one fish. She was one of them type of women. She showed me so much love as well. She's not no longer here. Um, she was a really good. She was on the Barbershop 3, I believe. Um, she was a really good. She wouldn't really consider herself a comic, but she was very funny. She gave me some game too out here in the industry as well. So, um, dang, Tyler Craig. Wow, that's. I always wanted to meet that brother. It's so sad I didn't get a chance to meet him. He used to be in Atlanta a lot. So I was able to meet Dick Gregory. Actually, I was supposed to go on the road with Dick Gregory and Paul Mooney, because he was taking these young comics at the time from Chicago. It was kind of like a waiting list and everything like that. But I was able to meet with him and talk to him in Atlanta. He said, "Oh, you funny girl, but you gotta get that cussing." He just didn't like a lot of cussing. He was kind of old school, but he gave me some great advice as far as Paul Mooney did too. He said, "Be real as possible. Be real as possible, and keep telling your story the same time every time you go on stage." That's another thing. I don't do the same jokes, how some people do the same jokes everywhere they go. I just can't see myself doing the same jokes, but it's um something that a comic just gotta do out here in these streets. It's just politics. And that's another thing comedians don't understand. It is politics and rules to this game. So, you know, and timing is also something that comedians have to learn and earn on stage as well. Stage presence is always important in your energy. So that's something that Dick Gregory taught me. He taught me a lot actually. He actually motivated me to, still write clean jokes, even when you still raw out here in the streets, because you have a different type of audience with clean jokes than dirty and raw. So, um, and he also taught me to read more about and learn history about other comedians that's no longer here, like LaWanda Page. That's why I was like, oh, okay, I didn't know who LaWanda Page was, as far as I just thought she was on Esther. But LaWanda Page, she was a comedian as well. So I just studied a lot of her comic, and I was like, yeah, that's why my logo, if you see on Miss Lips, it's neon. It's my whole um giving back and paying homage to Luana Page, because her image was neon. Her character was neon. Her signature was neon. So it's kind of like, paying homage, to the comedians are no longer here. But man, when you said Tyler Craig, man, I really was sad when he passed away. That's one of the comedians I felt really sad that I really wish I would have went to see him when he was in Atlanta. So
What do you think
yeah.
about Robin? Uh, oh my God, Robin.
Harris.
Robin Harris, the comedian from Chicago.
Yeah, Robin Harris.
Oh man, I
Gotta go. Gotta
love
go.
Robin. Yeah, I love Robin Harris, man. The
Test
whole
tube baby.
Baby Kids joint. Oh
Yeah.
man, Yeah, After Hour joint that he did, the movie about hours. Yeah, I feel like I wish he I just wish he didn't die that soon in the game. Because I think that's what we needed. And I kind of like felt like Robert Harris was the closest we got to Robert Harris was Bernie Mac,
Yep,
and
I agree.
Bernie Mac was raw, and a lot of people, even today, I sit back and watch the Bernie Mac show and I learned something completely different that I didn't, think about 12, 20 years ago. You know what I'm saying? So, it's just important that you just reflect and watch the old shows because it also teaches you something too. But I learned a lot from Bernie Mac. I was able to meet Bernie Mac when I was in Samuel Gumper's grade school in Chicago. I met Maxine Waters as well. She came to our high school to stop gun violence and to talk about drug dare, I guess, at the time they called dare. But he came because we had a writing competition in Chicago. We really big about writing. Um, students used to get money for writing in different competitions, and I wrote a poem about the ocean. Now, this is a time I have never been at an ocean, so visualizing me writing about the ocean, it was something that I just, it was very interesting how I wrote about the ocean and I never seen waves and things like that. So I was able to win the competition. I was able to meet Bernie Mac. So Bernie Mac liked my poetry that I had. It was in the Chicago Defender, which my granddaddy loved and he bought every week. So that was the
That's a
only
dope
black
story.
paper we had in Chicago, the Chicago Defender. So it was one of my highlights because I was supposed to be a writer first, and that's why I really started focus on my writing. And I think that would motivate me to keep writing my scripts because I write scripts as well. And I'm writing on a book called Star Baby, my bio of my life, present, past, and future, my legacy and things like that. And I also want to say that I never thought I would have had a son. I always wanted a son, and God was able to give me a son, but He didn't say you're gonna have the best baby daddy.
It
You're
happens.
not gonna
My
have the
bad, I
best
wasn't
baby
there. It's all
daddy.
love though. I'm cool though, but I wasn't there. It's all love.
Now
Yeah,
I got
but
I got another question, Miss Lips.
okay.
Now I see that you are a true student of the game. You know the history of black comedians and just the comedy game in general. So my question to you is, can you give us the names of any up and coming comedians, somebody who's still making their bones or who hasn't really jumped on the radar yet, somebody who you are like, yo, this dude's next, this
Oh,
girl's next.
oh yeah. Oh yeah. I know a couple. You have Ronnie Raw. She's straight from California. She's funny. She's really funny. Ronnie Raw. RONIRAW. Precious Hall. You have Carmela White. I believe her name is Carmela White. She's on All Deaf Digital. So is Precious Hall. She's funny. I've been on their platform as well. It was called at the time the G Spot. Um, who else? Up and coming, really funny. Um,
I'm a
it's a
big
lot
Billy
of girls. I
Sorrell
just don't
fan.
know. Huh?
I'm a big fan of Billy Sorrell. I've been preaching his gospel for about 6 years now. Like, it's crazy. Like, I've got thousands of people who I personally turned on to Billy Sorrell because one day I was fucked up on YouTube, caught one of his stand-ups, and I found I'm one of them people, like, I love comedy so much. Like, if I like your shit, I send it to everybody and everything. Like, yo, this motherfucker crazy. Like, yeah, so Billy Sorrell, that's been my guy for about 6 years now. Man, that nigga funny.
I can agree. Billy Sorrell is funny. He is funny. I saw his birthday roast show. You have like Davis Lucas. You have I don't think Craig Fax was on it, but I think he was supposed to be booked on it. But David Lucas is a good up and coming comedian, and also Black Ron is funny as well. It's so interesting. Everybody got their own story and their own style or how they project their comedy on stage. Um, but yeah, I love Billy Sorrells because not only because he's a dad and everything, his wife is funny too. um, and they have a podcast. They do a show together. It's very interesting how that works. But yeah, that brother is very funny. I can sit back and watch Really Surreal. And also, I love Godfrey. Godfrey is a really funny storyteller. And I love that he personates and sounds like Trump. I was like, this brother sounds just like Trump. He's a really good personator. And it's so many. I think overall, Black people, we are the most dynamic characters. Like, our entertainment is way beyond we think. I just wish that we had a platform and network that we were able to put all our little content, no matter what people think we're not funny or not. It's a lot of people think I'm not funny, and because my stories are a little taboo and things like that, I come off a little different, which I do. That's my main project. That I don't want to look like every other female comedian. I don't want
Right.
I don't want to act like every female comedian. That's just how I rock. I have always been like this. People that I went to high school with, they'd be like, okay, that's how she always been. I always wore my lipstick, I always had my hair done, I always came, dressed to impress and things like that. I always had a pinky ring, you know what I'm saying? So I always got tatted up and shit, and I always try to promote myself to be a classy individual as well because um, I was taught a long time ago that I take care of myself. I've always taken care of myself. For me to, attract that type of person, I have to, I really just felt like every time I leave out the house, I just feel like I have to be cute because I was just raised that way. It has nothing, I guess it's had a lot to do with self love. That's how I love myself. But as far as comedians, I believe Precious Hall is so funny, and Carmela White is really funny, and Ronnie Raw, man, that girl, she's funny. She's from LA, like she does the crip walk and everything, like she's LA, and I love that because that's just how they roll out there. We do juking, Chicago people, we juke, we do our house music shit, and motherfuckers from California, they crip walk. If my titties weren't so big, I would probably learn how to do that dance and shit. But I leave it to my Cali folks. I step in the name of love, all day. But that crip walking is a goddamn. You need a tutorial on how to do that shit properly. But yeah, it's a lot of dope ass female comedians that's up and becoming, man, really dope. And I want to encourage them to keep going because I know a lot of them have quit, on their journey. But I encourage you, my sisters and my brothers, to keep going. And it's okay to fall back a little bit to reset your third eye and get your life right. It's very important that you get yourself and find out what's happiness that you can come, and it's good that you find happiness in self before you can preserve happiness to your stage audience, because you don't want to go on stage a mess, because it's going to show, especially when you leave. I've seen comedians with their head down, depressed as I don't know what, when they leave off the stage, and that's something that I never want to do.
Whatever you said, it made me, Terrence Bailey, and Mike turn our cameras on. So I'm gonna mute mine and I'll resend mine to Terrence Bailey's. Go ahead.
You
And then
brought
Mike.
up you brought up religion and whatnot. What is your uh, My King Corso.
Nigga, you got a hyena from the Lion King walking up beside you. You ain't scared? God, what was that? Nigga, that look like Whoopi Goldberg off the Lion King pulling up right beside you.
My
God damn it.
my King
My
Corso.
nigga, man, that was you had a wolf walking through your house. God damn.
Okay, what a doggy
my
fight.
my 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 King Corso. My 9-year-old King Corso made a
He look 40.
big boy. Big Hey,
That nigga was like, you ain't got no snacks, nigga. Like, you ain't got no snacks. I ain't fucking with you, Uncle Phil. Look, Uncle Phil. That's what he calling you, Uncle Phil. That motherfucker head big as your head, Terrence Bailey, saying you better be careful if you ain't feeding them right, because you will be lunch. That's a half a man walking through your house. Look at that motherfucking skull. Golly. Aw. Aw, look at the baby. Look how big that circumference on that skull is. That's a big ass animal, y'all. Am I tripping? Let me put it on the big screen again. That is a motherfucking half a man right there.
That is so adorable.
Look at that's a massive jawline though. He dripping slob everywhere. He gonna fuck your mic up. Yep. You better have hand sanitizer everywhere, cause he or she gonna drip everywhere. But thank you for sharing your animal kingdom, Mufasa. Thank you for sharing. Thank you for sharing the legions of your dominion, cause that's a big ass dog, bro. That dog eats all the hamburger helper. That dog is like a half man, half amazing. But go ahead.
Man, but you know what? To be honest, he is not. I get 40-pound bags of dog food, and it's been taking him 2 months to go through a 30-pound bag of dog food.
That's 15 pounds a month, man. You said that like that was like he ain't eating what he supposed to eat. Nigga, that's 15 pounds.
No,
that's a half a pound a day.
No. He's been eating that within a month before. Now he's 9 years old. It's been taking him a month and a half in order to eat that. Now he just turned 9 years old in I think it was January.
Oh man, we lost the queen. I hope she pulled back up. I feel like we lost her, man. She's like, man, fuck this doggy talk. She said, fuck this doggy talk. Let's get on some doggy style. Yeah. You know what I'm saying? No disrespect. Nah, it's all jokes. It's all love. Yeah. I don't say that out of disrespect. I say that because she's a female comedian. She's not just a comic. She's a woman, but she a beast at this shit. She'll roast with you. She'll go back and forth with you. I know she gonna pull back up, because if it was like that, she would have hit me in the text and said, man, fuck this nigga and his hyenas, man. I'm out of here. But she gonna give me notice. But we got to wrap it up though, because we want to respect her time, because we want her to keep coming back. So
where's she from? Where's she from?
She's from Chicago. She's from Chi-Town, man.
No, that's where she live at right now?
Nah, she on the West Coast. So I think she in Arizona right now. But she's on the edge of Arizona where she can go to LA, Vegas, like she right there in the corner.
I believe she said she was in Scottsdale, which is the rich area. It's like LA's like 7 hours.
So
thank you, Mike.
So she 3 hours behind us. So
right, so it's early there, but she do have a family, and she has been here with me. Mom. Like, no man, before tonight, bro, she been on the phone literally talking to me for about a day and a half.
Right.
Like every time y'all don't see me, or when y'all do see me, I'm on the phone with her. We've been trying to set this up, because we've been trying to set it up to help her grow and build her channel, but also I want her to be on my Wednesday show as far as my relationship conversation. So we've been trying to develop a rapport. You know what I'm saying? But at the same time, she got a story that needs to be told. And we did it offline, and we recorded that. But also I told her, hey, every time I talk to you, like, I can tell her some pain there. I can tell her some things that you still haven't gotten off.
She going through some shit.
Yeah, but and like I mean, look, it's niggas stealing money from you. Like some niggas prey on the weak. Go unmute your mic, Mike.
Yeah, I'm
King
up.
Gauge your math. Unmute your mic. You know what I'm saying? Because like her mic was the one that was giving us the echo. That's why I was saying that. But like, come on, man. Some niggas prey on the weak, bro.
Hey, look.
And I ain't saying she a weak person, but she is a woman. She has a family. She has children. She has small children, and people make promises to them. People say they're gonna do things and they don't do it. I just never want to do that on this show. We gonna always treat her accordingly. We gonna roll out the red carpet. I don't want no cash apps tonight. Don't send me no super chats. If you send me a super chat, I gotta send it to her. If you send me a cash app, I'm sending it to her. We gonna do everything the right way,
Hey,
the
look.
boss way.
Hey, look.
Cause everybody want to be a boss, but don't nobody want to pay bills.
Hey, look.
Man.
Marq Nash.
I got her back. Hold up, T Bailey. I'm gonna mute her mic. I see you, Queen. Go ahead, T Bailey. Go ahead and say what you about to say, boss.
I gotta give you your flowers though.
Don't give me no flowers. Give me a super chat and send it to comedian Miss Lips. Shit, give me my flowers and a $2. Give me $2 flowers.
Hey, look.
Just or $1 flowers, but send it to comedian Miss Lips. Hold up at $COMEDIENNEMSLIPPS.
Well,
Any flower, not just saying that to you. Whether you watching this live or watching in the playback, if you got a flower for me, give her $1. How about that? Send me $20. I'm gonna send her. Shit, I might send her $19.99. I might keep a penny. Fuck it.
Hey, look.
But nah, let's support the queen though. Go ahead, dog.
I got you on that, but I'm not on that platform right now. I'm on. You on mute.
Well, I got you. I'm. Sometimes it's good that I'm muted because I talk too much anyway. But go ahead.
Yeah, I'm not on that platform right now. I'm on my wife's desktop.
I respect it. Go ahead.
So
I knew that background looked too good to be you. I knew it. I knew that looked too good to be true.
I'm not on my platform right now. So I can't.
I knew you didn't read it. I knew you didn't read on the book.
No, but see, this is my man cave. So
yes, sir. Yeah, look, Mr. Bailey, I'm just getting my jokes off. Come on, man. You know it ain't no personal. I know you. Everything you said you are. You a scholar. You a family man, and you are a soldier. And I thank God that you a leader in my community. You know what I'm saying? Like, I might be the squad leader, but you always gonna be sergeant major, and I'm gonna always respect you accordingly, sir. Go ahead.
I appreciate you, but hey, look, man, I appreciate the flowers that you gave me. You know what I'm saying, and everything that you're doing to help support my channel, man. I appreciate you coming to my live, and you know, saying you came to my live, man, and you definitely supported, and the guests on my live. I mean, you supported so much that the guests awarded you with free books. That's how much you supported the live. That you was emailing the guests, and you were the first guy to email the guests, and you got a free book. You know what I'm saying? So you were supporting my channel so much that you got a free book. You know what I'm saying?
Hey, look, but Terrence Bailey, when I get that free book, I'm gonna do a video about me getting the book. I'm gonna buy a book online, and I'm gonna give away a free book. But also, we gonna do live readings. But I'm gonna get his permission to do that, because some people don't want you to do a live reading because that's a spoiler. But man, we gonna support him. Look, I talked to him. I'm gonna bring him to Atlanta, bro. I'm about to put him on here in Atlanta. We gonna do a seminar.
No, he wants to go to your channel to read the book with you.
Oh, that's amazing. See, I missed that part. I had to dip off. But I'm trying to book him here for a seminar.
No,
and we're going to be that brother, and we're going to get him right. Like, how we supposed to do it.
He wants to go to your channel to do a reading with you. And I appreciate you doing, willing to do the intro for my channel. See, a lot of people don't know that this guy is a producer. And I want a lot of people to know that this guy is a producer. This guy is an entrepreneur. This guy is an ultra pro Negro. This guy do more than just do this channel. This guy is an ultra pro Negro. This guy is This guy do more than just do this channel. I want a lot of guys.
Give
I
me
want
them
a lot of,
flowers. I need it. Give me them flowers. Go
I
ahead.
want a lot of folks to know that this guy do. You know, say this guy is a producer, and this guy is willing to produce my channel. This guy's willing to produce the intro for my channel and the outro for my channel. So if you're doing a YouTube channel, you need to go to Marq Nash because
No, you don't. No, you don't. Cause I'm not. I don't do no free work. I ain't got no time for no free work. If you want it done, send that bag. Send that bag. Send that motherfucking bag, nigga. I got a family. My daughter can't my daughter can't eat no promotion. My daughter can't eat no free promotion. I can't pay Miss Lips once a week with free promotion, and we gotta pay Miss Lips for her time because she's about to be a co-host on the show while we helping build her show up and build her brand up. My kids can't eat no plaques.
Yeah,
like Jada Kid said, my kids can't eat no plaques. Fuck your plaques, my nigga. We need $1. We need $1 per view, and we gonna support that shit. And excuse my language. I'm sorry, Mr. Bailey, because I know. I'm sorry. Go ahead. Let me mute my mic. But yes, you can't holler at me, but make a modest donation. Be respectful, and I'll put that shit together for you. But I can't do no free work though, my G.
Let me rephrase that. Coming from the nephew of Frederick Douglass, you need to go to Marq Nash for your production, for your promo to your YouTube channel. If you want great content, if you want to have the best promo for your channel, you need to go to Marq Nash, coming from the great nephew of Frederick Douglass. It's worth your money. That's coming from the great nephew of Frederick Douglass. There you go. It's worth the money.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
And that's all I got.
Hey man, we better wrap this up, man, because man, you trying to make me go on some other shit right now talking about that. Because salute to the king, Frederick Douglass. You know what I'm saying? Not more than just a slave, more than just a descendant. He's not just a family member of Terrence Bailey. He's a family member to all of us. So I can get that. I can get what Dr. Umar Johnson. Sometimes we overstep. We put our head above our skis, and niggas don't know shit about skiing. You know what I'm saying? But thank you, Mr. Bailey. Thank you, Terrence Bailey Sr., for allowing me to be on your platform. Thank you for allowing me to share your links. Thank you for introducing me to Dr. Jane Elliott. If you never heard of Dr. Jane Elliott, Caucasian woman who does this blue eye, brown eye experiment. It's been going on. She's been doing it for years. That's how he opened up his show. Then he brought on Dr. Clay. Shout out to Dr. Clay. I won a free book, autographed book. I didn't say this on the show because I wasn't trying to be Dr. Seuss big cap, and I already wear this cap when I go live. But at the end of the day, it wasn't no Dr. Seuss, no big capping. Once I get that book in my hand, I'm going to go live. I'm going to tell everybody I got the book. And then once I do that, I'm going to buy a book. And I'm going to give out a free book. If he's willing to do a reading over here, every time he do a chapter of the book, I'll buy a book every time for every chapter. And I'll give away a book to a listener. That's how I do it. I put dollars behind mine.
Yes,
you know
sir.
what I'm saying? I ain't no rich ass nigga, but I get donations every time I click that button. What do I do with it? I give it back to the community. That's what you're supposed to do with it, man. That's what you're supposed to do with it. Each one teach one, lift one up. Cause I can't get rich off this shit. Some people trying to get rich off this YouTube shit. Get a job, nigga. Get a talent. Get some jokes like comedian Miss Lips. You know what I'm saying? Have a story. Have a book like Terrence Bailey Sr. You know what I'm saying? Have a bookstore. Have a publishing company like King Asian Math. Or be like my boy Eclipse and just knock niggas out. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Nah, I'm joking. Like, he does more than just knock niggas out. He a real one, and he does music. He's a commentator. He's a co-host on my show. I'm trying to help him build his show up and everything because I tell him he got a voice, and people need to hear him. And some people that he knows that fuck with him, they don't even know he on YouTube knowing this shit. They were like, Mike, What the hell you doing? Put your shirt on. What are you
I mean,
doing?
nah, man,
You
you know,
telling look, you talking about the church gangster business, nigga. Like, nigga, what are you doing? Like,
hey,
look, I
man,
love my
listen,
brother Mike. Look at him, beautiful smile, dimples and everything, man.
I
Look at
got a
Miss
smile,
Lips over
man.
there nodding her head. Miss Lips like that shit. She was like, "Hey, what side you in, bro?" Hey, hey, look, man, it's all love. Look at her. She tossed her hair and everything. Hey, look,
Hey,
man, we
look.
might have made a connection. Now I'm hating on Mike. Mike,
Hey,
get the fuck off my show, nigga. Cause you
who,
ain't gonna be the first one to feel that lip guard. But
hey,
whatever. I digress. With that, I'm gonna mute my
who,
mic.
who was Miss Lips dating?
I'm gonna mute my mic, man.
Me?
Right.
Who
Miss Lips, are you dating right now? Are you on the scene?
Honestly, no. I had to shut all that shit down, man. Because now
Oh,
I have another chapter in my life. I have a son, so I have to be really careful who I bring around my son and my
So you
little
got
boy.
3 girls and a boy.
Yeah, I have two daughters. My two older daughters is 24 and 22. So
Oh, they grown women.
yeah, I have 12-year-old and a 1-year-old
Oh,
boy.
so really, yeah, man. Them other two, man, they your
I can't
children,
be
but
playing
really, we
around.
ain't got no
Yeah.
responsibilities with those. We really just gotta look out for you and the little two. Okay, see, look, that make it easier
Right,
for a
right,
boss ass nigga. Like,
right,
okay,
okay.
right.
Well,
okay,
well, well.
just two.
Yep,
No,
just two.
no gentleman as a uh, sister her age. So, I will
Did
ask
we ask
you.
her her age? Cause I know she said it like 80 times on this episode. She probably said I'm 39 times.
Okay,
I don't know
well,
if you caught that late,
well,
but she said
no,
I'm
no.
39 times.
Okay, well, I'm not going to ask her.
Nah, she don't said it, and I told her like stop saying that like that's a strike. No, you are a beautiful sister. You're a queen. You sexy as fuck, especially when you put that lip guard on. Like just keep doing your thing. Promote your product.
Okay,
Every time you put that lip guard on, you gonna see a $10 cash app from Marq Nash. On God, let's get it.
all right. Well, no,
Stay thirsty.
no, no legitimate brother.
He said stay thirsty. He said stay thirsty, my friend. Look, I'm a married man, but
I'm a married man too.
I like entertainment.
I've been
And
married.
I got this door locked. I'm about to cluck this show off in a minute, and we gonna get this Astro Glide going. So
Okay,
y'all need to wrap up and give y'all final remarks. God damn it.
Okay, I'm trying to. All right, So I'm 45, and I've been married the majority of my life, with the exception of maybe like 3 years, from the age of 21. So I'm going to say this: no legitimate brother will ask a woman um, their actual age. They'll, basically be around the bush. You know what I'm saying? And try to be respectful. You know what I'm saying? Basically ask them, what year was you born? Sir, what year was you born?
She 39, man. She don't put it out there. She 39. She said it
Born
39 times.
1981.
Okay.
Let's go.
Okay, so
Mr. Bailey, are you shooting your shot? If so,
no,
let it be known, nigga. Look, I'm a married
Hey,
man. My wife in the other room, man. Look,
hey,
I'm having fun. But you see, I keep looking over my shoulder and shit. You see, I'm doing this shit,
no,
nigga. Cause
no.
my wife gonna check the playback, but I don't want to get slapped in real time on camera. God damn. Well, here we go again. Let me mute my camera.
Hey, look, nigga. I'm not shooting my shot. I'm just asking. I'm asking.
She shooting her shot. Did you see what just happened? Man, you better pay attention, boy. This shit happening in real time, sir.
Well, look.
Yeah, I have to go breastfeed. What you trying to say?
Respectfully, ma'am, you shooting blanks. I can't do it. So,
Oh no, it ain't no blanks over there. That shit fully loaded. Go ahead, Mike.
I know my mouth's watering right now. I keep trying to stay on code, but then she keep distracting me with all that titty. It's terrible, but I love you for it. I just want to give everybody love. I know we about to wrap it up. I'm about to go home play. I'm about to, go back to Oh yeah, it's fucked up, man. You about to wake your ass up. I'm gonna tell you right now.
Hey,
you can stay asleep. I don't even give a shit.
Look, buy that lip guard. If she sleep, you can still get your work off. If she's able, because if she's willing. Look, Miss Lip, what do we do to buy that for to keep our marriages and keep our family and our relationship tight? How can we buy that, or how can we support growing that business and putting that out there because and putting that in production? Because I like the prototype. The prototype is nice. So we like the prototype. We like what you're doing with it. I'm muting you while I'm talking because it's echoing. So talk to us, Miss Lips, about the prototype, and we're gonna go around, give our final words, and we're gonna wrap this up because you are not only just a superstar celebrity guest. We love you. We appreciate you. We're gonna lift you up every time we here. But also, you're never gonna catch a elbow on this show. We ain't gonna be on. Look, you'll never be on this motherfucker. Hold on, let me pull this shit up. You'll never be this nigga in this moment right here. I don't care if it's a bitch or a nigga. We never gonna let that happen. Okay?
That was some atrocious shit, right?
Never. I'm never gonna allow that. Verbally.
Shit.
Come on, man. We ain't gonna allow that verbally. We ain't gonna allow that over the Wi-Fi. We ain't gonna allow that in fake, in real. None of that. I fuck with Miss Lips, especially on this playback. I'm gonna really fuck with Miss Lips. So y'all, look, I'm a sick fuck, but don't. That's neither here nor there. But regardless, look, Miss Lips, talk. Look. Do you want to address that elephant in the room before we get up out of here? Some people saying Corey was wrong. Some people saying Zoe was wrong. For the people who are tuning in late, what's your opinion on that? Look, on Miss Lips, for somebody who's been in the room with both of these people and you know them personally, what's your opinion on that situation? And give us full closure. And we're gonna go around, but and then I'm gonna let everybody get their final words, but you will get the last word, Miss Lips. So talk to us about that. I'm gonna let everybody reply, and we'll close it out there because I understand you got a family, you got shit you got to do, and I can't believe you've been here this long and you fucking with us this much, man. Make some noise for Miss Lips, y'all. Make some noise because she got shit to do. She taking the time to do this. What y'all don't know behind the scenes, every hour on the hour, I've been having to send Miss Lips $100 cash app. So support me and support Miss Lips to keep this show going because we got to pay this woman for her time. So go ahead, Miss Lips. How do you feel about that situation? Was Corey wrong? Was Zoe wrong? Were they both wrong? Is it, hey, the pot calling the kettle black? Hey, chickens come home to roost? I know I'm leading the witness, but I've been talking to you for like 2 days now off the clock, so I already know where you're going with it, but they don't know. So go ahead. Your mic is muted, baby.
She's on mute.
Go ahead.
Okay. But like the black community would say, both brothers was wrong to display mischief on live TV. Both of them was wrong, but Zoe was dead wrong. The fact he's trying to subjectively say that he calling him out, and he actually get upset when Corey call him out. But I'm going to call Zoe out. Zoe is not good for the community if he's going to rob the community, and especially taking away from good, hardworking black women and men that support you for building. I did not invest, neither do other people invest in mischief. We want to build our communities with black dollars. This is what Black Wall Street was all about. This is black dollars. The fact that you trying to tell me you're going to take my money and run away with it, I have a problem with that. And so do a lot of other people. Now, they're not brave enough to say it, but I am brave enough to say it because I have my own voice to speak for. I speak for my own community. I speak for my own people. My own people have raised me up. My grandmother raised me up never to steal, never to lie. My grandfather raised me up on code, never to disrespect a black man, never to spit in their face, and keep your motherfucking hands to yourself. That is the code of the street. Now the fact that he never abide by the code, he is reckless and he has to be checked. I hope that this is a learning lesson for everyone that has watched this show and the Corey Holcomb show and Zoe Williams show. I am glad that these things are exposed. I'm glad that these topics are relevant because we have to take the crab out the bucket. The only time I want to see a crab is in my pot. But I damn sure I never thought I would have invested in a crook. Never. I would have never invested my money. Neither did my family. Can you imagine me explaining to my grandmother and my auntie and my uncle and my little cousins that this nigga is displaying the same behavior that he's quoting Corey on. He's doing the actual same thing. I think that's called karma. He's getting karma right now. And the fact that he's 60,000 in a hole, I think this is a well lit lesson that black people need to understand. That once you disrespect a black woman, because this is why R. Kelly and Bill Cosby is in jail. Bill Cosby disrespected his wife. Anytime you disrespect a black woman, a good black woman, bad things happen to black men. R. Kelly disrespected his wife as well. Now I don't know Corey or Zoe's wife. I don't know none about that. I know that when you disrespect black women, bad things happen. So I just want to let people know, hey, I do not agree that Zoe and Corey is a good image for the community. I feel like both of them need to heal. I feel both of them need to grow. I think both of them need to, detox. I think both of them need to get their meditation life together. I really think that they need to reboot and rebuke themselves because you have young kids looking at this, and I
Queen.
refuse. Yes.
I know you
I
don't.
know you
I
don't.
don't mean to
I
cut
don't
you
mean to
off,
cut you
but
off, but
I know we
I know
talked
we
on
talked on
offline. But
offline, but
Mhm.
I just want to be clear with what you're saying with this image that we see on the screen. For just for full transparency and full clarity, you are of the mind state that both things can be true. Corey is wrong for trying to expose people on a live show, and Zoe is wrong for assaulting a celebrity guest, and also not paying the financial repercussions that come with that, because it's more than the 20K. Is like you said earlier, right? Just to be clear for the people just tuning in, you said it's more than the 20K. It damaged you. It damaged Corey on other shows. It damaged anybody who affiliated with him or this show anywhere they was trying to get booked, because Aries, quote unquote, is a star, right? I just want you to be clear with that, because some people just tuning in don't understand what you mean and where you're coming from with that, how you was affected financially. Do you want to go into that again for the people just tuning in? I can't unmute you. I muted you, but I can't. I can't mute you.
I can't mute you.
Okay. Can you hear me?
Yes, ma'am. Go ahead.
Yes, ma'am. Go ahead.
Yes. My situation is that I was guilty by association. If a crime happened, they're not only gonna lock that person up, they're gonna lock the whole group up. And I felt in that group because you got people telling thousands, 100,000 people that I'm the homie, and you got Zoe, you got me on your show saying that of course I'm your homegirl, and you being reckless. People don't like reckless. I'm telling you, it's so many people out here, like Kevin Hart, for instance. He don't want reckless shit near him. Jamie Foxx the same way. He don't want reckless shit near him. Those people are insured by big production companies. Nobody got time for that. I know I don't. So I feel like both of these guys, these black men, they need to grow up and realize that it's not only the 5150 goon are watching, you got young men that's watching and learning, and you putting this energy out there that should not be out there. Now, do I agree that Corey was right? Checking Zoe? Yes, because I believe that was a whole lot of tension that was built up during these years. But am I on Corey's side during that whole 5150 situation last Tuesday? I agree in what Corey did. I do. Is Zoe dead wrong? Yes, he is. Yes, he is. He's dead wrong. You owe this man 20K. You choosing to side with Grady when you don't know Grady. What he should have did, he should have left that alone. Let him and Grady talk about it to deal with that. If he felt like he didn't want to be in the middle of that, he should have said that. He should have kept his fucking mouth closed. As far as you talking about hypocritical shit, he should have kept his motherfucking mouth closed. Because he is a hypocrite. Both of them are. Both of them are guilty. I say the Hamlet, both of them guilty. Especially for the black community. You're both guilty. Both of them gonna have to get their energy right too, because I'm telling you, you got black on black crime so high. We are in war. There is a whole situation happening. Trump is about to get out of office. We already in war with these people out here. And then you promoting black on black violence, black on black chaos. I think that what they need to do, they need to take a break from social media and media, period, and get their head right. That's what I say. Before they try to do a master class, before they try to give advice, before they get on social media, I think they need to get their shit together. That's what I say.
Anybody want to say anything? Go ahead, Clips. I see you.
I agree with her. To reiterate my point, just because you have a point, it isn't the point. I think that Corey was right in checking Zoe. I thought that Zoe was coming off with some weird energy. I didn't like when he was started raising his voice, but then I didn't like the baby mama energy that Corey was putting off. And then I'm one
Be
of those.
specific with that. What do you call baby mama energy, brother?
When he started clapping and listen here, bro, and listen, I don't even care. And nigga, I ain't Ari Spears. I ain't Ari Spears. And it was like when he started doing that at first, Zoe wasn't really getting at him. And it seemed like Corey just kept throwing it out there, like not saying, oh, dude, you want to bang. But he's just throwing, you know what I'm saying? He's throwing out these little open statements. I ain't Ari Spears. You ain't going to do it to me like Ari Spears. To where like just earlier, like a few hours before I chimed in, we was watching it. Me and my baby mom was watching it. And we sitting there laughing. We like, man, on the real, like both these niggas, like you couldn't have done that shit in 3:30. Like if them two niggas was arguing out of the club, they'd have both got stole on. You know what I'm saying? Because some, we'd have just been like, we sick of hearing that shit. You know what I'm saying? We'd have told you to move around. You know what I'm saying? I just felt like that was something that should have got handled behind closed doors. The whole thing was messy to where it's not what you do, it's how you do in most things in life. And I think it doesn't matter who was right. I think they both went about it in the wrong way. As somebody who's done that several times in my life, and I'm man enough to admit that, you feel what I'm saying? That's just something that we as black men got to be more mindful of. And like Miss Slip said, there's kids watching, there's people watching, and we got to really take a real family approach to a lot of this stuff. And some of these family conversations, even if you got to take a nigga out in the yard and whoop on him, that needs to happen at the reunion, off camera. You know what I'm saying? Like, old school style. Like, you know what I'm saying? Let's just go walk off around the corner, go in this bathroom, step outside, get some fresh air. And it is what it is. And we going to come back up in here with our minds right. Somebody might have a couple speed knots and a little mouse on them, you know what I'm saying, or whatever. Or, you know what I'm saying, one person's going to come back in and the other person going to be walking, limping home mad, talking about he blocking me and shit like that on social media. But, it's good. I just think that should not have played out like it did. That, like, you could just hear it. There were so many layers. I agree. I don't even know them brothers. And you could hear that was years and years of tension. That reminds me of cats who I had to kick off my label. You feel what I'm saying? We're like, nah, you from the set. We done did everything together. But now that I got my record label, you done robbed XYZ in New York. You know what I'm saying? And whatever. Like, bro, I love you to death, but we can't do this no more. You know what I'm saying? And that's exactly what it felt like. I mean, I really related to that energy because I've been there before where it was like, yeah, this is toxic all the way around. I agree with you. They probably do need to split and they do need to chill. They need to chill. Just get off social media. Give it about a week. Let it air out.
Well, it's been a week, so Tuesday will be the day. Like I said, I got an exclusive interview I did with Miss Lips offline. I was working on it and editing it while I was working and editing, whatever, nigga. I was chopping it up, chopping up the clips. And while I'm doing it, I'm still talking to the sister. I'm talking to the queen, and it's more information. Every time I talk to her, I can tell she's so passionate about it, and she ain't holding nothing back. Like look, the story's the same. It's just how much detail you got or how much time you got, Marq Nash. Do you want the movie? You want the book? Do you want the mini series? You want it like how much time I got here? Because I can do a 2 hour documentary every time I show up and tell you what the real is for real. But do you just are you going to be like these other guys? Some people want to use her and misuse her. But I always tell her, hey baby, if you can't be used, you useless. But at the same time, you a star and we got to pay you for your motherfucking time. So that's what we about tonight. We're going to compensate the sister every way, shape, and form we can because I can't afford to book her for a show here in Atlanta. You know, people are locked down all over the world. She's a comedian. They're not touring like they used to. So we got to support the comedians, but also she's not a quote-unquote bitter black woman, bitter comedian, but she has a grievance. She has an issue. We should not tell people you're bitter or you're an angry black woman or you're bitter. Because, look, nigga, you fucked up or you did some fucked up shit and I want to talk about it. So now I'm a fuck nigga. I'm Marq Nash. I'm a fuck nigga because I'm letting her talk. People trying to silence her because they want to protect their alliances and their allegiance with Corey or their alliance and their allegiance with Zoe. We don't play that shit over here on these YouTube streams, bro. This shit is real. It's raw. It's authentic. For better or for worse. Look, we gonna give her a pushback. If we say some things we don't agree with, or she might not agree with, we gonna give her a pushback on certain things. Like, we gonna lay the red carpet down for her every time she shows up. But also, we gonna fact check certain things. If she's wrong, I've talked to this sister offline. She has said certain things. We have pulled it up. She was like, "Oh, I made a mistake there. I was wrong about that." Yeah. Forget that part. But this part is right. You get what I'm saying? It's not a quote unquote gotcha game. We don't play that game over here. It's not a gotcha media. She quote unquote stands on it, but she's not so indebted to nobody in servitude. She's nobody's slave, man. If you did her wrong, she gonna tell you. If you did right, she gonna talk about it. Okay, Corey did right here, but he did wrong here. Zoe did wrong here, but he did right here. Like, we're not here. Look, I'm not gonna tell you Miss Lips is 100% right just to say I support her if she does something wrong, because I don't expect that from her with the same with me. She's a queen of comedy, man. She's out here working and moving and shaking. It's a pleasure and honor to have her here. Do you want to what the hell you got going over there, man? What the hell you doing? God damn it, this nigga doing gang rituals in this motherfucker. This nigga look like the Kevin Hart meme that I got on up here. Nigga, you start look, you start look low key in the background. You was doing this. Like, what the hell are you doing, Mike? But okay, all right, I'm gonna digress on that. But Miss Lips, talk to us about what he just said. Like, because I went on a rant, and both things can be true. Is that's what we kept saying. Corey can be wrong. Zoe can be wrong. Go ahead.
I think honestly, Corey tried to be a good friend, and it got to the point where they was trying to call his bluff. And you know, in Chicago, real Chicago niggas, see, you gotta understand, it's like I said, it's a code of conduct. Real Chicago niggas stand on what they mean. They mean what they stand on. But the thing about Corey, he should have checked him when the shit happened.
With the air shit, you mean, right?
Right away. right away.
Is it possible? I'm gonna mute your mic. Is it possible? Because I know I said I was gonna let you get this off, but we talked about this offline, so I got to say it, right? You cool with it? Is it possible that he didn't know the ramifications of that altercation? He didn't know, hey, this is gonna affect my pocket getting booked. He didn't know it's gonna affect Miss Lips getting booked. He didn't know it's gonna affect Marq Nash and his bookings. Yeah, I just throw my name in there for a reason. You get what I'm saying? But you see how it affects even the smallest person. Cause I'm affiliated with you. I support you. I donate with you. You took me on the road. I'm your opening act. Nigga, I can't even go over here and be an opening act for the next man. Because I fuck with you and you allow people to get assaulted. Not assaulted. It was an assault. On your own, shout out to Ricky Williams. Ricky Williams got the dopest quote. He always said on my show, he's like, a gentleman gives notice, Marq Nash. Want no notice there. The only notice he gave him was taking his glasses off. Now some would say, well, that's some street shit, nigga. You should have known. Nigga, you are quote unquote nobody. No disrespect to Zoe, but you are nobody compared to Corey Holcomb and Ari Spears. You got your name off of this shit, man. With that, I digress. Ms. Lips, talk about the ramifications because you said Corey should have addressed it. But I'm going to shoot Corey some bail. Maybe Corey didn't know that this would go on as long as it did. He didn't know the financial ramifications. He didn't know certain people ain't going to come on your show now. Because you got this dude up here. Zoe ain't no little nigga. Zoe like what, 6'2", 6'3"? He a big dude to some guys, especially in the comedy era. And not only that, he will just start putting paws on you if he don't agree with you about Obama. That's what it comes across. Like, just talk to people about the financial ramifications that could have occurred. Because you said Corey should have checked it, but let's be fair, Ms. Lips. Maybe he didn't know. I'm playing devil's advocate right now. Go ahead.
It's kind of hard to say that because he during a lot of the 5150 shows, and some of them I have missed because I have my own shit I got going on here, but some of the shows I have watched, he did bring up the 20K. You know, he brought up, you know, he had to get a new chair and things like that. So I don't think honestly, I just can't see why Zoe couldn't give that man his money. I can't come up with any type of excuse of why you didn't pay this brother his money.
Oh, so you saying Zoe got 20K?
At the time, yes, he had 20K. Yes.
Okay, because everybody in the comments saying Zoe ain't gonna never have that 20K. And he ain't got the 20K. When he said, when I hit my lick, I'll give you back the 20K. Some people say that comes across as pipe dreams. That comes across as a nigga saying, hey, when I hit the scratch off, when I hit the lottery, I got you back. Like, you can go forever saying, hey, once I hit a lick. Like, that's no timeline. That's no specifics. There's no detail. It's no payment plan. That's a promissory note, Miss Lips. That's a promissory note, right? Go ahead.
Well, you got to understand now that we have evidence that Zoe Williams is a scam artist, he might be trying to pull some PUA scam. Because that's what's really going on out here in these streets. You know, you got a lot of people that use government funds for fraudulent information, due from fraudulent information. So maybe that could be his lick, you know. But, you know, I know one thing with the IRS, once they feel like it's fraudulent, your ass will go to jail, you know. So you got to be really careful who you fuck over. You know, because people now, you know, this have got a lot of attention. You might have a couple people that might investigate his GoFundMe or whatever he does. Because, you know, from the word on the street, you got a brand new truck, but you can't pay Corey his 20K back. I think it's very strange. It's very strange behavior. I've never seen anything like it. Very strange. And that's probably why Corey was acting the way he was acting, because he was probably thrown off of it too. It's just that we saw the display of this. That's what it was. So I'm glad I saw it, because like I said, I didn't know the nigga still owed him 20K up until Tuesday. Because I thought he paid that man off.
That's wild.
Go ahead, Mike.
I'm just saying that's wild. That's crazy as hell right there. On a principle level, uh, I'm a gangster. You know what I'm saying? I'm a dog among all fleas, and before all that, I'm a man amongst men. And I was always raised in the game and the laws of hustle God. And that's why I don't believe in cheating nobody. Like you don't steal. If you're gonna be out there doing shit, rob a nigga. Don't steal a nigga. Like, no, don't go. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't believe it. Like she said, cheats and liars. Maybe that's just us because she from up there in Chicago. You know, maybe that's a northern thing. We real big on that. We real big on that up here. Like, y'all think y'all southern boys is big about your word up north. Like that'll get your whole family tree uprooted. You out here playing with somebody and talking about, oh man, as soon as I get my FEMA check, blah blah blah. Especially, we've all been there before. Cat owe you a little bit of money. You ain't really tripping. But then he might pull up with a new car, or he all drippy or something like that. And you ain't really tripping about the money, but now it's principle. And people don't understand that, people get killed every day over pride and principle. It ain't got nothing to do with right or wrong. Somebody will get you up out of here on the principle of the fact that, that's why when I talk to people, even if I'm not agreeing with somebody, I try to watch how I talk to people, because I know I'm not the nigga to talk to crazy. You know what I'm saying? And I'm a man just like anyone else, to where it's like, I mean, who's to say this person ain't cut like me? And so that's what I said. I just didn't like that energy, all that holler and all like that. Like, I mean, like me and my guys, we get into it. Me and my guys might go into the yard, you know what I'm saying? And, I'm the little big homie where I'm from. You feel what I'm saying? I'm a little big cutty. But, you know what I'm saying? I sit at a table of kings and we always don't disagree. I mean, we always don't agree. Sometimes we got to go to the yard. But trust me, that doesn't get done in public. In fact, that's one of the rules of me and my family right there. You air out family business, you know what I'm saying? You get excommunicated. You know what I'm saying? With a little care package to send you off on your way, if you know what I'm talking about, because we don't play that stuff right here. You know what I'm saying? You got to keep the circle tight. And I just think that there was a lot of messy shit. I believe Miss Lips, because just that conversation sounded like that was years and years of messiness finally just bubbling to the top.
Miss Lips, you want to reply?
I agree. It's just like a nigga moment, like Dave Chappelle talked about it. That was a true nigga moment.
Asia Math, King Asia Math. You trying to get in on this conversation? I knew you was texting me and we talking on the text, but you trying to add anything to the conversation? Let me know.
Yeah, I was just sitting back listening. Everybody made good speaking points.
You got
Even
a
with all
question
the
for the
information.
queen? You got a question for the queen of comedy?
Oh well, I mean, as you see, as of now, moving forward, I'm quite sure you've learned a lot from the situation. Uh, w- is there any possibility of any future dealings within that circle? Not probably, directly per se, but on the same side of the street type deal. You don't got to be sitting next to them at the table, but you could be at the one end of the table and they're at the other end of the table. Anything in short proximity or distant proximity of having a relationship with them guys moving forward.
That's a good question. I doubt it, because my whole thing is about building. You know, like for instance, I I have projects that I'm working on. I'm going to be casting soon. I'm going to be producing soon. I'm gonna be a boss chick. I have to be careful of my name and my character out here in these streets, in corporate America as well. So for me to have dealings with toxic people, I can't afford to do that because as you see what happened, and it's more to the story, you know, Mark, I had told you a lot about what happened to me in California, you know, but it was too much toxic. I'm here to build and I'm here to win. I have a whole community behind me. I have a whole bunch of people back in Chicago that didn't even know really nothing about watching shows on YouTube until I sent them the link. You know, you know, I didn't have a lot of people like watching a 2-hour show until I was like, I'm on this show. You know what I'm saying? I had family members that downloaded Cash App or downloaded this app so they could see me, or downloaded the app of Dash Radio so they can be involved in my show, you know, not my show, but involved with me on Zoe's show. So my thing is those brothers got to get right. Not only right by God, they're going to have to get right. They're going to have to heal, because now that the community see, now we in the solstice. We still in the solstice, you guys. Like the worlds are coming together, the planets are aligning with each other, the sun, everything. There is an energy that's coming. As you see, the world is changing. These young kids are woke. They're waking up and kind of seeing, okay, yeah, there is a white privilege. They're seeing, oh yeah, there is Karens out here that's ruining people's lives. They're not just saying, oh, okay, Emmett Till. People are knowing who Emmett Till is, because we still going through some Emmett Till shit today. So we got to deal with Emmett Till shit. We got to deal with police brutality, and then we still got to deal with niggas like Corey Holcomb and Zoe Williams and bitch nigga shit. You know what I'm saying? I think black people got enough. We need enough. We need to build. We don't need people tearing us down. So my affiliation, I don't want nothing to do with that. Like, I don't want, if you about breaking down niggas, I don't want that, because I have a son and I'm not gonna teach my son to break a nigga down. Now, if you want to be toxic, you can be toxic over there, bro. And I will be over here in my light, because I'm all about aligning light with light. Those brothers got a darkness on them, and you can see it. There's a difference. And
So
it's a shame.
Sorry. It
And
sounds
it's a
like
shame that these niggas is in Hollywood.
Go ahead. It sounded like somebody was trying to cut you. Hey, mute your mic. Look, I don't know what's going on with her Boost Mobile or her Obama phone. Maybe Trump, that was one of his last things. I'm fucking with her. See, she clicked off. She get the joke. Whenever she's talking and we talking, we're going to get an echo. So whoever was trying to talk, you cut her off. So it was an echo. Go ahead on and get it off, because she's here for it. She got time a little bit, but we got to respect her time. But also when she's talking, let's try not to cut her off. Let's put that in the private chat. But you already started. Was that Asia? Was that that was you, Clips?
Yeah, she had took a pause.
I see Clips. Yeah, that pause is like your pause and Terrence Bailey pause. So
Right.
just respect the pause. There's no disrespect to
I
you
didn't
or
say
him.
anything. I didn't say.
Thank you, Mr. Bailey.
I didn't say anything.
Thank you, Mr. Bailey. So that pause is just dramatic pause where she just trying to get it off Asia Mav. So you might get that. But if you got a question though, we here now. So go ahead, ask the Queen. Queen of comedy. Ask her anything. She ain't ducking the smoke.
She was just saying what she was saying with the lead up landed the plane, as you say. She just threw the baby out with the water. She just threw with them. She's washed her hands.
Is that what she said?
Well, I mean, I was just trying to get the synopsis of what she was saying.
Well,
I mean,
we don't have to do a synopsis because she's here. Respectfully, sir. Like, we can just ask her a question and let her answer the question. No disrespect to you, but we don't have to do that when she's here. Let's not do that.
Right. It was just a reiteration. It sounded like she said.
Let's not do it. Let's not do that. No disrespect to you. Right. Like I said, I'm gonna do what they didn't do. They didn't take up for it. They didn't treat her right. We're gonna treat her right here. We're gonna give her the floor. But we also let's just not sugarcoat it, Asian Mav. You my nigga, man. You my bro. Ask her the real shit, man. Ask her the tough question. She can take it. She a comedian. She a woman. She a boss. She a mother. Shit, she do the father role as well.
Hey,
You know what I'm
but look,
saying? She ain't ducking no smoke, man. She can handle that shit. Just ask it.
hey,
Let's
but
go.
look, hey, but look.
Hold on, one at a time, Mr. Baylor, because we talking to Asian Mav. And you just cut me off while I was talking to him. Respectfully, sir.
I just want to give you your props, though.
Man, put that in the private chat. Talk to me one-on-one offline. I like it, but I don't need it in real time. I love it, but I don't have to get that, bro. It ain't about me.
Well,
You see the thumbnail. It's her face on the thumbnail.
Yeah,
So
I'm
I
about-
appreciate you giving me my flowers,
Yeah,
but
I'm
I
about-
don't need that,
yeah.
my nigga. What
Yeah,
we need is
I'm about to
donations
go.
for the family.
Yeah,
Like, we
I'm
got to
about to-
help the family because they stealing from her, man.
yeah. But
Oh, you want to do your final remarks before you leave?
Yeah, I'm about to
All right, go ahead. Go ahead. You got the big screen. Give us your final remarks. Terrence Bailey Sr.
Yeah, I just want to say, man, Marq Nash, bro, I appreciate how you conducting your channel, man. I appreciate and I love, man, how you basically looking at how a lot of people on on YouTube just do a free for all, and you, both of us being military veterans, and we know how we are raised up, um, controlling the element, controlling how things are done, and not letting people just do things the way they want to do things. You don't let nobody come in your house and do, you know what I'm saying, and just, you know what I'm saying, piss on your carpet. So I appreciate how
That's a callback joke right there. Miss Lips don't get it, but that's a callback joke for something we talked about on Friday, right?
Yeah, you don't let anybody just
Yeah,
come in.
that's a callback. I get it though.
Yeah, you don't let just come in the house and piss on your carpet or piss on your couch, or walk in the house. You know what I'm saying? Walk in the house. You know what I'm saying? Don't take the shoes off when they come in your house. You know what I mean? So I appreciate how you run everything, man. So shouts out to you. Shouts out how you are doing the best thing you can do by this system, and not letting every Joe Blow in on the panel that will come in here and just talk to her any kind of way. You being very selective on who you let on the panel.
Nigga, I don't give up. Hold up, Mr. Bailey. Mr. Bailey, I appreciate you and I appreciate you, but I don't give up. Can I say it? Can I push the button? Can I say it? Nigga, I don't give a fuck, nigga. You come in on some bullshit, I'm gonna get you the fuck up out of here. We ain't playing no games with nobody about nobody respect up in here. You gonna get your respect, King Asia Math, her, Eclipse. We ain't playing with nobody. I'll put that link out there right now. I ain't ducking no smoke from nobody. They can pull up right now. I'm everything I told you I was, for better or for worse. I'm not scared of nobody on no motherfucking Ethernet, my nigga. Pull up. We can talk all day. Long as we keep this shit right here on this, we can find a way to work it out. We can talk about it. You can pay this sister her money. Shit, me and my audience, we gonna galvanize the troops, and we gonna give her motherfucking 2K back. We gonna do that shit right. We gonna do it the right way. We're not gonna talk about Miss Lips and her opinion on other shit. No, we're gonna bring Miss Lips on the show. That's how you do it the right way. You air out your grievances the right way. But far as fuck boys pulling up, man, I love it. I wish I had more trolls tonight. See, because what she don't know is I don't do shows on random. I don't do Sunday shows. This for anybody who watching me. Like they was like, oh, they gonna see the playback in the morning. They're like, Marq Nash did a show on Sunday, 5 hours. What the fuck was he talking about? Oh man, but I invite it all. My name is my name, and we gonna stand with beside Miss Lips because she's everything she told us she was, man. She ain't lied to me yet. But if she lying to me on some bullshit now, if that ain't the mold of her lips, nigga, we gonna be like, boop, get your ass up out of here. Hold on, let me click it right. We gonna do like that to Miss Lips. I'm like, Miss Lips, get your ass up out of here. They ain't even your lips. I'm gonna be mad. I'm gonna feel like the kid telling me Santa Claus ain't real. But with that said, thank you, Mr. Bailey. I love you. You are my brother. And I'm gonna tell you, like I told Miss Lips, like I told King Asia Math, like I told Mike. Mr. Bailey, I love you, and there ain't nothing you can do about it. How about that?
I also want to say, bro, I appreciate the support that you gave me from your channel and the
Also
support.
appreciate.
I
Can you
also
hear
want
me?
to say, and I also want to, I also want to thank
Give
you
him
for
a
the,
second, sister. Go ahead.
and I
Go ahead,
also
Mr.
want,
Bailey.
and I also want to thank you for the support that you give to the Frederick Douglass family, and I also want to thank you for the support that you gave to the channel, and uh, and for and for you pouring up to the lives and whatnot, and you actually got rewarded for coming to the lives. I didn't even expect that, but you know what I'm
Mr.
saying.
Bailey, all you got to do is say you going live. I'm going to get a notification. I'm going to share it with my audience. I'm going to engage with your channel. I'm going to engage with your panel. I'm going to support you with my audience, but I'm also support you financially. Any and every chance I get. I ain't no rich ass. I'm lying. I'm a rich ass nigga, man. Anybody know? Man, y'all see it, man. You know what I'm
This,
saying? I'm
this
out here balling, rolly ring and all, man. Look,
man, you
look.
better stop.
I'm a
Hey,
poor, but I'm a poor rich nigga, man. I ain't got it like Kevin Hart and all these other niggas and Corey Holcomb. I ain't got it like that, but I do got enough where when you go live, I can give you $10. I can give you $50. I
hey,
can
well,
give you a
look,
$1 50 times and start putting out a cash mob challenge. Let's do that. Let's support each other, man, because you are worthy of the praise. You
well,
are
look,
who you said you are. You are a descendant of the king.
well, look. Let me say this to the guests, uh, Miss. I want to tell you, ma'am, that you are everything that you are, and that I saw that show. And in my personal opinion, like I told Marq Nash, when you running a live show, I don't know what the backstory was, but I don't think Corey should have went at that brother the way he did on a live show. I don't know what the backstory was, but he shouldn't have went at that brother in a live show like that. Now, and as far as the backstory was, regardless, they should have handled that off stage. That's my personal opinion. It should never got to that point. They should have handled that off stage. There was two black brothers. There was two black kings. They should have handled that off stage. It should never have got to that point where white folks should have been able to see that and be like, see that? That's what you're talking about. You know, you don't handle family business in the eyes in the public. You don't do that. That's you don't do things in a way where you don't handle family business in the presence. You, okay, what's the best way to put this? You don't do things in mixed company. You get what I'm saying? You don't handle family business in mixed company. So, in my eyes, Corey was wrong because he shouldn't have done that and then try to punk him and handle private business in mixed company. I don't. Nobody's going to convince me anything any different because he brought private business into a public setting on his own personal show and then try to punk another brother. Now, we all know Brother Spears. Brother Spears is old school or whatever. I grew up on Brother Spears. But and if Zoe went after him, then Zoe was wrong. But the way that uh, Corey went after him on that show, on his own show, and then try to punk him in front of everybody, in front of white folk, he was no better. He was probably even worse because that was his own show. That's not a good look.
But both
That
people can be wrong, brother.
they was all wrong. That was all wrong.
That's not what you just said. You said Corey was wrong. Like you put the blame on one person. Respectfully, no disrespect. I'm sorry.
Corey in the end was wrong because Corey didn't Corey didn't go back and put a end result on all of it. Corey could have put a end result on all of it, but Corey did, basically just you get what I'm saying? He just like did the same shit along the whole line.
We got to agree to disagree right there, my brother. And you know I love you respectfully, but like I said, the sister said it best. Both of these niggas are wrong. They exposed each other. Corey is still mad about that damn 20K, but more important than the 20K, you damaged relationships with me and other people because you assaulted.
It could have been done behind the scenes. It didn't have to be done.
I mean, but look, Zoe beat up Ari Spears. He could have did that behind the scenes. He did that on live. This all goes back to the assault on air. Let's never forget that. He assaulted a celebrity guest on the air.
Okay. All right.
Look, I bring Ms. Lips on right now, right? Y'all don't know Ms. Lips from shit. Because that's what he kept saying. I don't know Ari Spears. I don't know Ari Spears. Okay, y'all don't know Ms. Lips. But she's my guest. Now, yeah, we on a Ethernet. We on a Wi-Fi. I cannot allow you to assault Ms. Lips on my show.
I won't do it.
And I'm just saying, it's easy to say that when we on the Wi-Fi, but Ms. Lips is a comedian, and she's ruthless with that tongue. Fuck what you saw with that little gadget that she had. She really ruthless with that tongue. And she'll slice a nigga down and hurt your feelings so bad that you want to fight her like a nigga. Man. What's going to stop you from assaulting her or Tiffany Haddish? Like, what's the difference? But hold up, let me get this off. What's the difference between Ari Spears and Kevin Hart? Ari Spears, D.L. Hewley. Ari Spears, Chris Rock. Ari Spears, Dave Chappelle. That damages you. Like, I can't go to Corey's show because Corey set niggas up. That's what they say in the streets. Am I tripping, Ms. Lips? Am I off key here? Like, go ahead. I see Mike shaking his head like, Nash, let me get in. Like, Mr. Bailey, at the end of the day, yes, Corey is wrong because this all started with him trying to bust out Grady. But it don't start with him busting out Grady for cheating on his wife, according to Ms. Lips. I hope I still got her here because she looked frozen. But Ms. Lips said it started with Grady stealing jokes. That was the beginning of the end of their friendship. And that's when he started saying, oh, I got this nigga around me, under me, stealing jokes. That's making me look bad. Let me bust him out a little bit. Let me play with him. Have some. Like, that's when he started making Grady the butt of his jokes. Because Grady is stealing jokes. I'm a comedian. I got you on my show, got you on my panel. I'm bringing you on tour with me. You're stealing jokes. That's the problem, bro. But go ahead.
Let me say this to more. Here's the thing. All these alts and disagreements and whatever. What brothers and sisters need to understand is that we don't need to be airing this stuff out in the public. We need to be talking about this stuff and airing this stuff out between ourselves behind closed doors. When you air this stuff out in the public, then you give the enemy the ammunition. We don't need to be airing this stuff out and putting this stuff on social media and putting this stuff out.
It's out there, God. I'm sorry. It's out there, though.
What it is. It's out there now. What I'm saying is that we don't need to be initially putting this stuff out there. If you have an alt between you and your brother, you need to be going to your brother and you need to be talking to your brother. If you have an alt between you and your sister, you need to be going to your sister and you talk to your sister. You need to be going on social media and blogging about it. You need to be going to TMZ and talk to TMZ about it. You don't need to be going to, and broadcast stuff out there for them to be talking about it in saying allowing everybody else to talk about it and blogging it out there and broadcasting it. You need to go to the person that you're the problem with and talking to the person that you're the problem with. See, this is the problem, and this is an ancient thing that people have gotten away from. This is a millennium year old solution that that our folk have gotten away from. Now find the lie.
I'm gonna pass the mic to Mike Williams real quick because I see him tapping his hand, and I know he an OG gangster, and I see he got a shirt off. I don't want no problem with him. I don't let the pretty smile and the bright eyes fool me. Those ain't bright eyes. Those are glassy eyes because he's hot. Just like me. Shout out to Get This Smoke in the chat. Shout out Get This Smoke. You know I know you as being a truly intellectual. If you want to add something intellectual to this conversation, you are more than welcome to ask the queen a question and add something to it before we get up out of here. All I ask is, hey, give her a donation, man, because I can't pay for this shit on my own. She ain't charging me, but she charging me, man. And she's worthy of the praise. She's worthy of her fee. You know what I'm saying? Like, so shoot her a little donation, man. The shit is scrolling at the bottom. Help her out. Cause look, it's hard out here for a comedian. It's hard out here for a comic. So let's support her. Let's help her up. Let's build her up. While I'm waiting for you to pull up, I'll drop the link out. Get It Smoke because I know you can add something. I know you can add something. Waiting for you to pull up. I'm sorry, Queen. Let me mute your mic. I know you can add something vital to the conversation and give us an intellectual perspective about your opinion because I'm sure you're gonna have something I don't disagree with. This another nigga, man. I love him to death, but he don't agree with me on shit. But he gotta agree with me on this. Both people can be wrong in this situation. I can't just say Corey's wrong. I can't just say Zoe wrong. No, they both can be wrong. But I understand Terrence Bailey is trying to get his last remarks off. Thank you, Mr. Bailey, for pulling up. You want to tell people where they can follow you at, or do you want to stay? Was that just a trick to get the last word and you still here? Because you know some people like this. All I got to say, but then they say more. But it's all love, man. Look, I ain't gonna kick you off. I'll never kick you off. You're a friend of the show. You are my brother, and I love you, and there ain't nothing you can do about it. How about that? Let me pass it around. Waiting for King Asian Math to come back in. I won't get Smoke to chime in. Miss Lips, you're gonna love Get This Smoke. When you hear him talk, you can be like, oh, he's so smart. Look, women like you, pussy get wet when they hear Get This Smoke talk, because he just brother polite ass side of the game ass nigga like, oh, we gotta do this to help each other. And bitches like that shit for some reason. I don't know why, but whatever, man. I be hating on Get This Smoke, but that's my nigga, man. Yeah, but in the meantime, I'm gonna let you reply to what Terrence Bailey said. But whatever, man. Go ahead. I be nigga, man.
I can't fall for
Go ahead, Ms. Lips. Go ahead. I'm sorry. Whenever you unmute your mic, I always hear a double. So I know when you unmuted your mic, and I do apologize, but I did want Get The Smoke to pull up because he did have some good questions. He's a very respectful, intellectual brother. We call him the professor of the show. He always try to keep us level-headed whenever me and Mike start getting too gangster. Cause Mike be trying to jump me in on the Wi-Fi. I be like, fuck it, I'm gonna be in whatever gang you in, nigga. I'm gonna be in that gang too. Mike be trying to like fuck it, I'm gonna be in whatever gang too. Man, them tattoos, look, tattoos just make you feel. You look frozen, Queen. You got that. You got this face on the froze screen. Dude, look, them tattoos just make you feel. You look frozen, Queen. You got that. This face on the froze screen. There you go, baby.
Can you hear
go
me?
Ahead. Get The Smoke. I'm gonna drop the link for you. Go ahead, Queen. Mute my mic. Thank you, Mr. Bailey, for pulling up. I appreciate you. Yes, baby. Go ahead. Go ahead, Queen.
I think she
All right,
froze.
we wait. She froze up. Go ahead, Mike. Talk to me while we're waiting for her to pull it back up.
Oh man, I'm gonna have to get up out of here in a second too. So
Yeah, I
first of
know,
all,
but come on, man. Like we
I got
can't
you though.
just
I got
say right, but we can't just say Corey is wrong, or we
no,
can't
no, no,
just say
cool.
Zoe is wrong. They
No, they
both are
both wrong.
wrong. You
They're
can't
both
bust your
wrong.
homie out for cheating on his wife, and you can't beat up a celebrity guest on my show.
Yeah, they both wrong. I'm like Miss Lips. You from Chicago, so I'm gonna keep it up north with you. Corey Holmes is from the Robert Taylor homes, right?
Right.
That's where he say he's from. He's from the Robert Taylor. So if you from the Robert Taylor, you know what I'm saying, you should know protocol on how to conduct dealing with fuck shit and fuck boys. You feel what I'm saying? I know cats from the Outer B Wells. I know cats from the Robert Taylor. They don't move like that. You feel what I'm saying? And so I'm not necessarily getting at Corey as much as like I said, like I think they were 100% both wrong. You feel what I'm saying? And that can be true. I mean, honestly, pretty much all of us probably got at least two people who are dead and in the grave now. And if we honestly just dispassionately talked about the situation that got them killed, it's because they were both wrong. You know, it was a nigga moment. It was that shit where you know what, everybody was dead wrong. And honestly, the only good thing about it is this conversation that we're having, and hopefully it's being had in more groups among Black people on how to address our disagreements within a public platform amongst each other. You know what I'm saying? And that's what I would really hope we can glean from this, other than, yeah, that was just a nigga moment. You know, we can realize that, you know, there's a protocol on how to deal with yours. You know what I'm saying? Like, you know, on some street shit, you got cats from the set who might go AWOL. You got cats from the set who might go derelict. You know what I'm saying? You got cats from the set who might, you know, break an order or, you know, break a law. And guess what? It gets dealt with. But you know what? We don't air that out. I mean, I've had cats who even broke some serious taboos and they're no longer here. But you know what? Because he was one of ours, we dealt with that quietly and we gave him an honorable send off. And you feel what I'm saying? That's just one of those things. You feel what I'm saying? And I really think if you're going to ride with each other for 10 years like they was riding for each other like that, and to fall out like that in such a messy public way, yeah, y'all wasn't moving right. That's both of y'all. That's fuckery at its highest.
All right. With that said, Miss Lips dropped off, but she's gonna pull it back up. But in the private chat, she said Corey was wrong. So I want her to come back up and tell us that, because privately behind the scene, I thought she agreed with my sentiment that they both can be wrong.
I
But
said the same thing. I said
and,
Corey was
right,
wrong.
I said you right. You said Corey's wrong. In the private chat, she said Corey's wrong, but maybe she wants to elaborate further on that, because I thought she was under the same pretense of me that, hey, both things can be true. Hey, you're not getting the Xbox for Christmas, and Santa Claus ain't real, nigga. And I gotta go work today. I gotta go to work today. So I thought all things can be true, but I could be wrong. Maybe she has a stance that she wants to address, and we always gonna give her the floor. That's why we got all the pink up on the panel right now for Miss Lips. We want to lay out the pink carpet for her.
I want to say salute to Asian Math and
Man,
everybody
where
else
the
on the
fuck is
panel.
Asian Math at, man?
Hey, but look, I'm about to bounce,
Right here,
man.
Daddy.
Yeah, I'm about to
Hey,
get up out of here too, man. I love all y'all. Y'all be safe. If you can't be good at it. I'm gonna tune in Wednesday. Man, shout out to you.
Monday. Look, I got to do a show tomorrow. We're gonna do a show tomorrow. So if I don't
I'll
see
be
you
here.
tomorrow, we'll be here for relation. Look, I don't do Sunday shows no more. This shit was random. This shit was off the cuff. But like I said, I've been talking to the sister for about 36 hours.
tomorrow meaning Monday or tomorrow meaning Tuesday?
Tomorrow meaning Monday. I got a Monday show. I do
Okay.
Monday, Wednesdays, and Fridays. This shit was not planned. We recorded a show. We talked offline. We recorded another show. We talked offline. And then I was like, man, you want to go live tonight? Fuck it. Let's have fun. You with the shit?
I got
So
a Tuesday.
I just shoot my shot in the dark, because I want my fans and my subscribers, the people that support me, to hear this information from somebody who's actually in the room. Because everybody talking about it, but they ain't talking to nobody who was in the room.
It's a good ass show though, bro.
So we working, we building, we trying to be great. But if you support this show, you like this content, don't give me no super chats tonight. We can start back with super chats tomorrow. But in the meantime, tonight, all the support need to go to this scrolling at the bottom. And we got her back. Go ahead, Miss Lips.
Can I just ask a quick question? Can you guys just summarize what's going on?
Bear
That's
with me.
deep.
Get the smoke, and I'll summarize. But basically, a matter of fact, Miss Lips is back. Miss Lips, you summarize. Why do you say Corey was wrong? And for people like Get This Smoke, do you even know who Corey Holcomb and Zoe Williams are?
Oh
Do you
yeah,
know
Corey
this?
Holcomb, the comedian.
Yeah. Do you know Zoe Williams, the
Yeah.
motivational speaker?
Yeah. So what's going on?
All right. Well, bear with us. Basically, they almost got into a fight last Tuesday on the live show. He calling him out. He calling him out. He saying you a hypocrite. He saying you a hypocrite. So we had a live meltdown, but we got a female comedian, a woman, a queen of comedy who has experience with both of these guys. And offline, she had told me both of them might have been fucked up. But we talked on other shows and we said, but today you said Corey was wrong. Where we at with it, Miss Lips? All I ask you guys is while she's talking to just mute your mic real quick because we get an echo
Yeah, I
whenever.
was typing. I was trying to type, but my computer just froze. I was putting Corey was wrong and Zoe was dead wrong.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, because I still believe all this happened because of that Ari Spears situation. It was a chain reaction. It all went downhill from there. And you could tell, you know, even seeing Corey after the fact that happened, he didn't seem like the same person as well. So
What
I
is the
know it
Ari Spears
affected him in a
situation for
different way.
people who don't know, like Get This Smoke?
Well, when Zoe Williams battered and abused Ari Spears on live on 5150, because he was talking and he was just being Ari Spears, honestly, because Ari Spears has always been like that. He's always been like that. That's just his character. And I don't honestly think that he meant no harm. It's just how he talk. I mean, if you ever been to New York or dated or know somebody from New York, even the women are raspy. They talk a lot of shit and, they're very handsy, especially the Puerto Rican black chicks, you know. Um, you just have to understand that everybody has a different type of lingo, like Chicago women. We have our own little thing we do. Chicago niggas, they do, they move different, just like Ohio niggas, you know what I'm saying? Like he was saying, it's just how we move, and a lot of people really don't understand that because it's one of them street things. It's not like a corporate America thing. It's something that you learn from the street, and that's why street and common sense is very valuable in corporate America or Hollywood because you're dealing with different people personalities. But I feel like Zoe, for him to be so smart and from I think Tennessee or wherever the fuck he from, Pasadena, wherever the fuck he from. You would think he had enough groundwork to know what nigga shit is, because I'm sorry, nigga shit is nigga shit. But the fact he could have just kept his fucking mouth closed if he didn't agree about the whole Obama thing, because that's something I learned too. In the corporate America, you don't have to agree to disagree. Sometimes you could just shut the fuck up and let them fall on their ass. You know what I'm saying? That's another thing you learn, for a person to be so smart. You learn those things in economic class, psychology class. But of course, he didn't use none of those tools in his toolbox. That's why I felt that Corey Holcomb was wrong, but I really feel that he was in a situation where he just couldn't take it no more. you know. I felt like he was pushed to that limit as well. I mean, you pull up to my studio with a new truck and you owe me 20K. Even if, Corey said don't worry about it. Because that's just another street thing. Oh, nigga, don't worry about it. You know what I'm saying? They be like, don't worry about it. But that still don't mean, bruh, that debt is cleared. That don't necessarily mean you don't
Right.
have to pay me back. That
Especially
just
when
mean,
we
bruh,
approaching 4 years, my nigga. Like you
right.
ain't made no attempts to pay me. You could have paid me 5,000 a year at this point.
Especially during this pandemic. That should have been the best time for Zoe to pay Corey back. He had enough time. Trust, believe. He was getting donations 3 times a week because he was doing shows Monday, he was doing shows Wednesdays and Fridays. And I know for a fact, for each day he was getting way more than almost $1,000. So you got maybe $3,000 a week, bro.
You
You
know that
can't.
for a
You can't.
fact without being
I know.
pocket
I know.
watching. How you know that for
I,
a fact,
I
Miss
know.
Lips?
I know that for a fact
I
because
got to be
a lot
aggressive
of
with you
people
on this. How do
donate.
you know that for a fucking fact?
Because you can see it. You can
Okay.
see it on the show. You can see it. You can see it. You can see it. You can see the GoFundMe's he raised up. He raised almost up to $40,000. $40,000. Plus he was getting donations. Plus he was selling books. Plus he was, he was doing master classes and things like that. So the fact that he was talking about he broke, that's a damn lie. I don't know what he doing with his money, but I don't know no broke nigga that buy new trucks. I know that. I mean, come on now. It's just common sense, bro. Zoe is a scam artist. RZA is a scam artist too, because I heard he did some foul shit with Section 8 with a whole bunch of other black families. My homeboy, Young Pharaoh. A lot of people don't like Young Pharaoh, but that's my homeboy. I booked Young Pharaoh on Zoe's show. Now the fact that he disrespected Young Pharaoh, I had a problem with that shit too. And the fact that he disrespected Brother Polite, even though Brother Polite got caught up in some fake shit or some fucked up shit, still, you still have to, man. I know people say you gotta choose a side or pick a side, but I'm saying wrong is wrong. Both of them are wrong. Both of them are wrong. If they was guilty by association, they both will go to jail. They're both wrong. Period.
Anybody got a question for the queen?
I had one last question to lighten the mood. Miss Lips, do you have any other moldings of your body and body parts?
No, not yet. Not yet. But I did have someone that wants to
No southern
mold
lips, huh?
not my southern lips, but I did once somebody did want to mold something else on my body, but I can't really tell you right now.
Oh yeah, I'm just saying. Me personally, I would invest in maybe a body, like a body casting, and like a mold of like the back of your head with like the hair, because you know what I'm saying. I want to have my left hand on that lower back tattoo while I got a whole handful of them damn braids. You know what I'm saying. I'm just telling you that shit will sell. You can sell that shit for $200, nigga, get it. Probably more than that.
Okay, I'll keep that in mind.
That's
Thank you.
crazy.
I have a question, but mine's a general one. If you don't mind, can you hear me? Hello?
We hear you.
Okay, cool.
Yes, I can hear you.
Get it smoke. Get it smoke. Go ahead.
Thank you. Is the Chicago was one of the hotbeds of comedy for a while. They had a bunch of people coming out of there. Made TV and became famous. Is it still as robust as it was, say, like 10, 15 years ago?
As far as Chicago comedians,
Yeah, like stand up. They stand up downtown and all that.
a lot of the very successful comedians that's from Chicago now live in LA. Like you have Dion Cole, Laurel, even Godfrey go back and forth to LA. I would say that a lot of the Chicago comedians, we're also one of the top comedians in the nation that very successful. A lot of the greatest goats come from the Midwest. I'll say that. Um, I also can claim Richard Pryor and Red Fox was from the Midwest because that's where they were from. You know, all the goats, Bernie Mac. You know, even people don't like Steve Harvey, but he's also from the Midwest. You know, there's a different type of style and stance and swag of a Chicago comedian that we it's just something in our DNA that a lot of people like. We're storytellers, and a lot of us are pretty much raw and real, and we're fearless. So as myself being a female comedian from Chicago, I learned the storytelling and the rawness from Bernie Mac and Richard Pryor, being real about his tragic and trauma, things like that. So it's a lot of stuff that I watch and I learn about their history, because a lot of comedians need to really learn about the history, the good, bad, and ugly about the comedic life, because it is a lifestyle. A lot of comedians come from dark, dark, dark history, darkness, situations where they was born into different things. Um, but the fact that they turn that darkness into laughter is something that is what Chicagoans do very well. Look at Robin Harris. He talked about dating a woman, with all these kids, and to this day, my daughter, she's 12, and she knows what baby kids is. It's something that's going to always be present for the rest of our lives. So being a Chicago comedian, I feel like that um I'm blessed that I came from a city, and I learned a lot from my Chicago comedians. But a lot of them are on because they are from Chicago. Like, it's just the lifestyle. Like Dion Cole, he's really on right now. He's on commercials. He's doing really big things. He's on movies. He's on series. He's writing. He's
I saw,
producing.
yeah, I saw that. I saw it around at the gas station back in the valley when I was in LA. Just randomly, right?
You said what again?
Who is that?
He was on Blackish. He was like the weird friend on Blackish, and he has a
Yes,
stand up
that's
show.
Dion Cole. Yes,
Yeah,
that's Dion Cole.
yeah,
Dion
he
Cole
drives
is
a
real.
real messy Jeep. Like I'm serious. I saw that gas station just right at the pump next to me. I was like, oh shit.
Get it smoke. Do you have a question?
Yeah. One last one.
We ain't gonna rush you with one to last. Just don't cut her off when she's talking. As you can hear, when she's talking and you talking, we get a
Yeah, we
terrible
get an echo.
echo.
Yeah. No,
It's crazy. But
yeah.
go
Sorry.
ahead.
Yeah, I didn't mean to cut you off. Yeah, I was
Yeah,
just saying.
but going forward, put your questions in the private chat first. But go ahead.
No, I didn't mean to cut you off, Miss Lips. You were saying the Chicago people are in LA.
See, man, you scared her off, man. See what you did? Get it smoke. You fuck ass nigga, man. See what you did? No, I'm joking. No, I'm joking. Nah, she just probably got to unmute her mic. She probably don't even know her mic's still muted. But go ahead, Miss Lips.
I didn't hear the question. What was the question? I'm sorry.
It won't no question. She just cut you off, just being disrespectful. But it's all good.
I was just co-signing. I was flavor.
Nah, I'm fucking with you. I'm fucking with you.
That's it.
I'm fucking with you. Look. Sometimes, man. Look, let's be real. How often do we talk to a quote unquote female comedian every day? It's not every day. You talk to guys who say they funny, they trying to do comedy, but let's be real. We don't talk to a female comedian, especially in these streams, right? So I was just fucking around, man. No disrespect, Miss Lips. No disrespect. Get it smoke. You know you my G, man. I had to get that joke off, but cause you came in late. But as you can hear, when you try to talk and try to ask her a question, she got her shit set up where nah. That shit is gonna be echoing crazy. So we trying to work with her on that and try to get that right. But in the meantime, work with us as we work with her and we work with you. So when she's talking, you can't cut her off though. You got to put it in a private chat. If anybody cut her off, it got to be me. So go ahead, don't get it smoke. You got the floor. Ask her a question.
I put it in the backstage, but I guess if I
Nah, we here now. Go ahead.
oh okay the
Me and
question
you can cut each other off and talk, but when she's talking and we talking, It's gonna be a crazy echo, and it's gonna
Oh,
fuck up the whole
okay.
show.
Well, she answered it backstage too. So,
Nah, let's do it live. Go ahead.
all right. But yeah, what year was that RZA's Section 8 story? Do you know offhand, or I mean, I saw what your answer is. I can do that too.
Yeah, honestly, it was it was on the news and in social media sites. I believe it was 2018, where they did a study of his organization. His mama actually got locked up as well, and him and several other people in his camp got locked up because they were selling false Section 8 vouchers to different families. A lot of people became homeless due to that, and they lost a lot of money because they was giving RZA and his organization hundreds of dollars to keep the voucher and keep their housing payments and everything like that. So that is no like rumor or anything. That's just something that did happen, and they have an open court case also about the situation as well. You can look it up on Google. But yeah, this is true. I had
Sister,
to
let me
look at
ask
it.
you this: do you know personally anyone firsthand that was affected by that, or are you like some of us, like who live in? I live in Atlanta. Somebody else might on the panel might live in Texas. Somebody might live in Missouri or Chicago. Like we all live all over the country and all over the world. It's a global show, right? Even all the way to the UK. Are you regurgitating things you heard, or do you know firsthand? I don't. The reason I ask you that because I would be remiss to myself, my audience, and my panel on my channel if I didn't ask you that. Do you have firsthand knowledge when you say that, or is that just regurgitated facts? Respectfully, of course.
Well, the fact that it was in the LA Times, um, I honestly really didn't know nobody from that situation, but when I did hear about it and I did see RZA leaving the courthouse and his mom was leaving the courthouse, it's pretty much was enough information that I needed. And you can also look up the the case number of the docket every all information is available. You just got to look it up, and he really didn't really say anything about it because he said it's under investigation or whatever. But I do know that a lot of people and the reporters did do their research, and they said there was some um fake Section 8 vouchers was.
Hey, we got a question in chat. D Ray said, "What would you change about your career?" He actually asked, how did you?" She said, "How did she start? Where she start first?" He missed that part. He came in late. I told him you started in Atlanta, but he still don't know. Hey, everybody lives in Atlanta. How do you decide? Hey, I'm in Atlanta and I'm gonna get on stage. And the other question was, what would you change about your career if you could change anything? Your mic is muted.
Okay, good question. I got my start in Atlanta comedy, a comedy corner. I think it's Uptown Comedy Corner in Atlanta, Georgia. Um, and it's so funny. I used to go to do open mic there, and I would go next door to the strip club afterwards. So I was able to entertain the strippers after I did my set at the Uptown Comedy Corner. So I went to both clubs. It's so funny. If you ever been to Atlanta Uptown Comedy Corner, it's a strip club like not even 15 steps from Uptown Comedy
Facts.
Corner. And they have really good wings in there too. But yeah, I'm telling you, I would just make the strippers laugh, and I would talk to the strippers, because I was a stripper for maybe a week. I know people like, oh, you was a stripper for a week, but yeah, those 7 days was a very interesting situation. But
We call that getting her rent money where I'm from.
right. And that's what it was. I definitely get my deposit from my apartment at the time, and I'm laughing at it because it was just so much funny shit that happened in the strip club. But
You a
I
failed
got my
stripper.
start, huh?
You a failed
You a
stripper.
failed stripper. I quit. I quit. I sure did. I sure did because it was getting too much. It was too much cocaine for me. It was too many pimps in there. It was too much, too much drama, too much for me, So at the time, before it was a thing about, because back in the day in the 90s, big booty girls would have their booty. It wasn't no walking around and seeing all this booty meat jiggling and shit. Big booty girls were like most definitely like, hold on one second.
That's where I know her from.
That one time.
Who the fuck said that shit? Hey man, shout out to Miss Lips, man. Thank her. Look, we gonna keep it rocking. We waiting for her to come back, but I definitely tell everybody, please no super chats tonight. Please no cash apps. If you want to support the show, support that banner that you seeing going across the screen. Man, match me with a donation, man. Start with $1. Like, support the sister. She's a comedian. She's a black woman. She's a single mother, and she's out here trying to be great. She took the time out her day to come to my audience, come to my platform, to share her voice with us, to share her experience with these gentlemen that is going viral. And she's one of the few of many. I mean, well, she's one of the few people that, out of the many people who are talking about this, that has actual real world experience. A lot of people are saying he's wrong, she's wrong, and he could have did this. He's a whole nigga. Like, man, she's here to say, hey, they both could have did things better. Corey's wrong for this, but Zoe owe me money. You get what I'm saying? Corey is 100% wrong in this fit, but Zoe is dead ass wrong because he owe people like me. When I say me, I mean her. He owe me money. So,
And that is correct.
all
But
right,
I'm
go ahead.
sorry, you guys. I appreciate you, Mark.
That's it.
I gotta put Comedy to sleep. He's been such a little good boy. I
Oh
mean,
man, he's been great.
yeah, he's like, Mommy, I gotta go to sleep. So,
I tell people where they can follow you at, Quinn.
yes, you can follow me on all social media. I'm also on Clubhouse and TikTok under Miss Lips
Hold up, you doing
Entertainment.
some corny ass dances?
Not really. I have a lot of stuff with my son and my daughter on there, but yeah, I'm doing some silly stuff on there. So, I'm also on Clubhouse if you want to network with me and partner up with me as well, because I do have some content that I'm going to be, you know, putting into action. I'm going to be shooting some movies. I shot 4 movies during the COVID, thank God. I shot 2 movies at the Mob Museum in Las Vegas. You guys, I really want you to Google up that place because that place is hella dope. They have an electric chair in there and a real courthouse. So I'm so glad. Shout out to the people at the Mob Museum in Vegas. They opened up their doors to me with so much love for me and my family and my production team. We came in there, we shot a whole movie, and they loved it and they told me to come back. So I'll be doing something in February, March of this year to finish my production of Santeria, making a movie called Santeria. It's it's a a comedy and horror movie. um, it's about um, it's about spirituality, how it all started from the Book of the Dead. So whoever touched this Book of the Dead, they became their ancestor. So one of the clips is one of the little boys touched the Book of Dead, and he became um, George Timsley. He was the youngest black boy that got electrocuted in America. It's a true story. They called him, they saw him walking with his sister, and 2 little white girls ended up dead. Later on, they found out that was one of the rich families. that killed the little girls and molested the little. Well, they actually raped the little girls and killed them, and they blamed it on a black boy. So he was the youngest black boy to get electrocuted in America. So my I did a clip about that. So and I also did a clip about Marie Laveau in the courtroom, how this voodoo witch was in New Orleans. She was able to get black men free and a lot of people free with her energy, her spells and different things, so they didn't get hung, and so a lot of the slavery things didn't happen. She protected them with her crystals and things like that. A lot of people don't want to tell her story, but that is a true story, that she protected a lot of the slaves with her energy. I did a courtroom scene with that inside the Mob Museum. I also have a series that I'm working on in post production called Dr. Lips, where I play a trap doctor, ex stripper, which is very true. I worked in the medical field for over 10 years at Quest Diagnostics. People don't know who Quest Diagnostics is. Those are the people that draw your blood, give your results to the doctor for you to get diagnosis, the right diagnosis for your physical. And that's coming up really soon. I wrote and produced all these projects myself, and I also have an all tell all book bio called Star Baby that will be published this year. God, I'm praying that it'll be published this year. And that's what I've been working on, man. And I'm still doing um a radio show on Anchor FM, which is by Spotify and Apple, which is international. I'm very happy about that. I have an international podcast called The Clever Threesome and Miss Lips Comedy Tarot Card Reading Show. And like again, you can follow me on all social medias under Miss Lips, MSLIPPS. I appreciate you, Marq Nash. You are a blessing. You are a builder, and you're not tearing the community, and I appreciate it. You keep your light bright, and you continue to be a dope ass individual artist. You are a great musician. I love your music. My daughter heard your music yesterday, and she loved it. Your song about daddies. What is it
Father's
called?
Day.
Father's Day. You need to definitely promote that. And if I do anything I can, I want to put that song in one of my movies, or one of my shows. I definitely want to promote that, sir, because those people need to get that. People need to.
It'll make me cry too.
Okay.
Look, I feel like comedy crying in the background, but go ahead, handle your business. Thank you
Yeah.
again for.
I just want to appreciate. I just want to tell you that I appreciate you, and you have a great night.
I love you, sister. You are part of the family. You are part of the team. I look forward to. We're gonna build offline as we continue to grow your channel and grow your panel, and we're gonna help build you up. We're gonna lift you up, and also thank you again for allowing me to be a part of that journey with you. You everything you ever told me, you never lied to me yet. So, thank you again for the opportunity to talk to you. You got my number. We're gonna talk a little bit offline. I'm gonna wrap the show up, but thank you again for just sharing your story with us. It's not gonna be the last time. We definitely gonna build on some relationship issues. I'm sure you got a lot of jewels you can help these sisters with. I'm sure you learned a lot of things you're learning on the way, and you open to it. So, thank you again for just being open, being available, giving your time, giving your resources. The same thing that I'm trying to do, and we respect you. We're gonna lift you up, and you have a voice, you have a story that needs to be heard. For people who came in late, some people ain't gonna listen to a quote unquote 5 hour broadcast. I mean, let's be real, that's a trip to New Jersey, depending on where you at, right? So
That's a trip almost LA, honey.
come
Okay.
on, man. So
We can
this
pitch
ain't
it
this
to
gon'
all these truck drivers. Okay.
look, this ain't gonna be our last story, man. This ain't gonna be our last time talking. It's like the story that never ends because some people came in late. They loyal subscribers, loyal supporters, but they didn't even know I was doing this because I don't do Sunday shows no more. So but thank you again. I love you. You my sister. You a queen.
Thank
We
you,
gonna lift
man.
you up.
Thank you so much.
And
God bless
y'all
you
smash that
guys.
cash app, man. Support the sister. All right. With that said, thank you. I'm gonna wrap the show up. I'm gonna talk to King Asia Math. But I know you're on West Coast time, so I hit you up real quick. And I'm gonna do something for you real quick offline to square your way, because we gotta support our comedians, man. So thank you again for your time. All right, King Age of Math, what up, man? It's your boy Marq Nash. All
What's
right,
up?
Nashy gone, man. Tell the truth. Story time. Get that real shit, King Age of Math. Go ahead.
Regarding the topic, I mean, I'm once again keeping it 10 trillion. With all that was being said, and there was a lot that was said to digest, I still couldn't find myself at a place to where I could make an analysis of what all transpired. How can they get to a happy medium? Uh, what should be done moving forward? Yada yada yada.
Hello, King Age of Math. You know I gotta give you some pushback on that. It's just me and you now, right?
I guess.
Let's keep it. I mean,
Right.
hey, me, you, and the audience. How about that,
Right.
King Age of Math? Let's
Right.
keep it a buck. I invite you on my show in the physical, not no Wi-Fi shit.
Right.
And you beat up Ari Spears, nigga,
No.
or Kevin Hart, Deion Cole, Tiffany Haddish. Now, matter of fact, let's keep the females out of it. But you assault a comedian on my show. You are the intellectual perspective. You are the quote unquote, by your words, not mine, the voice of reason. You lose your cool over some words, nigga. We talking about Obama and what he did for black people. You don't like what I'm saying and it's getting too personal. You stand up and assault Ari Spears, Mad TV.
Come on, hurry up and land the plane so I can respond.
Oh, the plane is landed. He landed the plane on the nigga head with the elbows. What are we talking about here? You want me to roll the clip?
This is what I'm saying.
I think that's clear and shot. Like, Corey never assaulted nobody on Zoe's show. Zoe assaulted a celebrity guest. What are we talking about here?
Okay.
Why is people just not like nobody's understanding that niggas? That's cool. Like, I don't like look at this right here. Look at this screenshot. They face to face. They close to this close.
Mark,
you supposed to hold on, man. Look, because you said you didn't have no idea. I'm trying to give you a more of an idea. Maybe I'm trying to sway you.
It sounds like that.
Okay, fuck it. Let's keep it real. I'm trying to sway you on your opinion. The guy in the red hat should not punch the guy in the purple hat or the blue hat because he don't like his words. Do you think that's cool? When is that cool? Go ahead.
What's going to happen is we're going to start from all the way back there and then get all the way to just past last Tuesday. And even when you digest all that, yes, there are some points where it's going to be clear cut. No one should put their hands on another person. But this is the part. This is something that I didn't hear that I do know, and no, I'm not around them and all that. But this is I do know, and people could find the receipts out. They got monetized off of that because that went viral. That generated.
Corey was already monetized. Let's be clear. That's not fair. Corey is Corey Holcomb. He was already monetized. That's not as true what you just said, though. I ain't mean to cut you off, but that was not a fact. What you just said.
The plane is still in the air.
But that's not true what you just said, Agent Mav. You said they got monetized off that.
Finished. It wasn't even finished.
But fix that part, because that's not true.
When that thing went viral, I'm quite sure a lot of people tuned in. It was the talking point across a lot of different platforms. And once again, I'm not saying it was right. So that ain't the point. What I'm saying is if it was so atrocious at that time, then it should have been a breaking news service announcement to step in and say, look, we do not condone this on the show and all this. What you should be pulling up right now for our points is show the post credits to that show. I could pull it up right now and put it on there. He had a punching bag. He was punching on something. Yeah, this is what goes down on 5150. We apologize. But it was all in comedic form. It was like he was making fun of it. My point of it is saying all that. if it was so serious, of course, nobody had filed charges or nothing like that yet, so he probably didn't know what was coming down the pipe. But still, staying true to the nature, stand on the moral compass of what's being spoken now. You should have had that same energy then. Matter of fact, you shouldn't even let Aries spirits leave there until that got actually settled, at least to a high degree. You know
Let's
what I'm
be
saying?
fair. And look, that's the same
Instead
thing the
of
sister
when
said.
Aries spirits left, it was still a lot of chit chatter going back and forth, and he was the raccoon dude and all this. Once
Oh
again,
shit, it never ended. What you talking about? That shit's still going on.
that's what I'm saying. So
Gooey
I,
raccoon.
now,
But Asian Math, maybe, and this is what and I actually wrote this down and I kept putting in bold letters. Is it possible? Because when Corey was talking about you did damage, and Zoe was like, I ain't know I fucked nothing up. I ain't no damage. He's not talking about you messing up a chair or green screen or the microphone. No, the damage is done to me as far as what clubs I can go into. The damage is done as far as what guests is willing to come. The damage is done with comedians like Miss Lips and where she can get booked at. The damage is not always tangible. The damage is not always seen and known and understood. So yeah, in the like the next day, 7 days later, yeah, Corey's getting jokes off about it because also Aries had threatened him at that point, according to him, talking about bringing his goons up. I know where you at. So let's be clear. Some of that is Corey embracing it, and you just got to go with it. Because what can I do? It's done now. Like you guys are saying, he should have did shit. My nigga, it has happened. The only time I've ever seen this happen before is during rap battles. Rappers lose their cool sometimes when you're doing a battle and attack another opponent. I've never, but Asian Math, doing an interview, doing a comedy commentary, like come on, man, this is radio. You come from radio. You never seen a Steve Harvey show? You never seen JB Smooth, Tom Joyner? Like these guys rank on each other. Like they go in on each other. They diss each other. Sometimes it can go too far. You don't get up out your seat and hit a man. If you can get up out your seat, you know what they say you in the court of law? That means you could have get up out your seat and walked past them. You could have got up out your seat and went the other way. You was not in defense. You assaulted him over some words, Asian Math, and I'm never gonna be cool with that.
For the people that's listening, I hope they don't think I'm sitting up here condoning the physical acts that went on. That's not the point, because the pushback you give me is like, you want to stay on that point. No, he shouldn't have hit the guy. We get that, especially at the age.
It wasn't just even one hip, too, brother. Come on, he hit a multiple. Shit, fuck it. He missed more punches than he thrown, but he had bad intentions.
That shouldn't happen. I'm talking about the recourses behind it. If it was that serious, if everybody was taking it that serious for what it was at that moment, it shouldn't have been a lot of stuff that happened in the middle, like the Oreo.
They shouldn't have did that TMZ interview.
Shouldn't have been none of that shit.
He should. It shouldn't have been no gooey raccoon shit. It should have been nothing but we are sorry, Aries Spears. It should have been nothing but apologies. They should have been on an apology tour and left it alone.
Yeah, and now
I agree with you on that shit.
And so the snowball got the rolling and started building up. Now it started leading up to them because I guess it's getting too big for their pockets or whatever the case. Well, probably not too big for Corey that he couldn't handle it, but it was like, damn, nigga, shit, I could spend that on my kids or some child support or whatever the fuck. I ain't got time to be, spending something over somewhere you should have had, like they just said, a voice of reasoning, where you just could have got out and said, man, I'm gonna go smoke me a square before I've been to beat the shit out of. I get it, but you was having fun with that and all that, and then I don't know when I say it's still not enough for me to make an assessment to where it got to the point now. I don't know what was being said behind the scenes. You heard 1 minute, oh man, ain't nothing, it's cool. He ha ha, he the gooey raccoon, yada yada yada. Right. Oh, he'll get over it and all that. And so you hearing all that stuff, and I don't know who's being authentic when they saying that. Is it Corey saying that? Is it Zoe saying that? Old girl. And then that's another thing. It was a lot of moving parts. She was saying she got ganked out of some money, and I never really got the whole synopsis of what that
she
was
did
about.
It earlier. Look, you came in late, but she went through all of that.
Yeah, I kept missing that point, and I was trying to tie it into what's going on now. But I don't even want to mix them two. I'm not saying that's not important. It's just once again I missed that point. and I don't know. So we just gonna talk about Corey and Zoe and the thing that is. Once
Hold on,
I
real
get,
quick. I just want to say this. I want to
yeah, go ahead.
correct Basement Bots and Talk. He said y'all up early cooking. No, we are up late taking the bird out the stove and we serving plates, baby. We been doing this shit, man. We been up for.
Vampire,
We've been
vampire.
doing. Yeah, come on, man. Vamp life, man. I've been doing this. Look, man. We've been doing. Look, the stream say we up. This is a 5-hour, 30-minute stream. That's why I told her I don't even like to do long broadcasts like this because nobody is gonna listen to it. Well, I ain't gonna say nobody. I should never say that. But the target audience that we're trying to reach, they already heard what they want to hear, and they in and out. My target audience has heard what they want to hear. They in and out. But yo, 5.5 hours, that's a lot, man. People got to shit, piss, take the baby to sleep, go to work. You know what I'm saying? Even she had to dip off. I get it, man. Vamp life, man. So it's different for different people. But no, we are not up early. We just ain't been to sleep, baby.
Yeah. And in between time, in the meantime, my mic was muted. I was in there handling a lot of business. That's why, you know, I was really
What's her
silent.
name? What's her name? What's her name?
Oh, come on. You got video. So, say you lost your phone, your daughter broke your phone.
There we go. Yeah. Hey, look, you know how I move, man. Hey, look. But
no,
look, no.
it's
On
all
some
cool.
real shit. On some real shit. That's a true story. I should have took a picture of that because I was at the UPS store turning in 2 phones at the same time because Best Buy was about to charge me for that phone that I never turned back in when I got that one, but also Sprint was still charging me for the iPhone and the Galaxy that I had before that.
But
So,
about that, you still wasn't able to retrieve none of your text messages.
I got all of that shit now,
It's
but
just none
it's
of
all
your
look,
files.
Marco, no. I got everything
Video-
from November. Look, I got everything from November 29th.
Oh, okay. It's the
Picture
cutoff.
text. No. Look, I could have got it from December, but Marco Polo start charging people for to use Marco Polo. Like if you want to fast forward or all the features that come with it. So
Right.
I didn't want to bring my phone back to that date because I
Okay.
tried it before and it didn't work. So
Okay.
it was trying to charge me for Marco Polo. So I brought my phone back to the latest date possible where I
Right.
still wouldn't lose certain things,
Yeah.
but I can get this. But I still lost Marco Polo far as the free version. So I should have just kept my phone at December the 14th. Because
Yeah,
I had a phone on November the 29th, December the 5th, December the 14th. I went through 3 phones that quick.
Right.
Dealing with Baby Nash. Baby Nash, she don't play no games.
No, I
Shit.
get it now when you said November because I sent you that. I know it was in December. I know that because
Yeah, man. So and I had it, but I might have deleted it and I can pull it back up, but it's all about me restoring my phone to a factory settings and loading up with Google. Keep in mind too, I switched back from an iPhone back to a Google phone, which is like
Right.
Samsung, and then I went from a nice ass Samsung, which was my Galaxy, to like a bullshit ass Motorola Moto. Nigga be like, hello, Moto. I was like, cut that shit off, nigga. I'll be embarrassed when my phone ring in public.
man,
Like,
you and
nigga.
my
But I realized I don't get paid to post pictures on Instagram.
right.
But I do get paid for what we're doing right now. It's dropping dope content on YouTube.
That's
So
what's up.
and I don't need all that extra shit. I just need to be able to make my thumbnails. I need to be able to call somebody. I need to be able to post. Like I just need to be able to be active on it. Now granted,
Right.
it's not as fast, but I don't even see the difference in the speed because it's a new phone and everything I got saved, I got it on a SD card or is either in my email. I don't save shit to a phone no more because I know I drop them, I break them, I lose them, people steal them. Everything is in my cloud, in my email, or it's on my card. And that card is an encrypted card. So it's all love, man. I don't went on a rant right there. I'm sorry. But I just
Yeah,
want you to know I ain't
was trying
ducking
to
you,
shut- I was
nigga.
trying
I ain't
to shut
ducking
it
you,
down.
nigga.
I was trying to shut it
Fuck
down.
you
We
talking
get
about?
phone. I was just confused about the dates. I know I sent you that in December, but you said you couldn't get nothing back. You can only go as forward to November. But getting back on point, it's still hard to say. I mean, just understand the mindset I'm at in my life right now. This is cool for your content, for your channel, is building people. You know, it's a talking subject. But I'm gonna keep it 1 trillion.
Oh
When it
shit! Here
comes
we
to
go. Here we go.
it come to a confrontation with 2 guys at the age that they are,
50.
Uh, yeah,
49 and 50.
yeah, dude, that's on y'all. Because I'm giving you the benefit of the doubt that both of y'all know better. And then when it came out, oh, we've been knowing each other 10 years. Dude, y'all know each other enough to where, you're doing what you're doing. There's definitely some intent there. So when a grown motherfucker have intentions on doing something, you gotta let them do it. I ain't talking about they come and harm you per se, but with them, it's not affecting your bottom line. It's
Right.
them over there doing that. Now, yeah, you could step in and be real. Hey, dog, y'all need to be doing that. Yeah, but for the most part, they over there, they grown motherfuckers. You saw what the other panel was doing. They were just sitting there being quiet, listening. Darlene interjected a little bit later when I went back and watched. She said something, and it seemed like he snapped on her. Well, Darlene, you could go.
Big dog. Right. Look, that's like that. It looked like that's what he wanted. He never pushed that button, but he was every statement he said it was that close to pushing that button, or he said everything around that button. Cause when he was like, "Well, if I'm a hypocrite, be down." He was like, shit, I don't have people under me like that." And that's what he was trying to say. Like you keep saying I'm this and that third, nigga. Like, I don't have people under me if I think they dead. And that's when he corrected his own self. Literally, right there in real time. He said, "You the weakest link, nigga. I don't even fuck with niggas like you." And that's when everybody was like, dun,
Yeah.
dun, dun. You know what I'm saying? Where my drops
Okay.
at?
Right.
But keep in mind what followed immediately after that. It's not he just saying I don't fuck with niggas like you, as in I don't fuck with a light skinned, green eye ass nigga like who's
No, I know what you're
intellectual.
saying.
No,
Talking
no,
about the
no,
inside
no,
character.
no. It ain't about what I said. It's what he said. And what he
That's what
said
I'm talking
is
about.
he said I don't fuck with a nigga who loses cool and beat up a drunk nigga. A
That's what I
celebrity
think, his
guest.
character.
He was
Right.
like, I don't fuck with niggas who can just get so mad that they'll fuck up another nigga's situation. Bro, you know how many house parties I done DJ'd, I done been to, clubs, some open mic. Bro, I'm little ass Marq Nash. I'm little ass Marq Nash in this whole atmosphere of the world that we know it, right? You think I'm gonna go to Corey Holcomb show and just beat up Ari Spears because I don't like the way he talk, nigga? What made Zoe feel that and even still, even his argument with Corey, what I was so disappointed about is he didn't even own. He was like, "Yeah, I own it. I was wrong." No, literally, you just said you could have did that show better. That's what you said on camera in front of all the nation. You said you could have done that show better. But I guess that's how you like to run your show. It's 5150. Everything is this, bro. Come on, man. This shit is crazy as far as the way we talk, what we do. But Zoe, you don't have knowledge of self. You don't have discipline. You gonna assault another person. Bro, I'm a soldier, bro. You know how many times I don't had a drill sergeant talk to me crazy and poking me in my face with his motherfucking brim in the bridge of my nose while he talking to me. I can't hit him. I can't just assault the drill sergeant.
But
I had soldiers call me. I had soldiers that outrank me even by this much. Call me out my name, call me out my race, my culture, and my class. I do not put my fucking hands on them.
Got it. Your point made. Let's get.
All right, I mean, because anybody who got anything to say about a man who can't control his emotions and his actions over words, I don't want to hear that. Well, he was touching him the whole show. Like, while he was talking, he touching and tapping him. He wouldn't do that to Kevin Hart. He wouldn't do that to D.L. Hewley. He wouldn't do that to Chris Rock. He wouldn't do that to Jerry Seinfeld. Or maybe on the flip side, maybe he would. And that's the scary part.
Yeah, and
that's the scary part. You gonna beat up Jerry Seinfeld on my show, nigga? You gonna beat up Louis C.K.?
Yeah. When we was at
that's
the point,
that's wrong, bro. That's damage.
No, I'm not defending. I'm just
I ain't talking about you. I'm just saying for the people who are listening, because people are listening in the chat. People are in other rooms and they saying Corey a hoe ass nigga. Anybody take up for him a hoe ass nigga. Marq Nash, you crazy. Zoe is right. Zoe should have beat up Ari Spears. Yeah, Zoe should beat up Ari Spears if we was some street niggas doing some street shit. But on a live stream, he's a celebrity guest on a celebrity host. Who the fuck is Zoe Williams? No disrespect. Zoe let me sample his music. I mean, sample his voice for some of my music. He cleared the sample. So, but I'm not no fake ass dude on King Asia Math. I throw the whole song in the trash before I tell you he did something right when he did something wrong, just to say I support him so he will keep clearing the sample. No, that's not how it works, bro. That's not right. That's not that, man. That's not real. That's not authentic. Come on.
And
You are a
that's
man.
the
Hold on,
point.
man. You are a man, King Asian Math. You are raising young queens and daughters. I'm about to get the fuck up out of here, man, because it's getting late. But I want you to talk. But come on, I want anybody who's watching this broadcast to remember this one thing: you responsible for your actions, and that's what
Right.
you gonna have to stand in front of the motherfucking judge and say, because that's what's gonna happen if you do the realest of the real. You pull out that goddamn it and bang, bang, bang on a nigga, you going to jail. Or you gonna be on the run, or you got away with it smooth. But let's be clear. You can never say, well, he was tapping me while he was talking. He was drunk. His voice was loud. You are not in no threat. You are not in danger. You was not in fear of your life. He did not assault you. You assaulted that man in front of the world, in front of the nation, and you blame it on the host because his show is so wild and loose. But you've been there several times. So that means you know what it is. You've been there for 10 years. Like you said, you know what this show entails. If it ever gets to the point where you need to assault somebody, you should remove yourself from that situation. Especially when we take breaks and you talking about, I told you during the break, he was this and that and the third. I talked to him during the break. Okay, he was, nigga, you could have moved to the other side of the studio and been on the side with D. You didn't do that. Pride. He assaulted Aries because of pride. Corey attacked him verbally because of pride. Pride is the great downfall of many great men. The cemetery and the prisons. Let me say that again. The cemetery and the prisons are filled with prideful people. It ain't all just people dying of old age, had cancer, hey, got hit by a car, got hit. Nah, nigga. When if you could just put a microscope on it and just say who died because they killed somebody, or they died because of pride, or pride somebody killed them because of their pride. Bro, the prisons and the jail yards are populated with prideful men and women. You better check your motherfucking pride, my G. If you want to be around here amongst the people, you find a way to put that in the pocket, remove yourself from that situation, handle that shit off this motherfucking camera. Because once you do it on this camera, it ain't no coming back. Especially when it's a physical assault. It ain't no coming back, man. With that said, man, I'm going to mute my mic. King Asia Math, as always, you are my guest. You're my big brother. You the homie, you the OG, you the uncle, you the father, you everything a young man like me needed when I was 12 years old or 10 years old trying to come up and find my way. But you had nothing but daughters, but look at you. God gave you a son like Marq Nash. How about that?
That's what's. Oh, I got a lot of nephews. You know what I'm saying, that revert to me as a father figure. So I mean, I wasn't disappointed at not having a straight, direct biological son. I got, young G's. But getting right back to the point before, we're gonna have to slide back. What was really so strange about that is, like you say, when the assault happened on her, because it was assault, and Corey was like, I don't fuck with niggas like you. And keep in mind, they've been dealing with each other for 10 years. So you was faking the funk for 10 years. And then he said, you only did that because he was drunk. You beat up a drunk dude.
Let's be clear. That assault didn't happen 10 years ago. The assault happened 3 years ago. Well, in April will be 4 years. So I'm just trying to be fair and shoot him some bail. He didn't know that about Zoe 10 years ago.
Once again, if you was fucking with a motherfucker for 7 years up until that point, you don't know what you're dealing with.
There you go.
You don't know what you're dealing with.
There you go. 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 There you go
And then for 3 years after that, and now that you're having this big outbreak, this verbal outbreak on the show, which was just a week ago, and you've been dealing with them for 10 years, that's how it unfolds. I already
Good
know
point.
how to deal with that person. That's what I was. That's the plane I was trying to land. There's no one in my life right now that I've been knowing for 10 years. And what some of the people that I know y'all ain't gonna never meet. But just this
Yes,
past
sir.
week, I can't say this week, last week, but it ain't been 7 days ago. I ran into a person that I've been knowing over 40 years. And for like the first 10, 15 years of our life, it's like two peas in the pod. Well, three peas, because I got another partner. We ran solid. You know what I'm saying? If you ain't see one, you ain't see the other. We like the three amigos. Well, as time went on and people start molding into themselves, the innocent and the adolescent start being removed, and the new layers start coming on, and it shapes the person's character, and basically who they really are. I
Right.
knew, okay, dude, we got history. I revere your father as my father, but as far as me and you, the way you done turned out, the way I done turned out, you know, let's just keep the good memories cool. So now it's like when I see this person, it's just not, it's like yin and yang energy. You know what I'm saying? We got the memories that we're gonna click clack, but it's like, dude, on the trust level, shit, I could trust a motherfucker I knew 5 years ago before I could trust you. Because I know you. I ain't gotta guess who you are. I know who you are. Even if I wanted to believe it or not, I'm gonna accept it. I accept you are who you are. But it's boundaries of how we gonna rock now. So get what they got to do with them. If you've been knowing this dude for 10 years, you don't know how to deal with him, and you don't know how to deal with him now. And then even more so, if that's how you want to deal with him, like you say, public and earn on that, what does that say about you? And this not me judging. That's just a question that's up there. What does that say about you? But Corey, he did come back and start taking on some ownership after, everybody start putting the mirrors in each other's faces. But I'm just saying,
Yeah, look, that's a whole nother episode because he started saying shit like, I didn't know you felt that way.
see?
Like he got called on something, and it was, look, I always tell people
But
same
you've been
shit.
knowing
Look,
for
I tell
10
people all
years.
the time. Go ahead. But basically, I tell
I'm
people,
saying that-
let people talk because they'll talk themselves in the circle or they'll talk themselves in the corner.
Mhm.
But go ahead.
No, I was agreeing with you. You know what you were saying. You point. You said, "Yeah, I know you felt that way, but you've been knowing him for 10 years."
But look. Does any onus go on Zoe? Because Zoe said, because he was like, Zoe said, you don't even know me, nigga. You don't know 1%. He said you don't. And then he checked this up. He said you don't know a third or a tenth of 1% of me. Why does this man not know you and you've been around him for 10 years? Like, are
Ding,
you
ding, ding.
are you keeping secrets, or like, or you well, we all keep our secrets, but let's be clear. Like, are you just you been yes manny? You're a yes manny every time you're around him, so that's why he don't know you, because you just be laughing with the jokes. You don't check him like this. Like, is that the are we seeing the result in full time real play? I mean, in real time, of finally a nigga who ain't never said nothing to you, finally telling you everything he feel about you in real time, that quick.
Yeah,
Because that's what it seemed like. It seemed
yeah.
like Corey was shocked by Darlene, and she was shocked. He was shocked by Zoe. Like, well, fuck Grady and anybody want to be down with him. Fuck it, be down. Like, it was like he was shocked by, and he felt betrayed by his loyal team. Is
Yeah,
that possible?
yeah, definitely ownership goes on to. So I'm not standing up for Zoe. I'm not taking up for Zoe. It's enough dirt to spread around. I just find it ironic. Y'all been knowing each other 10 years and shit turning out like that. You know what I'm saying? And like I say, with the person that I've been knowing for quadruple that amount of time, it got to a point to where we ain't got to do this shit in front of some public shit. What it really is, and it's not putting. I know that person not here to defend themselves, so people just got to take my word as the truth, and I ain't got no reason to lie. I start seeing it get to that point. We're being a public place, somewhere, and the energy shifts from when we're just together. Now we're around these people when it's different. Okay, I'm gonna eat these right now because I ain't finna show my ass. But then when I see you by yourself, I'm gonna remind you of who I am. And so, after a few of those episodes, you know what, dog, you over there, I'm over here. Still much love. And you're gonna respect my space. You know what I'm saying? You ain't gotta like that be popping up on me and all that, because now I'm gonna pop up on you. And you know me, because when I pop up on you, it's already over with. It is. This ain't tough talking. It's just over with. You ain't know I was coming. You gone. That's it. So that's how we kept it. But I'm just saying they should have, been at that space with each other over them. You've been getting money together. You've been doing all this, this content together. One of y'all was faking. You know what I'm saying? That's just, fucked up. You got to be mindful of the people you keep in your circle. Especially 10 years is a lot of time to be invested in, and risking losing all, because Zoe could have costed him a lot more than 20 G's. He could have. And at the least, Zoe could have, definitely paid him the money back. Said, look, dog, regardless of you saying I didn't want this money, I'm paying this money. I've been fucking with you for over 10 years. I'm not saying this will happen, I'm just saying hypothetically to my character. First of all, none of that shit would never happen. I just, like you say, just leave. Like, Mark, you deal with this shit. You know me, so you know how I get down. I don't even play with these. I done it before on your thing. When the topic got a little crazy, I just left. But nigga, I come back. I done it. I don't come with your show. Hold up, this ain't for me. You know what I'm saying? Let me remove myself. But my character is, hey, if I did some damage, own it, pay for it. If it's monetarily damaged, if it's emotional damage, let's sit around and talk about it. If it's spiritual damage, pray on it. If it's physical damage, may the best man win.
Amen. But Asian man, I appreciate how eloquently you spoke about it. But we still go back to what I said before.
Uh-huh.
Why do you stick around somebody that long and hold things in that long?
Oh no, we both on that. That's what I was saying.
What you think you're gonna get some right? We agree on that part, but we still don't have an answer, because all the answers I have makes somebody in this situation sounds like a quote unquote opportunist.
Mm-hmm. It was definitely something sinister, but that was my whole point.
But I'm not trying to disrespect anybody in here, because I agree both are wrong. Because if the court, go ahead, I'm saying, but if the court, the issue is for Corey is, nigga, I'm riding with y'all, I'm sticking with y'all. You assaulted Aries on my show. You can never be the voice of reason anymore in my eyes, because I can't even have certain people on here. I keep bringing it back. Would you do that to Jerry Seinfeld? Would you do that to Louis C.K.? Would you do that to, you get what I'm saying? Because you can get your shit off on Jerry Seinfeld, Louis C.K. You gonna win that fight. Shit, you'll beat up Kevin Hart. But I don't think you would do that to Kevin Hart. I don't think you would do that to D.L. Hewley, J.B. Smoove, Nick Cannon. But you might do that to Jerry Seinfeld. You might do that to Louis C.K. You might do that to Carlos Mencia. I'm just trying to pick random comedians. Shit, yeah. Who knows? You might do it too, Kevin Hart, to get your name up.
Yeah,
Kevin Hart's the biggest.
That's what I want to ask.
Yeah, Kevin might be the one, cause Kevin gonna get drunk, talk some shit. He gonna be touching you while he talking. So what? You gonna beat up Kevin Hart too, nigga? Yeah. On my show right here on a live stream in front of the nation. I don't care if it's 4 people, 40,000, 40 million. You can't just beat up Kevin Hart on my show, bro.
Right. That's what I want to ask you.
That fucks up my money. You do. I'm sorry, but you are doing damage. When Joe was like, I ain't know I did no damage. You doing damage.
He was capping.
Go ahead. I'm gonna mute my mic. Go ahead.
No, I want to ask you a question. I'm gonna mute your mic because this is a real quick question. That's why I want to get to the point of asking you and your honest opinion and your analysis of it. Do you think Zoe, like you say, a lot of words come into to play on his character, seeing how played out? Was he an opportunist, or was it some sinister motives involved? Did you think he had just got so comfortable around Corey that he said, "Oh, this one of them dudes that I could, play in the dirt with"? You know what I'm saying? Build a dirt house and on this clean carpet with and all that. I'm just asking you in your estimation of it. Do you feel that was like in Zoe's character? Like, oh, I could do this shit over here, but like you say, he wouldn't do it over there or do it over there. But he felt like, hey, I got it like that to do it over here with this dude.
Who knows what's in the hearts and minds of men? But let me start with this. I want you to say everything you just said again and propose it in a question as good as eloquently as you did. And because I want people to tell me in the chat, I want people to remember this in the comments, because I'm gonna chop this up in a block, and I want the fans to tell me their damn self.
But once again, I was asking you in
Me.
your estimation with all the evidence that we have, all the testimony and all this, is it fair to ask the question, is Zoe, as you say, opportunist? Did he have sinister motives within those 10 years of building with Corey to where he felt like, hey, he's the dude that you could get this shit off of? Like I said, all right, I'm going to bring it back to, the person I've been knowing for over 40 years. It got to the point
you started off though, the premise was, is it fair to ask?
Yeah.
Yeah. I want to remember, write that down. But right. Go ahead, keep going. Oh
yeah,
go ahead.
Well, I think it's some of that come into play because I'm dealing with my own personal experiences, and it's parallel to what they went through. Because the person I'm talking about, they'll come to my house and just say I got about 3-4 hoes over here. They probably feel like, oh no, one of this pussy is mine. And see, that's the joke. But no, let me. The plane ain't landed yet. Just so you say, oh, but they hoes. Okay, but every hoe has a choice, yay or nay. Just because you come, we've been knowing each other all this time. I know you heterosexual, I'm heterosexual. I'm probably only going to smash one, if not two of them. And yeah, some left over. That don't mean that, hey, you about to have supper. You probably get first base, second base, third base, but these chicks might not even want you to hit a home run. So he feel like, oh shit, nigga, I could take the pussy in his house. What? Screw. No, all of us finna be whooping your ass now. What made you feel like you had it like that up in her? You see what I'm saying now? She get this and motherfucker be having those sinister genes in their head, feeling real comfortable around motherfuckers. So that's what I'm saying. Not saying that, I ain't saying that was Zoe, but once again, he did assault a guy on Corey Holcomb's platform where he had a lot of options to whereas, hey dog, this is too much for me. I'll be back here. When this nigga leave, I'll come back or whatever the case. So what made Zoe feel that comfortable in Corey Holcomb's setting from them been knowing each other for over 7 years, soaring up and down, know each other like that. Buddy. And then show out like he showed out and felt like it was okay to do so.
Right, because look, man, a lot of people aren't going to like me for saying this, but hey, Jamal, like I said, maybe I am biased being a quote-unquote soldier, military vet. I got disrespected by drill sergeants every day. They touched me, they poked me, they did everything they wanted to, aside from violating me, quote-unquote, as you would say. You get what I'm saying? But I felt violated just being a nigga off the streets. Like, nigga, like, bro, when I tell you, when you talking to a drill, let me cut the cam on for the people who watching on YouTube who don't understand this. The drill sergeant has what we call a brown round, a big ass round hat. It's stiff as a motherfucker. It's sharp. It's pointy. It's aggressive. And he would talk to you, and he would lean down and with the brim of this hat like this, he will poke you with on the bridge of your nose, on your forehead with his hat while he talking to you. He's doing this. He's talking down to you, literally, figuratively, and physically. What you think is gonna happen if I put my hands on them? Now, for some of you guys in the chat, yeah, I hear y'all. But Mark, you a soldier. You supposed to have nigga. No, I'm not a soldier yet. I'm in basic training. I'm a nigga off the street. I don't know shit about this army shit. I don't know what the rank structure mean or nothing. This is how they greet me. But I have to make a conscious decision to have self-control at all times. I am in control of this. I'm in control of this. I am in control of this. I cannot let this hear things here, reply here. I cannot let this hear things here and do this. That is not the voice of fucking reason, man. You will ruin your entire life. That is an assault. You will go to prison. You will get kicked the fuck up out of here. You have to have self-control. And even when people are not doing right by you, you still have, that's called integrity, man. That's still doing the right thing when nobody's watching. Can the church say amen? Can I get a like? Can y'all tell me in the chat if y'all still watching here? Am I insane? You cannot just beat up Ari Spears because you don't like him. Man, I've been in studio sessions with Mace. I didn't like his verse. I didn't like how he might have treated me as an intern at the studio. Did I assault Mace? Trinidad James at the height of his career. Gold all in my chain. Gold all in my ring. Did I assault Trinidad James as an intern? Because he might have offended me or disrespect. I didn't like the way a nigga talk. I'm going to put my hands on him. In a business environment, $1 million a month business, like my boy Franklin Saint said, if you ever watched that show, Snowfall, you want to ruin the whole business because you don't like the way a nigga talk. I'm not gonna do that, man, and I'm disappointed in Zoe. But we got here because on his show, well, actually on Corey's show, during the argument, in the heat of the moment of the argument, all his points was bullshit, man. He brought up Corey. He was like, well, you say you stand on something. Did you fight Stephen A. Smith? Nigga, you bringing up him not fighting Stephen A. Smith in a restaurant as him not standing on something. So that means you feel like you stood on something by beating up Aries on my show. If I'm speaking from Corey perspective, of course. You said, hey, man, I'm gonna mute my mic. Go ahead. Go. I'm about to call you Ari Spears. Go ahead, Asian man, King Asian man. You can reply.
Listen to you, but I mean,
look, I'm ranting, and sometimes they want to see me rant, but sometimes they want to see me trade dialogue. But oh boy is wrong, man, and I like Zoe. I like Zoe. I respect Zoe. I like Corey. I respect Corey. But two people can be wrong at the same time. I can hit your car because I ran a red light, and you can get out and start shooting up my car and kill my whole family. We are both wrong. I ran a red light and I hit you. You got out and you shot my shit up with a bazooka. Two people can be wrong at the same time. Everybody want to pick sides, but nobody want to say that part. Everybody want to pick sides. Everybody want to say he's wrong, he's wrong. But this shit all goes back to you assaulting a celebrity guest on that man's show. It all goes back to there. Like, no matter how you cut it, slice it, whatever you want to change it, you was like, well, you could have did the show better. You could have been a better host. You let everybody cut over each other. Man, we ain't never had nobody assault nobody. Yeah, why Ari Spears out of all people? Because you thought you can get your points off on him.
That was a cop out because
that's some fuck shit, man. Yeah, and ain't nobody gonna say it but me.
He had his own show. He could have invited Ari Spears there and act on him. That, like, he could have told him right then and there, dude, come to my show and see how things happen over there. I'm in somebody else's house right now. I'm on somebody else's platform, so I'm gonna be respectful like that, And yeah, it was a little disappointing. I understand what he's saying as far as the guy code, the macho code, when somebody violating your space and all that. But I've been in that situation, and I pride myself. You walk away from it like,
hold up, Asian man, respectfully, sir. and I don't mean to disrespect you, cut you off,
Right.
but we got people watching. Y'all smash the like button, and we got to give you some pushback on that. In a work environment, you're going to deal with that all the time, especially as a melanated man. You're going to deal with people that talk to you funny. You're going to deal with people that treat you different. You're going to deal with paid disparagement. I'm not saying it's okay and it's not right, but you cannot just beat the motherfucking, you can't beat up the dude because you don't like the way he talk. Like, we talking about Obama, man. This ain't he. Look, he won't talking about Zoe and his mama and where he came from and all that shit. Nigga, you gonna beat the man up because y'all arguing about what Obama did for black people? Let's be clear. That's what this shit started from.
Well,
And you gonna assault that man on my platform and my
Right.
shit? Get the fuck
Once
up out of here, bro.
Yeah,
Yeah,
once
man, that
again,
shit
Zoe
ain't
was
right,
wrong.
bro.
But I was just saying to his speaking points of explanation when he said he was moving away from it, and he was saying Aries Spears was moving over, touching him, and all that shit. You know, I'm just saying this is what he said, and
Get your ass up out of here. If you look,
that's what I say.
my
When
thing
I'm
is,
about to
let's
go
say
to
it's
my
Jerry,
show,
but look, let's be clear. If it was Jerry Seinfeld, who, look, I'm a touchy Philly dope. I'm talking to you while I'm talking. You look at the playback, bro. They are this close together anyway.
right,
Look at the screen. They are
right,
closer than your avatar is to me right here.
right.
Like, I would have to get all the way right here to be
Right.
as close as they are on that show.
Right.
People are touchy Philly. You see, drinking. Y'all took breaks. Your
Yeah.
excuse is, man, I was moving closer to you every time during the show. I told him during the breaks. I did this, that, and the third. Did you ever get up and leave?
That's what I say. Get up the hey.
Or
I'm
did
going
you
to
move to where Darlene was sitting at? Switch
Right.
sides. Or just get closer to her. It's another mic.
Yeah, 100%
Pride. Pride.
Yeah.
Pride
You
is
wanted
the prisons and look, prisons and cemeteries are filled with what, Asian man? Prideful people.
You said it. Yeah. I mean, I'm laughing. It's not funny, you know,
It's
but
not funny. It's sad because he still doesn't accept responsibility for his actions. I saw his response to the shit. He is not accepted for responsibility. I know what I'm listening to when I see it. You don't put no address on that, Zoe. You have not accepted responsibility for your actions. Not in real time when it happened. Not in talking to Corey about it 3 years later. Not even a couple days later after that. You have not accepted responsibility for your actions and the role you played. What you could have did different. How you could have moved better. I ain't got all the answers. I'm Marq Nash, nigga. I'm an artist, producer, engineer, songwriter. I make videos. I just get on YouTube and talk shit to y'all because we in quarantine and I ain't DJing parties like I used to. But let's keep it a buck, man. Real is real, right is wrong, bro. I had people carry equipment for me. We don't got into it and everything. During a gig, I got into it with one of my homies at a gig I was DJing. Cause he don't eat meat. And the wedding was catered. We DJing a wedding. And I told him, don't question them about what meat is in the green beans, nigga. You are here to help me DJ the party. Why the fuck you give a fucking fist? Well, I'm just saying it tastes like it might have been. Nigga, eat before you came. Eat before you come. I'm paying you. You can eat when you leave. Look, keep it 1,000 wild with y'all niggas. We had just left my baby shower. So I know it was food there. He was there. I left my baby shower early because I had a gig. We go to my baby shower, and this nigga is talking to the people about what meat they got in the green beans. You know, I'm like, nigga, we ain't here to eat. He asked the host, is there any more champagne? Like, he asking for drinks, bro. And I told him not to do none of that shit.
On your dime.
I'm paying the nigga. They paying me.
That's
like,
look,
if they want to give you some champagne, that was cool. They gave us some champagne. They want to feed us because we DJing the party. That's cool. We can accept it, but it's not required. Don't nobody owe you shit but me. I'm paying you tonight. I told him not to do it. I can see him over there talking to the lady having a conversation. He don't think the shit gonna come back to me, nigga. I'm the DJ. This is my event. You know they can't. Nigga, they told me 30 seconds later in a text, your DJ is over there questioning the people about the meat and the green beans.
I mean, once again, you know, I'm a jovial guy. Those are serious situations and shit, you know.
Asian
what
Mav,
have we learned
but Asian Mav, my whole point is I didn't put my motherfucking hands on him.
Right, and that's
He
what I
got
was.
mad at me and he left. I had to pick up my own shit, and I still paid him. I paid him half though. 'Cause I paid him for bringing the shit in and helping me set up, but I didn't pay him for the breakdown. So he
Right,
only got half of his money. You get what I'm saying? But
right.
we worked that out. That's still my man, 50 grand. I love him to death. He probably won't do no more gigs with me. I probably won't book him for no more roadie work to help me do that shit. Cause at the end of the day, man, you got to keep your hands to yourself. You got to respect the
Yeah,
man of the house, respect the woman of the house.
exactly.
And
No, they were very civil. They were real civil resolution you did. Yeah, and you were younger than what those guys were. You know what I'm saying? So I'm quite sure you were.
to this day, I'm still younger than all them niggas.
Right.
And I ain't just put my hands on the nigga cause I don't like the way he talk. This dude did more than just not just talk eloquently to my guests. He begging for champagne. You question him about if it's meat, if it's that pork, is that chicken, what's in the green beans. Nigga, you ain't here for that. You here to help him carry records and talk on the mic when he go piss and DJ and play the motherfucking push button, play button for my mama's wedding, bro. That's what you here for. But when I say all of that, I'm a disrespectful dude. But you know what didn't happen? I didn't put my motherfucking hands on him.
Yep.
And he ain't even no celebrity. And that's what we got here. It seems like old boy tried to get his points off because he was a celebrity. He wanted to beat him up. When you Google that shit, man, when you Google that 5150 show, the biggest view video is that clip. When you Google Zoe Williams, that's his biggest clip. Ari Spears, that might be his biggest clip. All 4 or 5 of them niggas in their shows are famous off of Zoe assaulting someone on his live stream. On another nigga's live stream. Let's be clear. I got King Asian Math up here. I bring Rap Star up here to talk to you. Matter of fact, who's the biggest YouTuber?
Yeah.
Let's say I got Ellie Setback up here, man. I'm sitting here with y'all. I'm topping it up with Ellie Setback. King Asian Math, you just started assaulting Ellie Setback on my show. What the fuck, man?
No, no.
Did I
For me
set
and
him
Ellie,
up? Did I
yeah,
look? That's fucked up, man.
yeah, that'd be real fucked
Max
up.
Kellerman. Max Kellerman don't came to Atlanta. I found a way. I made a way to get Max Kellerman to be right here in this little ass studio at my crib. He's sitting here talking to me about boxing. I got King Asian Math in here, and y'all disagreeing about some shit that ain't got nothing to do with what we talking about, i.e. Obama or Muhammad Ali, whatever the case. You pick the subject. You get up and start assaulting Max Kellerman here. Skip Bayless.
Skip, Mike.
Jalen
Skip,
Rose. I
no,
mean,
no.
pick a Stephen A. Smith. You pick a commentary person. I got him here. You, no disrespect, nobody ass King Asian Math. They only know you from fucking with me, and you just assault this man in my studio. Nigga, either I'm with it, I'm a part of it, I co-signed it. People ain't gonna fuck with me because of that. Some people ain't gonna come to the show because of that. That's gonna fuck me up going to other places trying to get my joints off. Bro, that shit is not cool, man. And anybody who don't check that man on that or think that's cool, I'm disappointed in you, man, because that's not how a man handles his emotions. Because
That's why.
that's some bully shit, man. That's some bully shit.
Yeah, that is. Yeah.
Go ahead. I'm
Uh,
gonna mute my
that
mic. I'm sorry.
that's why I was asking the Queen, as in moving forward, what would be the happy medium? What would be the peaceful resolution to it? It shouldn't be too far stretched to they extend the olive branch and ask Ari Spears to come back on the show, and even though he probably be hesitant to do so, which would be understood, but at least
I'm sorry. I'm sorry. You said hesitant?
I say he would be hesitant to come on the show
Do
if
you
they
think that's
and
a gross? I'm sorry, sir. Do you think that's a gross overstatement? Last time I was there, I was assaulted.
right. That's what. Well, yeah. He probably say fuck y'all. You know what I'm saying? But now, when they
All right.
interviewed him, he said he still have high regards for Corey and it's Corey's show. He
Absolutely.
ain't have
Look, he never had, look, the whole time he was giving Corey, Look, come on, think about it, man. The whole show, he was telling Corey, nigga, I got you above Richard Pryor. I got you. He got Corey Holcomb beside Richard Pryor, Patrice O'Neal.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? He gave the man his flowers to his face, and then
Right.
got beat up by this nigga on camera right here over
Yeah.
some Obama jokes, nigga. Okay, I might have tapped you too much while I'm talking to you. What, nigga? He's Ari fucking Spears. He a star. That's what stars do when they out. They get drunk and they talk crazy. Shit, they got a driver. They got enough to pay for the DUI. Okay, Ari Spears was maybe in too much of a star mode. You don't assault him, bro, because you don't like him talking to you about Obama. Cause that's how they got here. And he kept calling Joe light skin bro, how many times you see that shit on the internet? That's a running joke. You acting light skin. I hear it all the time. I hear the jokes about people saying, hey, you acting dark skin. That means you got bad credit. Baboon chain. Funny, ha ha. You, like, in the words of my boy World Combat Sports, they think that's something new, Marq Nash. Calling a black man a nigga. That ain't nothing new, Marq Nash. Never lose your cool over nothing like that. That ain't no new game. Marq Nash, you better than that. That's what World Combat told me on some other shit. How to handle some other shit before the YouTube shit. Well, during the YouTube shit, because that's how I met him. But we built offline in the physical. He pulled up on me because he lives in this city. We done met several times in the physical form. And I talked to the brother. He talks to me. He's a mentor. Like I said, well, how old is World Combat? Like 50? 50 plus? Built like a Greek god, though, when you see him. You ain't gonna run up on him unless you got that goddamn it on you. You know what I'm saying? But he talks to me. He enlightens me. Man, he's the big brother and the mentor I needed growing up and in the Army. I thank God that I met him through YouTube. And he just happens to live in Atlanta. He's a vet. I'm a vet. I was talking shit. He was talking shit. Nigga, let's pull up. Let's shoot these videos. I agree with you. You disagree with me. But we ain't gonna never get to no point where I don't like the way he talks, so I'm gonna put my hands on him. Or I'm allow anybody who just don't like the way that he talk and put your hands on him. You think you catching him slipping? Nah, nigga, I'm with him. We all together right now. Cause I invited him here. Now, y'all too, y'all do that shit. You just at the grocery store, y'all, that shit happen. I ain't got nothing to do with that. That ain't my fight. I can respect it and I can understand it. People gonna disagree. Niggas kill each other, right? That shit gonna happen every day. But you think I'm gonna invite somebody to my house and let another nigga I invited to my house and it just so happened you come here more than him. This is his first time at my house. And I let my other homeboy just beat him up. Nah, man, we can't rock like that. On live, nigga, no. I don't play those games, bro. I don't play those games. Look, all of y'all niggas about to be fighting me in here tonight. Like, we handed out ass whippings. Let's start here. Get your ass up off of them. And you, what the fuck, man? Like, come on. Some words, man. You gonna ruin a whole business relationship. $1 million business. Because you don't like the way a nigga talk about Obama. Come on, let's be clear. That's what this shit started over. Let's be clear about the premise and the preface of all of this shit. What made Zoe different from the people that stormed the Capitol? When you put it all in perspective, right? Man, we in super overtime. This is not no playing show. I don't do shows on Sundays no more, guys. Or I don't do everyday week shows. I do Monday, Wednesday, Friday. This is not even my Monday show. We are in overtime. Shout out to Kano Local Sports. Rap Star, what up? I ain't even see y'all. Man, I ain't even see none of this shit. Man, shout out to y'all. Yeah, man, we was talking about some other shit, man. I put the link out there. But basically, man, I talked to my chat, man. I talked to my other creators out there. Kano Local Sports is a real one. Rap Star, a real one. Far as I know, they ain't never disrespecting me. We might have disagreements on certain things, but I tell you what would never happen. I would never tell. Matter of fact, let me put this shit out here. I'll smash the link if these niggas want to pull up. I'm keeping it a buck, man. You think I'm gonna invite Kano Local Sports to my house and let and let World Combat Sports just attack them in here? You think that shit cool? That shit ain't what's popping, bro. That ain't what happening. Rap star come all the way from the UK. He flies into Atlanta International Airport. He links up with me. Marq Nash, you one of the best YouTubers. You're a real one. And salute to you, Marq Nash. Look, this is my rap star voice. With his voice. You think I'm gonna let a motherfucker just come in and beat rap star ass on my live stream? Nigga, that means I'm a part of it. I set him up. If I don't stop it, I'm a part of it. And that's fucked up, man. I don't respect that. They ain't no gangster shit, man. They ain't no real nigga shit.
What's going on, man? I'm gonna stop the. Hey, look, I'm on the
Kano
road.
Loco, my bad, man. Go ahead, Kano.
I'm gonna stop the cam because I'm on the road, but
real quick, after you stop your cam, just tell people, introduce yourself, tell them your name. Let me give you the big screen real quick while you do that. Tell them your name, where you from, what you do, and how you do it. Go ahead.
And kind of local sports, man. That's where you can find me everywhere, man. But I used to train. I ain't training no more because of some issues we'll talk about later on that, Mark. Disagreements, you know what I'm saying? So I moved my stuff over to Jacksonville, and I'm living in Jacksonville right now, man. And basically what I do is I do pre-fight predictions, post-fight reactions. I'll do a live commentary every now and then. And sometimes when I'm asked, I'll do interviews with these pro fighters, man. I ain't going nowhere. I just want to stop the cam.
Yeah. But I wanted you to tell people, I got it on the screen, but tell them, look, I want that drop. Tell them your name, where you from, kind of locals. You know what I'm saying? I want you to do this shit. You know what I'm saying? And I want that drop. Give me that Marq Nash drop, Breaking the Beats. Come on. Give me my drop, baby.
Give you a drop, man. Let me see.
I want that drop, man. I want that drop, baby.
Hold up, man. Hold up.
I want that drop. I want the drop.
Vamos pa encima. No puede conmigo. Zúmbate si quieres porque soy un asesino. Un asesino grande, eso no sea un mamabicho. You know what I'm saying?
Yo, salute the Kano Local Sports.
Salute,
man, look, stay right here. Go and cut the cam off so you can be safe on the road. But Kano Local Sports, man, next time you in Atlanta, pull up on us, man. You know, me and World Combat Sports, we out there heavy at Coach Lopez. Rest in peace, Coach Lopez.
In Georgia yesterday.
Yeah, man, we always at Coach Lopez gym. You know what I'm saying? Look, we doing the real. Look, we about to do some real border war shit, man.
Hey, I ain't
on some real shit. Like, cause a lot of these niggas talking, but Atlanta is a spot. So when they want to talk that shit and pull up, me and World Combat Sports, we about to start making these niggas check in. Like, y'all, hey, look, I want them to know, do this all day on the YouTube. But if you want to do this for real,
I'm not fat. That's the coat puffing out. All right.
Nah, that's you, baby. That's you. I seen you in your tank top. That's you, baby. That's all you, baby. Hey, look, that's that Corona and that Heineken, baby. It's all good though. Hey, look, I love you though. You're a friend of the show. But Kano Local Sports, thank you for tuning in. Early morning show. We still going from last night. Kano Local Sports. We talking about people having a live stream. Hypothetically, you come to Atlanta, right?
Right.
You saying Marq Nash, you my man. You one of the best YouTubers in the game. Man, I'm glad you came here. And I got out of nowhere somebody now you familiar with the show, so you see Sir Senior, you see King Asia Math, you see World Combat Sports all the time. World Combat Sports, I'm gonna use him as an example because he lives here in Atlanta. Right. So and we around each other off camera. So I've been around World Combat Sports. I can't even count now how many times I've been around them. Right. But you are here as my guest in this little ass room, my studio. If World Combat Sports gets up and insults you while y'all talking about Obama and shit like that, I'm a part of that shit, ain't I? I set you up. I did something wrong. Because we've been talking for 2 hours, and the whole 2 hours, yeah, you drinking, I'm drinking. We all drink, well, unless you don't drink, because he didn't drink, D didn't drink. So let's be fair. But Corey was drinking, Aries was drinking, the production staff was drinking, because I'm in the mix, man. People don't told me. But at the end of the day, Kano Local Sports, I'm responsible for your safety when you come to my house. Am I right?
Well, to a degree, yes.
To a degree.
I'm going to go ahead and step in and say something, man, because listen, just because you're hosting a show, you don't know what the other man is going to say. You're not going to know what the other man is going to say. You can't be held accountable for what another man says. Now, how I react to it, that's on me as well. You know, you honestly, even though it's your show, like what I do on mine, I don't get in the middle of it. I let them work it out. I'm in my 50s as well. Me and you had a disagreement, but I got over it about 10 minutes right after that. You know what I'm saying? I'm like, bro, those were just words, bro. You know what I'm saying?
No. You didn't get over 10 minutes after. I had to beg you.
No, you
I had to
didn't. No, you
send
didn't.
3
No, you
super
didn't, bro.
chats. I sent 3 super chats, 5 cash apps. I sent 4 text messages, 3 emails. I liked every picture you posted, and I did everything I could do in my possible mind to say,
Bro.
I don't have no problem with you, senor.
But listen, man.
I told you respectfully, and you chewed my ass out. You was like, yo, when a motherfucker say respectfully me, they don't mean no respect. I was like,
Well, you know what it is, man.
Not me.
Hey, look, I'm in my 50s. I grew up in the streets. Usually when somebody do that, bro, they trying to test my upbringings, man. You know, that's how I look at it, bro.
But Kano, if a man saying
You gotta
respectfully,
understand my
you
point,
got.
though.
But you know what? Even still, would you allow me to come to your studio? I mean, would you allow somebody beat me up in your studio, and I just came there and showed you love? Or better yet, would you? Matter of fact, the better example was, would you allow me to beat up Nestor Bravo? I catch Nestor Bravo slipping. He do your intros. That's your man, 50 grand. I just came to your studio. I catch him slipping. He say some shit I don't like. I got the upper hand. That shit ain't cool, kind of loco.
No, it ain't gonna fly.
Because you don't know me from Adam. I'm just a guest. That shit ain't cool, man. You can't do that shit.
No, I'll put a stop sign to that.
So so you agree with both people can be wrong. Corey is wrong for letting the shit go that far, but more importantly, we got here to this point.
I don't even know what happened though.
Bro, basically, I'm gonna give you the backstory. He got his homeboy on the show. So
Corey, who's Corey?
Corey Holcomb, a comedian.
Okay.
All right, so look, I got you. I got my own show. I'm Marq Nash. I'm right here. I'm just talking shit, and I say some shit about, yeah, kind of loco King Asian Math. You know, when we be at these boxing events, you know we be fucking these hoes, man. You know these hoes be on that shit, nigga. And look, and then everybody get quiet, and it's like crickets. And I'm like, damn, why is it crickets? Asian Math, you know we be fucking hoes when we go to these shows. Asian Math look like this. I ask you. I said, kind of loco sports, you know we be fucking these hoes. You be like. So now I'll be like, well, god damn it. I ain't got no niggas on the show that's gonna keep it real with me. So now I'm being ignorant. Corey took it too far. It's almost like I know for a fact Kano Loco Sports cheats on Miss Loco Sports. I got it in the phone, nigga. I know you cheat on your bitch. This me, you, my side bitch, and the side bitch that you met on the show with me. I'm paraphrasing.
And her mama.
Say it again.
And her mama, goddamn it.
Right. But Kano Loco Sports, that's what we at with it. Corey's wrong for trying to expose his friend on a show about cheating on his wife. What we didn't know till earlier tonight, according to Miss Lips, the comedian, she was like, no, Corey had already threw that nigga in the trash because he steals jokes. And he stole jokes on the show with him. So when you steal my joke on the show, on the road, so Kano Loco Sports, you take me on the road with you, and you're a comedian, and while I'm on your undercard, I steal a comedian's jokes that you know. You get what I'm saying? The shit is all bad. It's a lot of fuck. It all starts back with Corey and Grady. So long story less long. Hold on, long story less long. Corey has a main co-host like I got King Asian Mav, Sir Senior, World Combat Sports. Every time I do a live, they probably gonna pop up. These my G's. One day I get mad at them because I was like, y'all keep taking up for Kano Loco Sports. Why y'all keep taking up for this nigga? He a fake ass gangster from Miami. You know, I'm not talking about you, no real. But he was like, he a fake ass GD from Chicago. He from the suburbs. He ain't no real GD. He still jokes. He said he don't cheat on his wife. But then I got another clip that I play right after that to show he cheat on his wife. He say he ain't no gangbanger. But then I play another clip right after that say he gangbanger. All y'all keep taking up for this nigga. Why y'all taking up for him? I pay y'all. I support y'all. I don't pay y'all what y'all worth. I ain't got it like that. The little I got, I give it to you. But my nigga, at the end of the day, King Asia Math, y'all assaulted. Let's say I had Ellie Setback on my show. King Asia Math beat up Ellie Setback on my show. And his whole claim to fame is beating up Ellie Setback. Or Dante Boxination. Pick one. You get what I'm saying? He's a big name. He ain't the biggest in the world. He ain't Max Kellerman. But he got a name big enough that you know the name when you hear the name. He beat up Ellie Setback. He beat up Dante Boxination. That's not cool, bro, to do that on my show. That's what we at. That's what we at, Kano. That's what we at with it, Kano. Let's say I had Ellie Setback up here, and I let you slap Ellie Setback on my show. You think that's cool? Or I bring you bring me on to your show, and I slap up Ellie Setback on your show. Just because I think I can. I don't do that to Max Kellerman. I don't do that Stephen A. Smith.
Well, since you bring it up, let's just go ahead and air this out then. All right? This is my take on situations like this. I'm not a fanatic of people going back and forth via video. I see it going on right now, especially with this race war thing. I'm not a fanatic of going back and forth at people's throat on a video, man. Listen, man, I've had multiple problems with several people on YouTube. You know how I handle it? Behind the scenes. We get on the phone or we meet up in person. We hash it out. It's never done, man. If you get on my channel, you would never see me air anybody's channel out or nothing like that. It's always been on the phone or in person. Now, anybody that knows me personally knows that I do pull up, that I do show up, because I'd rather handle it off air like a grown man than going back and forth with this blah, 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 blah. It looks weak to me. It's weak, soft, bitch vaginas. That's what it look like. I can't do it like that, bro. That's why I have gotten so much hate going on right now, because I refuse to get in the middle and participate on one side or the other. And people expect me to. Oh, you're not gonna vouch for this, you're not gonna vouch for that. I'm like, no, it's not how I roll. That's not how I do business. You know what I'm saying? And World Combat will tell you about a few months ago.
You sound like you just farted. I'm sorry. Go ahead. I'm listening.
Hey,
but I don't know if that was a burp or a fart, but I'm listening.
A few months ago, I opened the gym up and said, look, anybody that had any issues with me, anybody that's talking this garbage, y'all are free to come to this gym. I gave them the address and everything. We can get in the ring, we can spar, and then we can I'll have snacks and drinks afterwards. And we can shake hands after I beat that ass, though.
So let's be clear. Kind of local sport. You one of those niggas on YouTube, you get mad because somebody talk and you start giving out your address like, come fight me?
No.
Because that's what it just sounded like. Correct me if I'm wrong, but go ahead.
It's not going to be like a physical address. We would have to have a meetup. You would be a fool to give anybody your home address. Let's just be real. That's not gangster to me. Like I told you, I here's the address of this gym. I got the keys. We can open the doors. You know what I'm saying? We still gonna meet. We still gonna be man to man. We still gonna be face to face. I ain't gonna give you no freedom to my home. Are you crazy?
I mean, but you still, look, you telling them to meet you at the gym. Shit, they could still bring the AKs and the Glocks and the 9s, the 45s, 100 round drums. Like, you in Florida, all that shit legal.
All that shit's legal. That's my point. You think I'm coming empty?
You know what I'm saying? Like, but why?
You think
I'm
coming empty?
But look, why not? Like, what does it take to get it to that point where either we gonna fight or we gonna shoot it out? What words are said to a man to make him lose it all like that or risk it all? Because you have a beautiful family. I see your shit on Instagram. I be like, Want to go to Christmas? Cause I saw your Christmas tree. I was like, all my life, I wish I was a kid that grew up under a Christmas tree like that with all those gifts and all those family members. Man, you got a beautiful, big, big, big family, multiracial. Yeah, I mean, different shades, different beautiful flavors and colors of all the spectrum of God's rainbow. What makes Kano local sport? Well, shit, I guess it's in the name, I guess. But how do you lose it or risk it all with violence over this shit? It's on
It's all in the
Wi-Fi,
way
my
you
nigga.
set it up. It's all in the way you set it up, man. I don't holler or scream at him. I'm like, look, man, this is the situation, man. If y'all are willing to be man enough, we can meet up at this gym. Like I did. And I said, look, we'll have an open sparring session with everybody where they can hash it out. I will provide snacks and drinks afterwards. In other words, look, this is the peaceful way to do this thing. You know what I'm saying?
Snacks
Now,
and
if they
drinks.
decide, to come the other way, well, naturally, I'm already ready for that. I mean, I've been around the block. I'm in my 50s. I ain't no fool. So if they decide to do that, that's on them, man. You know what I'm saying? Hey, you can't come with smoke and not expect smoke to come back at you.
But what I still don't think we got to the core of what takes it to that level where let's settle it with violence. We're not even getting paid off of this. Look, man. Look, some people ain't gonna like this because they fans of my music. They were like, nah, Marq Nash, you supposed to be. Nah, fuck that, man. People are dying every day. We killing each other over stepping over our shoes. We killing Kano Sports is killing me. I'm killing him because we just look different, speak different language. We have a small disagreement. How do we rectify those differences without violence, man? Especially in a live stream. I should not take my headphones off, take my glasses off, and just get up and start swinging on
Nah, doesn't work like that, Mark.
somebody who I know is weaker than me, and they're drunk.
It's each situation dictates different, man. There's people that I actually look at when they start talking that I know I'm not man enough to do something like that. So what do? I click the X button, exit out, and I leave them alone. I ignore them after that point. But when it's somebody that I know that's real about this shit, I'm like, look, this is how we can handle it. And then we can be cool afterwards, or we can't be cool afterwards. You got to know how to read folks, and I do know how to read folks. If they're not worth it, I'm gonna go ahead and say it like H Money, he's not worth it to me. Not worth it.
Why did you even have to do that though, bro? You see what you did? No disrespect to you.
Because he dropped his
Why did you
address on me
no
one day.
disrespect, but let's keep it a bump with that right there.
He dropped his
You just brought
address.
his name into a conversation that had nothing to do with him.
He
Did
dropped
you
his
not,
address.
so but he didn't drop it here. He's not in
Okay.
this conversation. He had nothing to do with this. Do you think you play any participation in anything that happens from this date at this time going forward?
Now you know what?
January 18th.
You know what? You're
You
right.
just did that right here.
You're right. I shouldn't have mentioned his name. I
No
was trying to use
disrespect,
an
and I ain't
example
trying.
as to
Look, I ain't
somebody
trying to
who's
cape
not
for the
worth it.
nigga, but like, why? Because he's an easy target. He's Ari Spears in this
He's not worth
situation.
it. It's
But
not
no,
worth
you just no, but
arguing with.
but look, no disrespect. You just made him Ari Spears on my show.
Yeah,
You
you're
just
right.
beat him up.
You're right.
You just start elbowing and punching him. He can't even defend himself.
You're right.
That's all I'm saying, bro. And I even appreciate you admitting that because some people like to double down.
No,
Even
no,
when
no, no. You're
when
right. You're
somebody's
right.
call them like that, they be like, "Yeah, well, I got to double down." Well, he did this back in the day. Man,
No,
we
no,
ain't
no,
even
no,
talking
no,
about
no.
that shit.
You're right. You're right. I'm just saying there's people that are not worth entertaining. There's people that are not worth arguing with. There's people not worth even meeting up with. You know what I'm saying? There's people that you just know they look, this is just all internet. They just let it be, man. Just ignore the guy because he gonna ruin the piece of life that you got right now over nothing because it ain't nothing gonna happen here. It's just trolling on the internet. There's a lot of people that troll on the
However,
internet.
he has a following. He has a following.
But
He
listen,
has
Mark.
people. Hold up.
Listen, Mark.
Hold up. Let's be
No,
clear.
hold up. I gotta
I
say
live
this,
in.
Mark.
Go ahead. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
I was on air before and said, look, I respect what he's doing. He's got his own lane. I may not like it, but he's got his own lane. He's got his own thing going. It's working for him. I ain't mad at him. Keep doing what you do over there. I just got to remove myself and stay on my lane. That should be a fair statement.
That's a very fair statement. But his name only came in it because of you, and I'm glad you did that because that's the perfect example. I am Marq Nash. I live in Atlanta. It's a melting pot. If you know anything about America, we're one of the few cities that is still open. You got Florida, you got Texas, you got Atlanta, and other than that, like it's other states that might be open, but they ain't they're not. I mean, it's not no entertainment city. You get what I'm saying? You might have Kansas open in certain spots. Missouri might be open. No disrespect, Asian man. Missouri open in certain spots. Tennessee might, but it's not Atlanta, Florida, Texas. You know what I'm saying? So
But
I
it's
said
not
all
a city,
I said, but look, big dog, I said all that to say I have H Money coming to my studio tomorrow. He's about to be sitting right there.
Okay.
Right here. I bring uh World Combat Sports because I have more of a relationship with him. I'm just trying to keep everything synonymous with these relationships. I bring World Combat Sports here. He know me. He don't fuck with me before on the show. We don't chopped it up, bro. What if World Combat Sports just start beating up H Money right here on this live? Yeah, his numbers gonna go up. People gonna clown H Money. My numbers might go up, but H Money might sue.
Well, I think it
As he
might have came
should.
off wrong, Mark, because I'm not trying to diss the guy.
I'm
He
just
just got his
saying,
own
like,
lane.
I can't let H Money come on my show and be cool with World Combat Sports beating him up.
Or vice versa.
And I gotta have some control in that situation. I gotta take some responsibility, but at the same time, World Combat Sports is I can tell just by I see him in physical. I don't know H Money. I never seen him in person, but I can tell just by looking at the pictures and video, he ain't bigger than World Combat Sports. Cause I'm a tall, big dude my damn self, and World Combat Sports is a little taller than me. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So like, don't I hold some responsibility? Don't World Combat Sports hold some responsibility? Like, we know H Money gonna be in here drunk. We know he gonna talk shit. Nigga, that don't mean just beat him up or hit him. Cause you don't like the way he talk.
Me and you, man. He's got his own lane. I respect it. I leave it alone.
I just feel like people try to get their points off on who they think they can get their points off. Cause they wouldn't do that if I had Barack in here. You know what I'm saying? From not Barack Obama. I'm talking about Barack from Akin Barack. You get what I'm saying?
They wouldn't do what?
They ain't gonna fuck with him. He a big ass dude.
They ain't gonna do what?
They ain't gonna just assault him because they don't like what he's saying.
Man, I don't know who the hell you dealing with, bro. But shoot, I don't care who it is.
Nah, you got life fucked up, man.
I don't care
people
who it
bro,
is.
people get their points off who they think they can get their points off. But go ahead, I'll mute my mic. Go ahead.
I think that'll be for the masses, but not for everybody. Cause man, I'm a fair and I'm open to anybody, bro. You know,
You're opportunity ass whooping giver, huh?
yes,
That's
sir.
cap. That's cap.
I'm gonna whip
That's cap, nigga. That's cap.
How is that cap?
I'm gonna tell you that's cap. Cause I can have H Money right here beside me to my left. He can say something you don't disagree with or you disagree with, but I have Dante Nation right here. You won't hit Dante. For one, he a big ass dude. You ain't gonna just get your points off on him. Like you gonna be in a fight. But also on the flip side of that coin, you won't do that to Ellie Setback. Cause he has or Max Kellerman or Skip Bayless. Cause you don't see him
because
as
they got some kind of status or something, bro.
Nah.
Come on, bro.
Nah, or maybe that's the worst part of it. That's the fear. Hey, I can't have Skip Bayless here no more because you beat up Ellie Setback in my studio. Once you beat up Ellie Setback, Skip Bayless and Max ain't gonna never come. Like, you doing damage. You hurting my show.
All right, Mark.
And that's what.
Mark, listen. I wouldn't do it on your show, but if they came on mine, it's free game right there, bro. I don't care who they are, man.
And
Right.
kind of loco. Let me just interject just a little bit. That's what I said when Zoe did that to Aries Spirits. That's what I said. He had a show. He had he had his own platform also. He was just getting more fame on Corey Holcomb show. At that moment, and that when that moment got that heated, he should have said, "Hey, dude, I got a platform. You come on my show." And then it would have been all fair game over there. He should have held his peace while he was on Corey Holcomb's show. You know, that's
Yeah,
just my humble opinion on
you're absolutely right, man. Because I'll tell you something. I had an issue with somebody else. I'm not gonna mention the name because I had a respect for Marq Nash. But we was on a different channel. I said, listen, man, I'm not gonna go back and forth with you on a panel where there's 10 people on the damn panel. Why don't we set a date aside and you come on my show and we could debate this?
There we go.
But he never did. So I'm like, okay, then I just don't deal with this person no more.
Right.
But Marq Nash is right. I shouldn't have mentioned that name, but I wasn't mentioning it on a bad way. He does have his own lane. It's whatever, bro. I just can't get with it. That's all.
I can respect that. And I can respect that. And I ain't even on no cap shit where I was like, put a name on it, say his name. No, we're not about to do that. You got your own channel, and you can air your shit out however you want to air it out. But for the people who don't know what we're talking about, this is a 1-minute clip from TMZ, and I'm not gonna show it all, but let's just we can see how this shit transpired.
Real black eye. Come on, don't do that, nigga. And that's the nigga give you real bone light skin, nigga. Bone light skin, nigga. Hey, motherfucker put hands on you, nigga. Give you real black eye. Come on, don't do that, nigga. And that's the truth, nigga. Trust me, nigga. You could trust me. I've had about enough of your shit. That's the truth, nigga. Shut the fuck up while I'm talking. A lot of niggas are the light skinned niggas. Yeah. That wish they could be black. But that'll do that work though. No, I know. Go ahead with your
okay,
little
let's all
I'm not drunk, nigga. I know. I don't drink, nigga. I'm very clear minded. Which means I'll fuck you up even more because I'm drunk, nigga. Well, hold up. Oh!
Yeah, and that's how that shit transpired. That's how it transpired.
I'm drunk, nigga. I know. I don't drink, nigga. I'm very clear minded. Which means I'll fuck you up even more because I'm drunk, nigga. Well, hold up. Oh!
He just slid the chair back, straight elbows.
We call them elbows where I'm from. Elbows.
All right, so y'all just saw it, man. What do y'all think? Go ahead, Loco. You go first.
I don't know, man. I think I would have had to swing too, bro. I ain't even gonna. I can't even front, bro. The mouse was running kind of. Hey, that amplifier was kind of loud, bro. It was jazzy with the mouth,
How would you say that in Spanish? What was they doing? Say it in Spanish for my bilingual fans. Go ahead.
Hey, ese tipo está hablando muy sabroso. Había que darle una leña ahí de una vez.
I gotta get that motherfucker them beats. But kind of Loco Sports, come on, man.
Nah, bro.
Come on, man. Like, did he have to? He didn't have to hit Aries Spears right there.
Yes, he did, bro. That man
don't say
light skin, brother. He gonna mess him up even more. I'm like, oh, bro, hold up.
But he's drunk. You know he drunk. You even admit it. He's light skin. Hold up.
Show me.
Bone light skin, nigga.
Cause they was talking about Obama. They was talking about Obama to add context to the content.
Put hands on you, nigga. Give you real black eye. Come on, don't do that, nigga.
Cause he's talking about he cracking jokes because Aries got a skin, he got a condition, so he got dark circles on his eyes. He's like, I'll give you real black eyes. Yeah. All right, here we go. Let's run.
Bone light skin, nigga. Hey, motherfucker put hands on you, nigga. Give you real black eye. Come on, don't do that, nigga. And that's the truth, nigga. Trust me, nigga. You could trust me. I've had about enough of your shit. That's the truth, nigga. Shut the fuck up while I'm talking. A lot of niggas are the light skinned niggas. Yeah. That wish they could be black. But that'll do that work though. No, I know. Go ahead with your
okay,
little
let's all
I'm not drunk, nigga. I know. I don't drink, nigga. I'm very clear minded. Which means I'll fuck you up even more because I'm drunk, nigga. But hold up. Oh!
Yep.
I'll let Asia man talk, bro, because I mean, I would have swung.
All right, go ahead, Asian man.
Once again, keeping it real. I mean, I'm not perfect. I ain't, and I'm not saying I strive to be, but I ain't stooping myself up to where I am. So I don't want to get up here and say some hypocritical as in some motherfucker can't dial that up out of me. But as I speak with a sober mind and a peaceful mind, I will hope I have the sense and the moral compass to just like say what I said, dude. I see you on my turf. I'm gonna respect this man's house, this man's platform. You talking all that shit. All you got to do is follow me to where I'm going in my lane, and we'll see what unfolds there. So that's where I'm at with it 90% of the time. But it's a 10% in me, like Loco say,
That 10% though. Go
ten
ahead.
percent in me, where but see, in that case, they didn't know each other. See, the 10% falls into the people that there's a history,
Good point. Good point.
and I don't know how we ended up side by side with each other, but nevertheless, for whatever reason, there we are. And then this motherfucker still want to talk. She still don't want to say, "Well, I'm close to this motherfucker. Let me hold my peace." But now you want to, like you just said, Mark. You want to triple down on shit, motherfucker. I'm that same motherfucker that been wanting to whoop your ass, and you tripling down on it. Here you go.
Mm.
But
You know,
if I didn't know this person, I know kind of Loco from the YouTube streets. He's respectful, but I don't know him like that. And we at your on your platform in your studio right now, and just say he had one or two more tequilas. I'd be
No,
like,
H Money. Put H Money in that slot.
now you
Cause,
mentioned
cause,
that.
cause
Now
no,
see, me
no.
and H
I
Money got
said that
history, man.
because a
Nah,
lot of
you
people
know
make
what?
him as a quote
Money
unquote
history,
easy
man.
mark.
No, he made it
But
so.
I can't have an easy mark in here
You know what?
and you
No,
beat him up because he drunk, bro. That's not
Mark,
cool.
let me stay true to what I
You
just
think
said.
anybody else would come to Marq Nash and
Mark,
breaking the beats?
not Mark. Let me land this plane.
Yes, sir. I'm sorry. I shouldn't have did
Let me
that. I'm
land
sorry.
this
Go
plane.
ahead.
Because me and H Money got that kind of history, I don't even want to discuss that. I don't. You could use kind of Loco to where it could be just strictly hypothetical.
That's fair. Go ahead.
man, listen, Mark. I know you in the peaceful mind mode and stuff like that.
I
A
got a
sound
daughter,
mind.
man. Look, I got a
Listen, a
daughter. I'm
sound
out
mind.
here. I'm out here, Loco. Like my
And
name is my name. My face is my face.
listen, bro. But
They
in
gonna
that
see me
situation,
out
you
here
right
because
there,
I'm
man.
out here.
If
I don't
if you're in
condone
that
just beating a
position
nigga up
right
because you don't
there,
like the way he talk.
listen, if you're in that position right there, we're sitting in outside looking in. We say, man, he should have just used a little more common sense and did what King Asian Math did. But when the blood starts boiling and you there in person, man, bro, that's a whole different animal. It's hard to control it then. Outside looking in is easy to say that. Is it not?
Where does it stop and where does it begin? Do you do that if it's Tiffany Haddish? Do you do that if it's Jerry Seinfeld? Do you do that on? Do you get those shots off and that elbows off on? Cat Williams. Like who? Where does it begin and where does it stop at?
Well,
I like he just gonna do that to Louis C.K.
I
But
don't go off of
but
names,
what
Mark.
you realize is now Jerry Seinfeld won't come to your show. Louis C.K. won't come.
Bro,
Kevin Hart won't come because this is what you did to Ari Spears. I can't get Damon Wayans up here or Keenan Ivory Wayans to talk
man.
about how you. Go ahead. I hear you in the background.
I,
Go ahead.
I just think you just grew up different than me, man, because I don't care about a name, bro. I gives a fuck about who the hell they are. I don't care. They ain't nobody no different than me, man. They a man just like me.
Right, right,
You be
right.
mentioning
Look,
these names like
look,
if the bigger
look.
they are, that the less you gonna get on their ass. Shit, they I mean equal opportunity, man. They can
I
all
respect
get
that.
it.
But what I'm trying to tell you is, well, maybe you shouldn't be on the show with my celebrity guests. That's where we come in at because a lot of
I
people
would
got mad at him because he said hey, you the weakest link on my show. You the weakest link. I don't have niggas around me that just jump on people because they don't like the way they talk. Like, we
But
comedians. We are comedians, man.
what
You
did
on the
I
show
say,
with a
Mark? I
comedian.
wouldn't put myself in that situation. You gonna have them on there?
Right.
I'm not
Right.
putting myself in that situation. Because if I put myself in that situation, then all bets are off. But I'm not gonna do that. See, that's where my mentality's at. You know what I'm saying? I know he's gonna be there. I'm not gonna even bother to put myself in that situation because I already know how each individual speaks. So why would I even entertain it? But if I'm forced in it and I'm backed into the corner and we're all there together, man, all bets are off, man. Anybody can get it. King Asia.
No, I mean, once again, you know, like I said, for whatever reason, we're in that space. I hope I will be able to compose myself. That is, and if I do lose composure, like I say, I only feel it's either probably a 5 at the most 10% of people, you know, in this on this earth, because I ain't gonna sit here and be hypocritical and say, hey, I'm the perfect person. I've put hands on people before and had hands put on me. There's a law of respect. My respect is non-negotiable. It's not. It's not because it's not negotiable if I'm gonna give it. You know what I'm saying? And if I do come off being disrespectful, I'm not above reproach with persons. Even Mark, he interjected like, "Hold up, King Asia, calm down, woo woo wop, or whatever." And respectfully, okay, I get it. You know, maybe I'm being a little too high headed. But if it's a place where a person just antagonizing me and you know, really opening up that Pandora's box. I'm hoping I got composure to walk away and say, I dare you to follow me over here, though. I
Mm,
ain't gonna do shit right here because it's a lot to lose. And I ain't just trying
mm-hmm,
to go away. Just like Marq Nash has one daughter, I have 5 daughters. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
mm-hmm.
I'm not trying to miss any day unnecessarily over some bullshit for them. But everyone has a defense mechanism. And very few people know how to uh gauge when it's going to go on and off every second of the day. If a
How old
person
are
says
you,
no,
man? Asia?
I'm 55.
Okay. You about to so with me and you about the same age now.
Right.
Listen, this is I think where Mark is missing the mark, man. I don't go nowhere where I'm not wanted. That's one. You know, two, I don't put myself in that situation. But if I'm backed into the corner where I have no choice, I'm gonna react. I don't, man. Look, there's channels out there that I don't see eye to eye with. You know what I do? I ignore it. I don't go there no more. I don't entertain it. I don't even watch their videos. Why? Because why would I put myself in a bad situation? Why would I mess with my mind like that? I just stay away from it. I don't do like some of these fellas do that watch everybody's videos and then make videos about them. That's stupid.
Facts.
We got She, we here. She, we here. Thank you again for having me on your platform. Thank you again for being on the channel and the panel. It means a lot to me and my audience. Thank you again for also on platforms that you are more indebted into and they more familiar with you. Thank you for giving me the green light and allowing people to hear my voice and what we're doing. But thank you.
Salute to you, Shiwi.
What's going on, man? Yeah, I had dropped something in the plate before I jumped on too, man.
I appreciate it.
Nah,
Turn up a little bit though. Let me hear you a little bit louder.
all right. Can you hear me a little better now?
Perfect. Go ahead. You sound like you standing
Yeah,
right beside me.
yeah. I got the microphone on, but yeah, man. Appreciate your platform, man. I just jumped on. I seen you guys were on. Partner. Jumping in the conversation. I'm just here to listen, though.
Yeah, we had Miss Lips on earlier. I
Yeah,
don't
I
know if you
seen
can
that
tell.
this morning.
Yeah, man.
Yeah.
She left. She came back. We've been talking. Look, man. Look, if I got the energy and the time, I keep it lit all the time. Especially when it's look. This is an off-brand day, man. You know, my day is Monday, Wednesday, and Friday. So we didn't plan to do a live, but when she came there, she sparked an interesting conversation because she said, "Hey, I know both of these guys personally, and they both are wrong. All right. So that's how we got here. But Kano Loco Sports had a good point, and I brought up an example. Like somebody mentioned somebody's name, and I just said, fuck it, I just said H, right? Let's say I live in Atlanta. I bring H Money here to my studio. He's sitting right here. I can't. I'm responsible for his safety, to some degree, right? Like, if I let somebody come in here do a live show with me, King Asian Mavs, Sir Senior, or I use World Combat Sports as an example because I see him personally in the physical all the time. If he just jumps on him and attack that man, I don't think that's cool. Now granted, he might have been disrespectful. He might have been asking for it. Yeah, say how you want to say it on some street shit, but that's gonna fuck me up. I can't get Ellie Setback to come over here now. I can't get Dante's Boxing Nation to come over here. I can't get Blue Blood. You know what I'm saying? Because now my show is synonymous with content creators getting beat up on the air. That shit ain't cool. And that's all I was trying to say. But Kano Loco Sports, I agree with him to a point. He was like, nah, man, these motherfuckers gotta know what time it is. Pardon me for paraphrasing, Kano Loco. You want to clarify?
Well, nah, man. Look, man. This is what I'm gonna say, man. If you know you're gonna have somebody controversial on that, like that, I wouldn't bring somebody else on the panel that you know could possibly have a beef with that person, because now you're setting up the table for it. You be just as guilty then.
Right. You know what? I used a bad example with World Combat Sports or you know what I'm saying? And I used a bad example, but Ari Spears is a comedian. He's controversial. He
Mm.
talks. You know what I'm saying? So that's why I used H as an example because he's controversial. He talks his shit. But I'm gonna let you know if I bring him in the studio and he's standing right here, nah, man, I can't let you get your points off on him like that, bro. That ain't cool,
So
bro.
Mark, so
Cause
Mark,
now it seems like I sanctioned that fight.
if you bring somebody like that on, will you do your homework as to know who the hell's beefing with this guy hard like that?
Absolutely.
So you would not bring that
Absolutely.
person
No, no,
on
no,
like that.
no, no. Look, he ain't never disrespected me. I ain't got no problem with him. His shit is
Me neither.
controversial. I
I don't
get
have a
it.
problem with it
I
either.
get
I
it.
was
But if
just
I got a stranger in here to him, I expect the stranger to him, but also my man of 7 years. Don't hit him, bro.
mm,
Let him go home. Or shit, do that shit outside.
like I said, he's got his own lane. I don't got no issues with him either. He's got his own lane. I just leave him alone.
But she,
Let's
that's
see.
where we at with it though. We
Okay.
talking about the Corey Holcomb shit that happened with Zoe. We had Miss Lips
Yeah.
on. She said they both wrong. But I love that example that kind of Loco introduced to the panel on the channel, and I thought that was key instrumental. I thought that was a great example to use for our audience. The YouTube boxing community. Yo, is it cool to just have somebody on your show and you know
Well, it's
have
like this.
another host or co-host just beat up the guest, a celebrity guest. Because Ellie
One,
Setback might not be that much to some people, just like Ari Spears ain't that much to some people. But Ellie Setback is Ellie Setback. I can't just let H Money beat him up on my show.
it- it's like this. When it come down to it, face to face, that situation between Aries and what's called Zoe. It was critical because Zoe kept trying to defuse. Zoe kept moving away from the guy. But when you get sauced up, you feel yourself. And Zoe was trying, but it comes to a point when, trying and keep being disrespected and talking, it goes overboard. And, if you're looking at it from the way Corey was coming at it, that he was bigger, that's the only way he tried. He didn't try him compared to, what I'm saying, Aries, even with what's his name? Love. Freeze
Free.
Love was on there. Him and Freeze Love got into it. But
Right.
just like he said, it's a difference from you being my boy than some random dude. If I'm walking down the street and some random dude just start just joning at me and what I'm saying, trying to touch on my hat and was like, look, dude, you bummy, you ain't got no money. And if I fire up on him, that's not disrespectful. Even if I'm walking with my homeboy and he know this guy, he be like, man, I know this guy from the hood, but he steady clowning me. It's up to you to just say you sit on this side or just diffuse the situation, because looking at it, even though Corey was kind of a little provoking it because he should have one that stepped in there and be like, "Hey man, y'all chill out." Even when Zoe was in between breaks, he was telling him that, "Hey, this is how we do. You say something, I say something, bean bean, and it looks like we getting into it, or it looks like this, but
Zoe
we
never
proving
switched
a
seats
point."
though, right? She
He never, but
He never
it,
switched seats. He never removed himself from that situation. You know you getting heated. You know you getting to the boiling point. You know you're getting to the point of no return. The
yeah,
victim doesn't know that.
but still, the whole point is Corey's show. Corey should have diffused it.
You
Corey
keep
do a
bringing
lot of
back.
egging on, but I'm saying
Oh
Corey do
man.
a lot of egging on this show though. He do a lot of egging on. Even that situation between him and Grady, just like Zoe said, he egged that stuff till Grady didn't come back. I ain't seen Grady since they had that big falling out. But the whole point of it is, you know, this is your show. You know, if you see some stuff popping off, you need to move. And just like he said, he paid for it. Of course, Zoe ain't had the money, and he was gonna sue the bigger name anyway to get the money from him. But the whole point of it is, you know, Zoe said he gonna look out for him when he do his thing. See, all that stuff, it shouldn't even been discussed on air, and it kind of escalated to the point where, if you look at the whole show, he was taking punches at everybody. He hit Darlene up. I'm surprised he didn't go at Craig. You know that you could tell that show it was something wrong with him because he was firing off on everybody. Then he started running down the list of people. You know, Reza, the other dude. Then he started hitting on
He never said
Grady in
nothing
that situation.
disrespectful about Reza. Let's be clear.
Yeah, he never said nothing disrespectful about Reza, but he was trying to push Zoe in it. He was trying to get Zoe hyped up about,
He
you know what I'm
took
saying,
up
you
for
didn't
Reza,
protect your
right?
man. Yeah, man,
Cause he was mad about.
Zoe,
Let's be clear. Shit. Let's be down, nigga. Look. We already in the 7 hour broadcast. You know this shit raw and authentic. He was talking about
yeah,
young Pharaoh.
yeah. You talking about
All right.
Pharaoh. But see, the thing about it is Pharaoh and Reza got some beef within themselves. But just like Zoe said, both of these brothers are pushing the whole plight of the black man trying to do something right for themselves. So that's why Zoe didn't want to pop up between them. He know both of them. See, Corey only know Reza. He don't know Pharaoh. Just like Corey said, I'm gonna take up for my boy. If we go to a party and some
Zoe
go
said he
down,
didn't know Pharaoh neither, though. In
nah,
fairness, he said I don't know him. I just like what he stand for. He
yeah,
don't know Pharaoh. He never
to
been with
us,
him in the physical, hung out with him, ate with him, shot with him.
yeah,
But he's done
but
that with Reza Islam. But
yeah,
but if you watch that show, he let that shit go on. He let Reza share screen. Like you think I would have somebody up here disrespecting King Asia, Mav Condo, Loco Sports, we here. I don't even know you, nigga. But you got a following.
yeah,
But you want to disrespect one of these guys on this show, Sir Senior, here all the time. He's supposed to be my man, right?
yeah.
You think I'm
I'm
gonna
trying.
just be up here helping you share your screen? All right, let's share your screen. Let's get this going. All right. So here we go. Here we go. This is your no, nigga. We ain't about to do none of that. Zoe was a part of that. That's hypocritical, man. He shared the screen.
But you looking at it from that point, but you're not look. See, the whole thing was with
I'm looking at it
Pharaoh.
from what point?
You looking at it from the point of him trying to, keep something going.
No,
He
no,
was
no.
playing.
I'm looking at it. I'm holding the man for at his word. Sir,
Yeah,
we here. He said, "I want brothers to work that shit out on their own. Don't do that shit on the air. Don't do
yeah,
that shit on my show. I don't like violence on my show. You assaulted somebody on somebody else's show. On your
yeah.
show, you said I don't want brothers to do that shit on the air. You shared the screen
And he
of the
promoted.
man's.
Yeah,
You shared the screen of the man's arrest report." And Rizza Islam and his family getting arrested. You shared the screen, man.
yeah.
That's all I'm saying. That's hypocritical, bro. You think I'm gonna share the screen right now? Somebody want to come up here and talk some negative shit about y'all while we live? Y'all think Marq Nash gonna be with that shit?
Yeah,
If
that's
so,
true.
you
He
don't
should
know
have.
me. And if so, I disrespected you on air in front of everybody. Cause I have more of a connection with you three gentlemen than I have with young Pharaoh. Yeah, he got a
He
bigger following than me and all of y'all. Maybe combined. You think I'm gonna let young Pharaoh come up here and try to expose World Combat, Kano Local Sport, King Asian Male, She We Here. Y'all think I'm gonna be with that shit?
Nah, I would have
Is
shut
that
that down too. Yeah, you
respectable?
right.
Is that honorable? That's not
You right.
respectable. It's not honorable. I have no relationship with that young man. And I ain't just saying this to shit on him, because this shit might get back to him. It is what it is. Be down, my nigga. It's all love. Or it could be all hate. Fuck it. But my point is the actions of the host. You are responsible for that. I shared my microphone with you. I shared my platform. Kind on Loco Sports, man, we disagree. You look, I got you on the show right now. If we here was up here trying to disrespect you and want to share his screen, I can say, hey, I like both of these brothers. What they doing? They both about boxing. They want the black and the brown to get together. But once he wanted to share his screen and try to show your arrest report, what you got locked up for, Kind of Loco Sports, is that cool? Am I an honorable man for that? Or am I keeping it 100? I'm standing on it. I'm being solid. No, that's some bullshit. I'm stirring the pot. And my grandma always told me, baby, when you put something on that motherfucking stove, you responsible for stirring the pot. You responsible for washing your dishes.
I think
Zoe
the
don't want to do
situation
his own
was
dishes. He don't want to. He stirred the pot. He cooked the food. He monetized off of it. He got the meal, but he don't want to do his own dishes. That's
Yeah,
all I'm saying, bro. Do
that
your
was
it's true.
dishes.
that was a sticky situation because they was there in person. Unlike here where we're on, little blocks and shit on live, They should have handled that different, man. Like the host should have handled that different.
What kind of local sports? In all fairness, that other issue is with that's what he was bringing up. He was like, "Yo, you let a nigga come on your show and disrespect a man that you been with all the time. You know he does works for the people. He's out here feeding the homeless. He doing this. He's doing that. You let a YouTube dude come on your show and bash him.
That's true. Yeah,
You shared the screen. Like that's what he kept sharing the screen. Even when it wasn't ready, he was like, "Well, I don't want to start till he back. I'm gonna wait. I'm gonna wait for RZA. Hold up. I don't want to start till Kind of Loco is back. Hold up. Let me share my screen. Let me share my screen. I'm gonna share my screen. Let me share my screen. All right, I got my screen shared. My screen is shared. My screen is shared. I'm not gonna start. Kind of Loco Sports. Where you at? Bring your bitch ass back. Bring your bitch ass back. Kind of Loco Sports. At some point, Marq Nash is not just oh, a biased dude in the background. I'm a willing participant in your
yes, sir.
assassination. Because this dude is sharing a picture of you being in jail. He's sharing you fighting the case while we speak.
Mm.
But I'm
Yeah,
letting him come on the show, talk about you. But I literally have seen you. We are in the room together. We have ate together. We've drank together. I ain't talking about alcohol. I'm just saying whether it's a bottle of water. Nigga,
Mm.
you have been in the room with me. I've never even been in a room with this dude. But I'm letting him share your mug shot, your arrest report, all kind of fuck shit. And you in the Nation of Islam beside Minister Farrakhan, shoulder to shoulder. Is that respectful? Is that honorable?
Nah.
I'm not taking no sides in this shit. But that is wrong.
yeah. I see. I
Both
was
people
looking at.
can be wrong in this shit. That's all I'm trying to tell people. Corey can be wrong. Zoe can be wrong. It's like everybody want to pick a side. But when I put the shit down like that, X's and O's, people kick me off their platform. Shout out to She We Here, because he's not one of those dudes that jump on the platform and just to say, well, I came in on this point and I'm going to stand on it and I'm going to down that hill.
Nope.
I don't like niggas like that, bro, because, bro, you gonna kill everybody. You gonna lead people over a cliff. You're a good leader, but you can't lead people over a cliff. I like people that can say, hey, hold up, let me assess this. I didn't look at it that way. I can be wrong. And that's
Yeah.
how I got here, because I was looking at it live. I was like, yo, that shit is true. That shit is true. That shit is true. But even in real time, I saw it the same way, in duality. A lot of people saw it and took sides and split the room up. But I'm gonna mute my mic. Thank you guys for letting me talk. Smash the like button wherever you at. Go ahead, guys. Let's pass it around. I'm sorry for ranting, but thank you guys for letting me rant.
Nah,
Nah,
you good,
folks.
man.
Folks just need to learn how to swim around shit like that, man. I've been around long enough to know how to swim around the bullshit, man. You just got to know where everybody's lane is at, man. I, I mean, I know I'm probably one of the persons that need to be the most careful because I'm real public. I've been seen everywhere because I've been in a lot of the fights, you know what I'm saying? But I still stand my square on what I believe in, man, no matter what, no matter where I go. So if they see me in person, they're going to get the same kind of local that they got online. They're not getting nothing different, nothing sugar-coated. It's me, authentic, 100%. So, you know, roll the dice how you may. Todd said,
Yeah. Well, I want to go ahead and say too, man. I was looking at it more from the aspect of, him trying to make RZA complete his case to kind of go against him. But since you said that, Mark, I got to retract, and that is true. Even though he was trying to let him come in and kind of, prove his point versus Pharaoh point, he was still putting fuel to the fire. Because like you said, he know him more than he know Pharaoh, and at the same time, he was the one escalating that whole situation when he should
He
have
let
just
that
shut it
shit
all
play
down.
out for
Yep.
numbers. He could have shut that whole shit down with one click, just like this shit. Watch how I do this. Boom, boom. I can shut the whole shit down
Yep.
with the power of a click. He
Yeah,
never
man.
chose to do that.
Yeah.
That's all I'm saying, man.
Yeah.
Now,
and
as a
you make a
man, we all
real strong point there because that's exactly what I would have did on my platform. X them out. Boom, 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 boom. Shut it down. That's the way to
Yeah.
do it. Instead of letting it brew
Yeah.
up and get worse and worse and worse. And now, before you know it, you done caused a snowstorm where you add even more people going back and forth at it now. Because you know how this is on the internet.
Yeah, and that person got to hold themselves accountable for their actions as well.
what happened to your avatar, Asia, man?
I don't know. It's on my phone. I don't see it on my TV. I'm looking at my TV. I see it just
All
a
right, white face.
yeah, white face. But on my phone, I still see the king hat.
It's all
But
love. Go ahead.
it's a place where everyone could stay for free.
Man,
And
shout
y'all
out
know,
to hey, hold up, man. Shout out to Boxing Conversations with Reggie Owens, man. He just said he just ended a 4-hour stream. Shout out to the man.
yeah. Shout out to Reggie Ho. Uh,
Shout out who made his logo too. Like they got his big ass face up there. They don't make his hairline look perfect and everything. And Reggie Owens does not look like this. Like this is cultural appropriation. Reggie Owens is 2 shades darker than this, and I know that for a fact. Look, but I'm getting my jokes off. Reggie, you see the clock over here. I'm still cooking. You hear my voice changing during the live stream. We talking about a lot of shit, man. We don't went from different shit, but Reggie, on some real shit. Let's say I invite you to my studio. You look, I'm in Atlanta, so it's a hub. So a lot of people gonna come here. Reggie, you think I'm gonna have you in here doing a live stream and let somebody beat you up? Fuck it. You think you gonna let somebody beat you up, or I'm gonna let you just beat up World Combat Sports? You think I'm gonna let that fight I'm gonna be sitting there like this? Corey's wrong for that, but Zoe is also wrong for not being able to handle his emotions. My nigga, bro, we arguing about Obama and what he did from black people, and then you assault another black man. It's contradictory. It's like the people that say I march for justice, but I don't vote. With that said, I'm gonna digress. Go ahead.
Mark,
Let, go
you know
ahead.
how
Go
much
ahead.
hell I catch every day? Do you understand how much hell I catch every day?
Nigga, I get hell every day. Just got
Nah,
fuck
nah,
with
nah,
you.
nah. I don't think you get it,
No, I'm
bro.
fuck with you. You the weakest link. No, I'm joking.
So they
You the
think.
weakest link of my whole shit, nigga.
So they
I
think
don't even
anyway,
fuck with
right?
niggas like you. Then what you
Yeah.
gonna do? You gonna beat me up?
I mean,
No.
Atlanta ain't but a couple hours away, bro.
See,
Don't
man, there
stop
you
playing.
go, man. God damn.
You know, nah, I get a lot of hate, man. I get a lot of hate. I get called a lot of names. I just keep it moving, man. You know what I'm saying? Look, the whole problem is, man, I got a lot of friends. I'm gonna go ahead and say it. I got a lot of friends in the LDBC. Okay, so naturally, if I got a lot of friends there, I'm gonna hang out with them. Naturally, you're gonna see me on their live streams. Naturally, you're gonna see me, tossing ideas back and forth with them. You know what I'm saying? But people of other races have a problem with that and come at me, full bore at me, bruh. I'm getting like gang teamed up on, man, from everybody that ain't LDBC. You know what I'm saying? And I've been able to handle it. You know why? Because I'm a strong man. I stand in my square. I hang around who the fuck I want to hang around with, and if they don't like it, they could do something about it in person. That's just that simple, man. Don't no man dictate where I go.
I salute you on that, bro. That's real shit. Cause I wasn't liking all that old race bait and shit. This race versus that race. I mentioned it, in the barbershop. Where the fuck is this shit coming from? Who's participating in that shit? You know what I'm saying? So like I was saying, it's a place where we all could stay for free, and that's in our own lane.
That's it. If I deal with them, like I got most of their phone numbers. They all of them got my number as well. Most of them in a way, man. We talk on a regular basis, not just online, man. It's like we see eye to eye. Like, what's the problem? If my lane aligns with their lane, then why would I not be around them? You know what I'm saying? I don't go elsewhere for any other content because I don't agree with it and I don't participate in it, man. People should respect that and just leave it alone. But no, they'd rather troll around because they can't stand it. I don't like that. That's stupid.
That's like funny thing is I was on the I'm gonna just say I was on this dude a YouTube channel, pretty good guy. He was pushing the issue of everybody, what I'm saying, working together, being on the same playing field, kind of doing some things with each other. And you got this other guy, he was always pushing division amongst the community. But, they were still cool to a certain extent to the people they knew. An issue got escalated on his show, and this guy, fired up a live stream and then came back the next day and said something. I guess a lot of his people didn't listen. And he basically incited that nobody need to go over there because he don't respect people. So basically, you taking food or you taking money out this man pot because you disagree on how he run his platform. And the guy platform is, everybody ain't over there like they used to. But then it's cool.
Without saying any names, can you say what was the issue about how he ran his platform without saying any names? Of course, let's be respectful.
Yeah, that's what I'm trying to do. But the
Look,
thing
be
is,
respectful, but give us some context to it. Like what is he not like? And like, what did he say without saying? Because I'm sure he aired the dude out and said, "Fuck Sheet, we here. Or fuck Marq Nash.
Yeah.
I don't like Marq Nash interviewing comedians. I don't like Marq Nash doing 8-hour broadcasts. He's fucking up the community. He's interviewing with my broadcast time. I can get it, whatever it is.
Nah, it wasn't even about that.
No. I'm paraphrasing. I'm being loose. Look, I'm being loose without saying specifics. Like me and you.
Let's say me and you, this your platform, and I'm over here as a guest.
Yes, sir.
And pretty much, I'm over here getting into an argument with somebody, and you don't say nothing to the person. And you be like, you gonna let this person talk to me on your show like this? And
I've had that problem.
And the first thing you say is, both you guys are on the dopes. I will step in if it gets too bad, but you guys should be able to handle this on the simple, just talking about it and making it easy. But this guy felt as if, nah, I'm a big dog. You need to, tell these people respect me over here for who I am. That's how I looked at it. And when the stuff went south, because he told him, he said, both of y'all adults, talk it out. Because y'all disagree, obviously, just talk it out. He didn't want to talk it out. He wanted his side to be heard, and anybody kind of disagreeing with it, give him the proper respect because of who he was, downplay it or just don't say nothing at all. And that's how it went south.
Anybody want to reply?
Man, I'm just gonna say something very unpopular, man. But some of these
Cook that shit, Loco.
Some of these channels, without mentioning names, like you said.
No. We ain't got to do that. They know who they are. Hit dogs holler. Fuck it.
They speak against the LDBC supposedly because they're racist. Supposedly, because I don't see it. Okay, the ones that are speaking against it, they're the ones who sound racist. Let's be clear. You go listen to that stuff and you be like, damn. Y'all the ones that sound, y'all are really showing your true colors when y'all speaking. Y'all are letting your emotions really come out. Y'all letting how you really feel come out. And it's ugly, bro. It's ugly. It is ugly. I'm a light skinned Puerto Rican. I've been all over the LDBC, and none of them have ever called me anything crazy.
Right, and you don't get no bitches, but it's all good. Go ahead.
Well, I already got bitches. You know what I'm saying? I don't need to get extra bitches. You know what I'm saying?
Right,
But
you're right. You and Major Key, y'all in competition, man. Who gonna populate the earth the most?
I
Like
mean,
both of
look,
y'all
I already
got
got
mad kids.
grandkids, man. So I'm good. I'm good. I'm good.
Yeah, it's all love, man. I'm just getting my jokes off. Let me hit my
I'm
drum
good.
roll.
I'm good,
It's all
man.
jokes. It's all love.
Nah, man. If you
There you
really,
go.
really sit down and analyze it, they sound more racist than anybody else. Like, if we're
Yeah.
gonna be honest about it, and you sit down, they're the ones who sound more racist than what they're trying to portray the LDBC. And I am not LDBC, but they are my friends. So if it sounds like I'm defending them, I am. But it's because they're not doing anything out of pocket in my eyes. I don't see anything where they're doing anything wrong. They're in a little community by themselves, not bothering nobody, speaking what they feel like speaking about in their platforms, and they don't go around trolling everybody else. You know what I'm saying? So I don't understand what the issue is, why people are being petty and going at them like that, and then they're sounding racist, and it's almost like the ones that are going at them are doing it for views. That's all I got.
Anybody want to reply? I can mute your mic, but I can't unmute your mic. King Asia Math and She We here. Just to let you know, I can mute it, but I can't unmute it. There we go.
Okay.
I was just
There you
say-
go.
I was just saying to
One
add
at a
on
time.
to it, to what Loco was saying. What race of fighter that the LDBC hasn't supported? Go ahead and name one.
Asia, it's just that they do selective listening. That that's what they're doing. They're doing selective hearing.
Right.
They'll
I
take a video and chop it up into 20 million pieces and use little bits of it to spin it their way. That's what they're really doing.
yeah.
Those are facts, man.
No, I know, because they've supported every race of fighters. Now it might be predominantly melanin fighters that they support, but they've done supported European fighters, they supported Mexican fighters, Puerto Rican fighters, Asian fighters, you name it. They show support.
Asia, look, I'm gonna put it like this, okay? Look, what difference would have it mattered anyway? I'm Puerto Rican, so my biggest fighters that I support are Puerto Rican. What the fuck is wrong with that? I'm repping my people. What is wrong with that?
Nothing wrong with it. One of my
That
favorite is Puerto Rican. Trinidad is one of my top 5 of all time.
that's my point, man. So if the LDBC, which you're right, they support all kind of fighters, like Caleb Plant is one of their favorite fighters. He's white
Exactly.
last time I checked, you know. So
I ain't even check, but
well,
all
I
I
will
had to
tell
see was
you,
one
okay.
time, and I
I'm
was
telling
like,
you
yeah, he
facts,
white. I
okay.
ain't
I'm
even got to
telling you
check it.
facts.
Now that's a joke. That was just a little joke.
You
As in,
know,
like, we ain't even got to check. Sweet Hands is definitely a Caucasian man, but
so that's my point,
maybe they
man. You
fuck
know,
with him more because he is. Last time I checked, I think he is married to a black woman too, though, right?
oh yes, he is. But my point is, man, that they're being selective in hearing and trying to start something that don't need to be started, and it's almost like they're trying to get famous off of it and get clicks and clicks and views and views and views and views over something that they're not even telling the truth about. That's the irritating part. They're not even being truthful with the people, man, when they're going at the LDBC like that. Because them little bits and pieces of videos that they chop up, if you go back and watch the whole stream, you be like, damn, bro, they spun the hell out of that. Those are facts.
Hey, before she look real quick, we here is about to dip off, but I want to keep the conversation going and allow other people to get their bars off. We here real quick. Tell them where they can follow you at, and give us your, cause man, Kano Loco is saying something truly important. Cause we gotta squash this shit, man. This shit is some bullshit, man. We all in this shit together. Boxing is a niche sport. You got an NBA channel, or NHH channel. Man, they got a golf channel, a hockey channel, a tennis channel. We ain't got no boxing channel on my Comcast. Last time I
Yeah.
checked. So we got to stick together. It's a niche sport, and we splitting it even more with trying to be tribal She we here. Give us your final words and tell people where they can find you at.
Pretty much you can find me on what my screen
Turn up
name
real quick,
say.
baby. Turn up real quick. A little bit louder. I'm sorry.
You can find me on my
There you
screen
go.
name, She We Heal. And pretty much, like I say, I'm just not getting into the boxing real good. And I like to come on y'all channels, man, and kind of get my knowledge, kind of relevant towards the conversation. But I'm just gonna go ahead and jump off real quick. I'll holler at you guys later.
Man, we love you, man. I appreciate your super chats. I appreciate the cash app. You are a friend of the show. You're a loyal supporter, and you always we always gonna give you your respect every time you pull up. We appreciate you. But right now, man, we got the OGs up here. You know what I'm saying? And we talking about some real shit that Kano Local Sports has addressed, and he's 1,000% right. He's a thou wow. Why? Why are we doing this? Go ahead, Loco.
Man, you can find me on Kano Local Sports on
No, no,
any
no, no, no. I
platform.
ain't trying to kick you out. No, I want you to look, trade with me a little bit more. I know it's early morning for some people. Look, it's late night for me. It's early morning for them. But Loco, talk to him about why is that divisive? Like, let's build off what I was trying to say, if you can and if you're willing to. Boxing is a niche sport. Why are we splitting hairs between the LDBC or the MXBC? Because all these dudes that we like too ain't all Mexican. Some of them from Honduras, i.e. Lopez Jr., right? These like these guys are all over the world. They're global fighters. Why are we splitting hairs? Why? How? Maybe King Asian Math, maybe you can tell me. How did LDBC become synonymous with I support black fighters and nobody else? Because I don't see it. I don't support that. I've had people come on my channel, my panel, talking to people in my audience, and they would say things like, well, you on the LDBC channel. Bro, let me come on. I was like this. I was like, I'm an LDBC channel. Why? Because I'm black?
That's my point.
I didn't sign up for that shit. I didn't get jumped in. I didn't get initiated. Niggas ain't buy my jewels, nigga. This all me. This
That
hard
is
work,
my point.
dedication, baby. Like, come on. I got like because I'm black and I'm a YouTuber and I like boxing. I didn't get jumped in. I ain't get no checks. How this shit work? Who's the leader?
Hey, Mark, I'm gonna go out and
Yeah, I
plug
bet.
this phone up
It's
and
all
then
love
just
though. It's all
get
love. Look, it's uncomfortable, man.
just have the link ready for me to get back in.
All right, shit. The link is all there, man. I ain't
Oh,
running
okay.
for none of this shit, man.
Okay.
Because I don't like the divisiveness, man, and I ain't scared of it. But the link is out there. I text it to you. You got my personal number, Asian Math. It's all love. I put it
Oh
out
yeah.
there. But I ain't new to this shit. Kind of local sports,
No, man, I'm not new to it either, man. I'm
and
just like,
I'm new to it to you guys. Nope, not you, but
right,
to
right, 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 right.
yeah.
Like I said, man, look, and I'm not saying all of them because that would be irresponsible to me to say all of them, but some of the channels that are speaking against them, they come off real racist. If you listen to them, you're like, damn, that's the kind of shit I'm used to hearing in the South from somebody who's racist. You feel me? If you know, you know. You don't have to, it don't take a rocket science to figure that out, man. And then a lot of them are doing it just for clicks and views, man. I want everybody to understand that when I make my videos, I never go into that direction. Why? Because that's not my mission. My mission is to talk boxing. That's why I keep it to pre-fight predictions, post-fight reactions, live commentary, doing interviews. And I keep it like that. I keep it leveled out like that. I don't get involved in it as far as going back and forth because I'm like, that's not what my channel is about. You're either gonna like my content or you're not, you know. And if it's a problem that I hang out with LDBC, then that's your problem. Don't come back around. It's just real simple. I've had issues with other channels, and guess what? I just don't go back around. There's no need for me to go somewhere where I'm not wanted. And there's no need for me to make a video about them. For what? To give them some
Right.
shine? Give them some notoriety? Give them some exposure? No, I'm not giving no free promotions out to them, bruh. You know what I'm saying? I'm just going to keep doing what I do and let them be miserable.
But kind of local sport. Let me ask you this, my G. right? Brother to brother, boxing fan to boxing fan, content creator to content creator. I would like to imagine in a perfect world we're friends, but let's be clear, we're not friends. You're not my friend. I'm not your friend. But we are cordial. We're respectful.
We're associates.
Exactly. We're peers, right? We're
Yep.
YouTube peers, right? What can you and I do collectively to stop this bullshit? Because it's no secret. The shit is growing, right?
Bro,
What
there's
can
nothing
you
we
and
can
I
do. I'm
do
gonna tell
to?
you why I say
Don't
that.
say that. Don't say that. That's
Okay,
defeated.
all
You're
right,
breaking my
bro.
heart, man. Please don't
Bro,
say it's nothing we can do.
okay,
And this
Mark.
shit is gonna keep going. I'm sorry.
Mark,
I'm gonna mute my mic. Go ahead.
Mark.
That hurts my feelings, man.
If the
Like,
KKK lived across the street with you, what can you possibly tell them to change their mind?
I can say I had a dream.
You know what I'm saying? This is what I'm trying to get at, man. You can talk to them, you
at
can
what
try to
point?
reason with them,
Like
but they're not gonna want to listen because their mind is already programmed like that, Mark. They're programmed like that.
it hurts my heart, man. That sound defeated, bro.
But you
Like
know it's the truth.
maybe I am that I have a dream ass nigga. I have a dream that all YouTubers can create and be on and share multiple platforms and we can all talk together. But you telling me Marq Nash, put that shit down, get a cup of truth juice, and realize I gotta pick my side of the street. I don't want to subscribe to that, man. I don't want to be in a world where I can't talk about boxing where people think I'm against the Hispanic dude.
Listen,
Man,
Mark,
I
we
never
can address it.
look on some real shit. I never betted on a fight in my life
Me neither.
other other than Teofimo Lopez. My first fight I ever betted on was Teo versus Lomachenko. And I didn't even know how to do it. I had to call Mike on Sports. Say, hey, bro, I know you be talking about, I know you used to be on the boxing voice. Y'all do the gambling shit. You know I did your intro. You my boy, right? You my boy, Mike. Mike, how do I gamble on the fight? Because this dude is going to beat Lomachenko, and I don't want to miss this jet. And he showed me ways to, look, man, the best is going to be win, man. Like, I'm not going to tell you I support Terrence Crawford, and I love Terrence Crawford, and he's the best ever. But I tell you, look, I'm not gonna say he's doing good when he's doing bad just to say I support him. No, he needs to get the fuck up out that top rank contract. I'm with that shit. I'm on that jet. Bob is disrespectful. He don't give a fuck about you. He don't respect your talent. He don't see it how I see it. And I'm a fan. I'm a real fan. I go to the fights. I buy the pay-per-views. I buy the merch. Y'all look, y'all already know if y'all follow Marq Nash and y'all follow boxing, I usually put on the hat. I wear the hats. I put the wristband on. Take the bracelets off. Fuck this jewelry. No, we talking about my favorite fighter. But he's my favorite fighter because I believe he's capable. But the only 50-50 fight he got is EJ. Now, some people don't want to hear us talk about boxing, but it's real, man. And that shit goes back to why we are divisive. Is boxing too tribal? Is boxing too individualism? Does it have too much individualism, as in like Mexicans versus blacks versus the whites versus the European whites? Like, why? It's a niche sport.
We just gonna leave the Puerto Ricans out, huh?
No disrespect. See what I'm saying? See what I'm saying? I'm all the way. Look. Kill me in the comments.
Oh shit!
Hold on.
I
Let
had
me
to
hit
throw
that.
my joke too, bro.
No, let me rewind. Let me do that again. Hold on. Where's my rewind button? All right, there we go. The Puerto Ricans are the best boxers
Oh, we gonna have
in the world.
But listen, Mark,
Yes, sir. Go ahead.
we can address the issue, man. I'm not saying that there's something that it can't be addressed. We can try to fix as much of it as we can. There are people that you can talk to that will actually see the light. I'm just saying in general for the masses, there's gonna be that select group that's not gonna want to hear the message and still be on that bullshit. We can make the percentages better. We can't completely solve the whole issue though. That makes sense.
Say it again for the people in the back. You said we can something, but we can't. You said we
We
can do
can
something,
we
but we
can
can't.
we can make the percentages better as far as speaking out and trying to get some of these folks to see the light and try to clean up some of the race baiting going on. So the percentages, yes, we can clean them up and make them better. But at the end of the day, there's gonna be a select group that just is not gonna listen because you cannot reason with. So what I'm trying to say is the problem will always exist because of that small group. That's what I was trying to get at. I didn't want you to like lose hope. Like, no, it can always be made better. I just don't think it completely goes away.
Yeah, I don't want to lose hope, man. But do you think it starts with you and I having these kind of conversations? You like how you just did. Like, hey, what about the Puerto Ricans? And then you name off the great Puerto Rican fighters of the world that some of it, like, you might forget. You were like, oh, I didn't even know he was Puerto Rican. I thought he was Cuban. I thought he was Dominican. I thought he was from Mexico. Like, sometimes people might forget.
Mm,
You know what I'm saying? And sometimes you got to remind people who you are, but more importantly, you got to give them something to believe in.
mm,
And I just think what we need to believe in is, man, I know this sounds cliche as fuck. Niggas gonna kill me in the comments. They gonna be like, Marq Nash, if you don't get your Obama hope, I had a dream ass the fuck up out it. Yo, they gonna kill me for this shit, man. Cause this show's supposed to bend over. But my whole point is I want to believe that it's possible. That it's possible. Maybe. Small little hope. That we do not have to assault and resort to violence over words. We do not have to be divisive in a sport as small as boxing. Boxing is a niche ass sport, man. You go to enough fights, man, you're gonna see the same niggas there. You're gonna see the same bitches, same ring card girls, same judges, same cameraman. Bro, Ellie Setback gonna still be right there with his book bag, sweaty as fuck. Like, damn, Ellie. You gonna see Radio Raheem there. You gonna see the same people there every time if you at enough fights. You know what I'm saying?
salute to Ellie because he grinded and
Man,
he
I
got his
love
own
Ellie,
little
man.
lane, and can't nobody take that little lane from him, man. He was very unique, and you gotta respect it, man.
Right. Salute to Ellie Setback. Y'all hashtagging this, tag Ellie in this shit, man. Or I'll tag him in it afterwards. But man, I love Ellie, man. Ellie gave me a shot right here in Atlanta. My first time doing the camera shit, but he gave me a shot. I interviewed Ellie. I wanted to interview Ellie when I saw him. And more than I wanted to talk to Adrian Broner. For one, he felt more approachable. For two, I felt like I had more of a relationship with him. I don't know him from Adam, other than super chats and cash apps. That shit probably don't mean nothing to him because his fan base so big and my donations are so small. But when he saw me, when he met me in the physical form, man, he treated me like, oh, you're Marq Nash. I don't know if he remembered me or not, but man, he acted like he knew me. He played the show. He was like, and I want to interview him. Oh, you want to interview me? We played along with it. Right immediately afterwards, because other people was walking by. We did our quick interview, and he started interviewing other people. He was bringing me over and say, hey, this is my friend Marq Nash. He's a new YouTuber, man. He's getting his channel started. Hey, this is Stitch. Hey, Stitch, talk to Marq Nash. Tell him how much you made off of Creed. He was like, yeah, I made this much off Creed. And then now I'm up there asking weird ass questions to Stitch. I'm like, do you use adrenaline 1 to 1,000? Because I remember watching the Mayweather fight one time. Crickets, nigga. Played myself in front of the nation on my own camera. But Ellie was right there. And we walked to the next person. And I got better and better. Like, he was just like, hey, walk with me. Come on, let's go. Ellie Setback gave me a chance. You get what I'm saying? And everywhere he went, until I had to pee, and then I couldn't find him no more. Like, he was like, nigga, you done. Like, I gave you a shot. Everywhere I went for about 3-4 people, but you got to go pee. You should have held your pee, because now I'm gone, and I'm on the floor. I should have stayed with him because I would have been on the floor by the stage. But shout out to Illy Setback. Good dude, gave me a chance, gave me an opportunity. With that said, kind of local sports, you want to give us some final remarks about where people can find you at, what you got to do, what you got going on. I appreciate you taking time out your day to pull up. Tell people about who you are, what you do, what you about, and more importantly, how can we get rid of this divisiveness in the YouTube boxing community? Oh my
Well,
way
I'm
out the door.
kind of local sports on all platforms: IG, Facebook, YouTube, Twitter. Um, man, my channel is just all about boxing, strictly boxing, man. Nothing else but boxing, man. As far as the divisiveness, I think we do have to address it, man. I think we can better the percentages. I just don't think we can clearly, completely clean it because of the way folks are. They're not open minded to dialogue. So, but the percentages, yeah, we can try to make it a little bit better, man. And we should try to strive to keep, if you're a boxing channel, to keep everything boxing. I always say, man, if you want to go into politics or race or anything like that, you should open a separate channel for that instead of using your boxing platform for it, because this is boxing. If you want to talk about something else, open a different channel for it. That's all I got.
Good point. Good point. Thank you, sir. Thank you for pulling up. You are always a friend of the show. Salute to you. Hats off to you. Thank you again for pulling up. Kind of local sports, ladies and gentlemen. Make some noise. Follow his channel. But if he unsubscribed to me, stop fucking with him. And I'm gonna let y'all know if he do it. And I want you. No, I'm fucking with you. See, there I go again. Look, man. But Thank you, man. Thank you for pulling up. You are an asset to the show. You are an asset to me. You are an asset to the boxing community as a whole. You always giving dope interviews, and you do that shit bilingual for them. You know what I'm saying? Like, buenas noches for the motherfuckers.
Word up. And if anybody like King Asia or any of you want to, do a live with me one day, we can plan it. I don't usually do lives, but we can make an exception, man, and go live and chop it up on mine as well.
Brother, that look, bow my head, humbly. Thank you. Prayers out to you and your family. Thank you for the invitation, man. We gonna keep the show rolling, man. Shit, I'm up tonight. Well, shit, I'm up this morning, man. We gonna keep this shit rolling. Fuck with me.
All right, man. Dude.
All right. Get your ass the fuck up out of it. Nah, I'm joking. You see how niggas act as soon as you leave? You see how niggas act? Nah, it's joking. But yeah. What's popping in? It's your boy Marq Nash. Another great episode of Breaking the Beats. We have had a long night. Went towards the morning. As you can hear, my voice is changing due to all the conversation I've been having, but it's truly remarkable. But shit, I'm having a blast, man. I'm having a good time doing it. I'm gonna put the link out there. If you're watching on Facebook, smash the like, share it. If you're watching on YouTube, you already know what we do. Click that motherfucking link, man. The StreamYard link out there. Basically, man, if you just tuning in, we had Miss Lips up here, comedian, actress, artist, producer, writer. Her website ain't worth shit, but we gonna work with her on that. But shit, my website ain't worth shit neither, so it is alright. But we gonna get her shit at least up to my level. But we love Miss Lips. She a friend of the show. She's definitely gonna be here on Wednesday for our relationship talk. But basically, she was giving her take and her voice and her opinion about what transpired with Zoe Williams and Corey Holcomb. Are you guys familiar with that? We can talk about it, but it's a new day, new chat, new line. We're going to have some fun. Matter of fact, let me take a quick break. I'll run a break for you guys, man. Y'all want to hear some new music? We can do that. But something I definitely wanted to talk about was divisiveness. Divisiveness. Let me be clear. You need to find a way to be a master of self-control. Not just me, not just you, the listener, not just Corey Holcomb, not just Kano Local Sports, King Asia Mav, World Combat Sports, H Money, whoever. I fuck with H. That's my dude. I tell people all the time, he never disrespected me. And they was like, well, if you say a rapist rape other people, do he have to rape you? Nah, man, that's a bad example. I never even met this dude in physical form, bro. Y'all want me to jump out here on a limb with y'all to disrespect the man, to make him a caricature, to embarrass him. I ain't on none of that shit, man. That's some fuck shit, man. Why I'm gonna do that? Why I'm gonna just join the crowd to be wild, join the team to do my thing? Oh, he's an easy target. He's an easy mark. Why? Because you bigger than him? You got more followers? You taller? You stronger? That's weak, man. That's bully tactics. I don't play those games, man. That shit ain't cool. It's not respectable. It's not an honorable man. You judge a man not only for what he do for the people that are above him, but also how he treats the people that are beneath him. And I ain't saying this brother is beneath me. Let's be clear. Why? You don't like the way a nigga talk? You want to ruin $1 million a month business because you don't like the way a nigga talk? You gonna stand up and just punch him in his face over Obama? Nigga, you don't even know Obama. Have some discipline. I'm just saying, bro. Am I tripping? Am I insane? I think everybody deserves respect. Some people would laugh and clown me like Marq Nash, the type of nigga that don't even kill ants. I see you in the comments. I see you in the chat. It's all love. No, man. You right. Sometimes I do, sometimes I don't. But I don't walk around like I'm a god and feel like I'm super powerful because I crushed an ant today. Who are you? Who are you, brother? You get power off of that? You look, bro. Look, man. Stop trying to get points off of niggas that's softer than you, bro. Or you think this? If he that soft, he that weak. Get him the fuck up out of here. He don't supposed to be in the ring with you. Get him the fuck out of here. But look, I don't respect bullies, bro. That shit lame as fuck. And a lot of niggas out here trying to be bullies on these YouTube streams, these YouTube streets, due to their followers, due to their guest. Let's be real. A lot of these dudes are guest-driven shows. A lot of these dudes talk about the same 10 fighters every day. Y'all want to say the fighters? I got a little time. Before I get up out of here, man. I should have been gone, but now I'm here and I'm like, am I going to break my own record? I feel like Sugar Hill. Let's break the record for my longest show. Today I got time, cuz. Fuck it. Let's do it. Somebody said, are you taking calls? Why not? Let's do it, D-Ray. D-Ray, you got the number? Pull up. Let me grab the phone and put the number on the screen. D-Ray said, am I taking calls? Today I got time, cuz. I would love for you to beam in, though. I'd rather to beam in, D-Ray, because the phone be acting funny, but I put the beam up on the screen, but yeah, I got time. Let me set that up. Y'all want me to take some calls? Fuck it, I should end this broadcast and just start a new broadcast. Let's do that. Y'all want to do that? Let me know. Yeah, let's do that. I'll probably do that. Somebody said, no, keep it going. All right. We'll try to keep it going for that one ass person. But I fuck with you though. Yo, shout out to G Cobb for the super chat. $10. Marq Nash, super dope. I've been listening for 2 hours. Went to work. They sent me back home. The job is closed to the yo, COVID is crazy. Thank you, G Cobb, and thank you for the super chat. I want not the super chat, but the cash app. Super dope. Thank you, brother. Thank you. I don't take it for light. But yeah, Nash is mad now. I got time this morning, bro. I'm up, yo. Y'all want to have a rant? I'm gonna end this broadcast and let's do this shit right. Shout out to Black Man. I don't even know this nigga right here. Black Man. Oh, that's my dude. It's my brother. Shout out to Raj. Raj, what up, man? He said link. Man, the link has been out there, Raj. What are you talking about? I'm sorry, guys. Let me put it back up. Sometimes those chats come so quick and it'll push your link all the way down. So you thinking you waiting for people to pull up with the link, but the link has been up, but the chat will push it down. But the link has been out there. But I'll be right back. I'm gonna take a quick break. While I'm running this quick break, I'm gonna just run the intro and I'll be back in 37 seconds. That means you got time to do number one, but you don't have time to do number two. It's your boy Marq Nash.
This that squad sound.
Yeah. What's poppin', y'all? It's your boy Marq Nash. Another great episode of Breaking the Beats. Good morning. I'm looking at the clock right now, man. This broadcast has been going for a minute. So let me end this one. I'll start a new one. So stay nearby. I promise you, I'm gonna be right back in about like 60 seconds. I ain't even going. My thumbnail ain't gonna be worth shit, but we gonna do it though, cause I appreciate the cash apps that you guys are pouring in, and everybody's saying keep going. But some people don't even know what the fuck we talking about. They like keep going, but what we talking about in the same cash app. So let me end this shit. Thank you guys. Watch the playback. I know it's a long playback, but hey, if you got 8 hours and you driving from Atlanta to North Carolina, play this episode. I'll be right back.